It's 8 o'clock on Today. Coming up, on alert, security being ramped up in Washington, where tens of thousands are expected to march for Israel today.
We're going to come to the most visible place in the United States of America, the National Mall, and we're going to stand together.
We're there live with what to expect and the latest on the war in Gaza. Then manhunt. This morning, new developments following an attempted car theft outside the home of President Biden's granddaughter. The details on the investigation and the search for the suspects now underway. Plus, giving thanks.
Now, come on, show some enthusiasm. Thanksgiving is an institution here.
Patrick Dempsey in Studio 1A, 2023 Sexiest Man Alive, on his new title and taking on a role like we've never seen him before.
Why us?
And float on.
3, 2, 1. Let's have a parade!
We are gearing up for the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade with your first look at this year's new floats. Dylan is there live from their studio with a sneak peek at some holiday magic. Today, Tuesday, November 14th, 2023.
Today is Jenny's 45th birthday.
Hi to our mom.
And our daughter Nora, back in Cincinnati.
On our 25th anniversary trip.
From Chagrin Falls, Ohio.
Townsville, Indiana.
Here for my 60th.
Visiting from Detroit,
Ankeny, Iowa.
Indianapolis,
Houston, Texas.
Trainer, Iowa.
And New Orleans. Wishing my son a happy 12th birthday. I love you, Silas.
We're back, 8:12. We got People's Magazine's Sexiest Man Alive here. I can't even speak.
Patrick Dempsey. He's been a Hollywood icon for nearly 40 years. He went from teen heartthrob to Dr. McDreamy.
40 years.
And now he's taking a stab at horror. He's got a new movie. It's called Thanksgiving.
Yes, he plays a small-town sheriff investigating a series of gruesome murders. Should we roll a preview?
Let's roll a
Hide
quick-
our eyes. Let's think.
Morning,
Okay,
Sheriff.
we're scared.
Welcome.
And here you are. It's John Carver. He was the
First governor of New Plymouth Colony.
Look at you, been doing your homework there, Lavelle.
Well, if you call reading a plaque and a statue homework.
Now, come on, show some enthusiasm. Thanksgiving is an institution here.
What kid wouldn't want to wear that, right?
Yeah, get used to it. Everybody's going to be wearing them.
Oh, that accent comes very naturally
Yes,
to you
it
as you
sure
are a
does.
Mainer.
Yes, it was really nice to be able to do that. It was wicked awesome.
Wicked awesome. Can we talk about, and we're going to talk about the movie in a second.
Sure.
First of all, we got to hear what it was like when you got the call that you, in fact, Patrick Dempsey, our sexiest people's man alive. How did that land for you?
It was funny. I was in New York and I was on the plane. I just got on the plane. I was here for the Clinton Foundation, talking about the foundation that we have in Maine. And I was like, "Who's calling me at 7:30?" And I'm on a plane.
Yeah.
It was my publicist and my manager, and they told me then, and I was laughing like, "Come on, why are you really calling me?" So it was really a great surprise, and it's been a fun ride, and grateful for the attention.
I know. And we'll talk about because you're using it to shine a light on something very important to you. But just let's take a step back and do the trajectory of your career, because I remember when you were in Can't Buy Me Love.
Right.
Yeah.
So you kind of have had these like tentpole moments of your career, and then you were McDreamy,
Right.
and then now you're People's Sexiest Man Alive
Yeah.
at 57, which is so cool.
Yeah, it's great. At this age, I'm very happy. It boosts certainly your confidence a little bit, because you get into your 50s. It's you think those moments are gone, and you're changing. Your body's changing. Your priorities are changing, and it was nice. And I credit my wife, who's an amazing makeup artist and has taught me about skincare. So thank you for that. And my kids keep me really young and active. So
Did they? I got to hear what your kids thought when you told them.
they're like, "No, seriously, who is it, Dad? Who is it?" They didn't get it right away, and then we had a good laugh about it, and they were supportive. And
I heard they were asking, like, okay, this is who it should have been.
Who should be the sexiest
Yeah, that's
person.
like so-
And it's a generational thing.
Yeah.
In many ways. So that was a good debate.
Well, and as I mentioned, you're shining a light on something very close to you. Your mother passed from ovarian cancer. You're from Maine originally, and you've started a center there, and it's really quite unique. Tell me about it.
Yes, it's called the Dempsey Center. So what we do is people who have been impacted by cancer, we support them. We don't treat the disease, we treat the person holistically and wrap around care. Our big services are really counseling, whether it be individual individual or group. And we also have a good kids program as well, so that young children can get in there and talk in a protected environment. We work on nutrition, Reiki, whatever we can do to empower the patient and the family, because also we take care of the caregivers, which is very important as well. Nutrition, prevention. More and more people are surviving cancer now because they're getting their screenings. And then also we talk about survivorship. So all of these things we try to work on. And we do these services at no cost, so no one has to pay for that.
I think the holistic piece gets left out. I mean,
Yes.
it's like, here's your medicine, here are your marching orders, but you just don't feel right in so many other ways.
Right, so you come out of this period of intense care and attention where you're treating the disease, but they're not healing you. And that's the thing that we want to do with a compassionate, understanding way. And it's remarkable. I mean, it's the best thing that's come out of Grey's Anatomy to have that kind of visibility as a doctor and to be able to do something positive in the town I grew up in is the most meaningful thing. And it should be standard care throughout the country.
Yeah. Well, I'm sure a lot of other places are watching and taking best practices. Now, there's really no segue here to your slasher horror.
No, there isn't. None whatsoever.
So I'm just going to go for it.
Okay.
Okay, Patrick Dempsey, we did not have you figured.
We did not.
For a slasher, bloody, gory movie called Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Right.
What brought you to this project?
My son loves this genre. And
Okay.
he said, Dad, you need to do a movie like this. And so I started to discuss that with my agents. I'm like, look, if anything comes up, please let me know. I'd like to read it and see if I'm interested. And we knew the strike was happening and this project came up. And Eli Roth, who's a wonderful director, great guy, who's from Massachusetts, Boston area anyway. And he and I had a conversation. I'd read the script and I was like, yeah, let's go do this. And I'm glad I did. I had a lot of fun.
So wait,
we laughed a lot and it was just a great experience.
You're the sheriff. You're not, are you the bad guy in this?
No, I'm just the sheriff.
You're
I'm
just the
the sheriff.
sheriff. Just
I'm a small
making sure.
town, I'm a small town sheriff.
Okay.
This what happens is this event happens like Black Friday where they go in and a lot of unfortunate things happen during this moment.
Politely, you're saying.
And then it sets up the movie and why that.
Do you like those kinds of movies?
I don't go see them, no. I haven't even seen this movie yet.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's a fun ride. It has a lot of twists and turns. It's great to see in a group situation. So you definitely want to go and see it in the theater.
With friends through
Yeah,
your
because I
fingers.
remember doing it as a teenager. It was a great date night type of thing.
Oh, they were always on, at those high school parties, where people were
Yeah, you'd all go
sneaking
as
beer
a group
and
and you'd have a good time. You'd scream and then you'd laugh and then you'd get freaked out again and then you'd love it.
I know.
And then you have nightmares for a week.
And real quick, you have another film that's coming up, Ferrari, is that right?
The Ferrari movie,
Yeah.
yes, that Michael Mann directed with Adam Driver, who's in that.
That's going to be amazing.
That's a great, and that's a beautiful story because it's about the humanity behind Ferrari and his relationship with his wife, how difficult it was to maintain a business relationship with her, as well as his lover who he had. It's a very complicated period for them, but the performances are wonderful. It's shot beautifully, and Michael Mann is just fantastic.
And are you really a race car driver? Do you like doing that?
Yes, I've raced for many years. I did Le Mans 4 times. I did Daytona 24 Hours, Sebring, all those races. And just got back. I was in Mexico doing the Carrera Panamericana with Porsche.
This is a real thing.
Yeah, no, I love it.
something.
So that was my dream job, to go do that.
That's
I shot it in
sexy.
Italy.
Yeah, we just said.
I got to drive cars
Yeah.
the whole time, had great food and great people around. So.
Well, you're a man of many talents,
Yes.
Patrick Dempsey. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me on.
We really
Yeah, it's really
appreciate
fun.
it.
Come back early enough, and you can catch Thanksgiving if you dare.
If you dare.
Thursday, actually.
Please go see it.
Yeah,
It's a good
go
fun
see
ride.
it.
It's
Check
fun.
it out.
We are counting down to next Thursday. It's a big day, the 97th annual Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade.
And Dylan has made her way to Macy's Parade Studio in Moonachie, New Jersey. She has, once again, an exclusive first look at this year's brand new floats, huh?
Hey guys, it's the best time of year. I think we're all a little shocked though that Thanksgiving is next week. But every year I walk into this 72,000 square foot studio with a sense of wonder. What the magicians can do here is truly incredible. And I'm joined by the executive producer of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, Will Koss. Will, happy Thanksgiving.
Happy Thanksgiving. Welcome.
It's so lovely being here because it's always bright and colorful and glittery, and the craftsmanship that goes into these floats. Describe that to us.
Yeah, what we're standing on right near, and all the floats here at the parade are about 12 months of work, from early design sketches all the way through our engineering phases, and then we head into our internal structural development, our carpentry, our paint, our sculpt. All of these elements here, everything you'll see here today is hand painted, hand sculpted, hand fabricated by the talented artists here at Macy's Studios.
Oh, and it's so beautiful, and I love this one. I feel like I'm actually transported into Willy Wonka's candy store.
And that was the goal for this particular float. We wanted to make sure that the audiences had an opportunity to be immersed into Wonka's first candy shop from the film. So we took great pride in all of the details, all the candy elements, all of our design elements, especially this beautiful entrance area.
I love the entranceway, the storefront here. We're surrounded by illuminated candies. How many prop candies are on this float?
So over 500,000 pieces of candy, from very small elements to obviously our large cherry tree behind us.
Absolutely beautiful. All right, as we head over to our next float, I see we found some special guests here. Cowabunga, dudes! We've got the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What's so special about this float?
So this is our Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem. Turtles are a fan favorite, a parade favorite. This two-story structure stands about 28 feet tall. It's got this urban environment. The Turtles will actually be on this float, scaling the building in pursuit of Bebop and Rocksteady, the two villains, and Superfly, who's hanging out off the side of the building.
Just like the good old days, like I remember growing up.
Exactly.
And I know that there are at least 11 hidden hinges on this, because this is to fold down and get through the Lincoln Tunnel.
Yeah, so at its top height, it's 28 feet, but this will pack down to about 12 feet by 8.5 feet, about the size of a city bus.
Oh my
So we'll take this, we'll pack it down, we'll get it through the Lincoln Tunnel, and then rebuild it on parade morning.
So cool. Well, guys, we'll see you for Thanksgiving next week. Have fun. All right, as we head over to our next one, this is the Brock's float. What makes this one unique?
Super special float. The Brock's stands about 30 feet tall. This gingerbread house, custom gingerbread house, celebrating a variety of candy and delectables throughout the holiday season. We love this just pop of color, brings a little bit of joy and excitement to the parade route. Again, you've got our custom gingerbread house. You've got our 25-foot rotating Christmas tree. There's a little conveyor belt there. Love the conveyor belt. That's getting some candies from the bottom up to the top. There's going to be a couple of kids in the windows waving to all the spectators. So
I love seeing this stuff up close, because the detail that goes to into every single one of these floats, it's truly magical. I know Macy's has used 2,000 gallons of paint, 300 pounds of glitter, and 200 pounds of confetti.
Yep.
So I think we should test it and make sure it'll fly, right?
there isn't a Macy's parade without a little confetti, so.
I agree. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Scares me every time.
Yes, it does.
Let's have a parade.
Let's have a parade.
Well, thank you so much.
Thank you
and
so
good
much.
luck getting into next week.
Happy Thanksgiving.
Ooh, how pretty.
Yeah.
That was great.
Wow,
So
Dylan.
cool to see that walk around. We are excited now.
Great job, Dylan.
Pumped us up. We're ready.
Hard to keep that confetti out of your mouth.
All right. And by the way, Dylan's going to be there
tastes
for the
great.
third hour, and she's got even more floats that she's going to reveal. And don't forget, you guys, as Dylan said, tune in to the 97th Macy's Thanksgiving Parade next Thursday. I remember last year was not the same because Mr. Al Roker was not there.
It was probably better.
No, it actually was not. And now you're back.
We're
where
back,
you belong.
baby.
It's going to be really
Look
good.
out.
Making up for lost time.
Look forward to it.
Like that. Coming up next, guys, we've got another holiday season tradition. Jill is here. This is a very special Steals and Deals. It'll cover your gift-giving needs. It's all in one box. But first, this is today
QR code.
on NBC.
But look how
There's
festive Jill
definitely
is.
a QR code.
Jill is always festive.
Always a QR. So we're back. We've got a very special steals and deals. I'm excited, Jill. Have we ever done this before?
No, it's the first time.
Okay, so this is the first, it says right here, the first ever Shop Today holiday gift box. It's full of hand-picked favorites from beauty to home and more. You will receive everything here in a beautifully packaged box. It's ready for gifting. It ships for free. Our friend Lifestyle and Commerce contributor Joanna Brooks is here with the details. Okay, and yes, Carson, there's a QR code.
Yes,
So if
there's
you
a
wanna
QR
get the
code.
box.
Yes, I met McDreamy.
I
Yes,
know.
I'm in a sequin skirt that I fangirled from you. You had it, and so I bought it. And yes, we are doing, like so many shows and magazines do the best of, and they put a box together. And I said, we have the best team here. We know from the best. So we tried out tons of products, and we picked a gift box that comes in a box with a bow, with a QR code that leads to more deals, with a note from us. So it comes like this to your door. Imagine coming home and giving this gift. I'm going to go through everything in the box. The retail value is $182 and change.
Are you giving us the price at the end?
No, I'll give it to you now. It's $49 for the entire deal. And you get everything in the box.
All right, let's go.
Okay, and free shipping. So let's start. So you get the box, which is a triumph. Okay, now let's move to the first thing from Bauble Bar. You know the tennis bracelet,
I love
super
Bauble
in
Bar,
right
yeah.
now. Yep. So this is the Kubrick Zirconia tennis bracelet. And what I love about this, I'm wearing it layered with my grandma's bracelet, which brings me good luck. But this is a pull tie, so you can customize the fit. So what a great gift. So this is one of the items in the box. Bauble Bar, a great brand. We love them there. Then now Quick Dry. I just did this. Dries in 60 seconds.
Does it really?
Look at this.
I need
I
this.
did this. I knew you were going to say that. So I did this in hair and makeup. Nicole did my nails. This dried in 60 seconds. I did 2 coats. No top coat, no bottom coat. Okay, so that's in there.
fun.
That's from Olive and June Smooch Quick Dry. Okay. Let me pronounce this right in French. Oh, you could do it.
L'Occitane.
Yeah.
I mean, I went years thinking it was L'Occitane.
Me too. And
but it's L'Occitane.
That's right. And I called my mother because she was a French teacher.
Oh.
And so but I knew you spoke French. And anyway, so this is a hand cream, very, a designer brand.
Yes.
It's a full size.
Okay.
So you get this in the box.
Let me
all of
smell
this
it
stuff.
for
Here, I have
everybody.
one for you here.
Oh, you do? Oh, I opened this one.
So you
Wow.
get the full size hand cream.
Ooh, it's nice.
Yeah. I mean, this is awesome. And look at it. You could also, from my mother's book club, you could break up each of the gifts. You could keep each of the gifts. Okay.
Well, that's what I was wondering. If you don't have to give the box.
This whole thing is $49.
The
It's a
amazing
joke.
stocking stuffers and such. Okay,
So-
sorry, we got to get going.
Color Wow, raise the root.
Yes.
Okay, this is great. It's thicken and lift spray.
Mm.
He does all the hair.
Yes.
Chris Appleton.
Yeah.
Like a Kim Kardashian.
Yes.
Uses all of these products. He is the spokesperson for.
Okay.
This is a major thing. Again, full size in it.
You put on damp hair and then you get some
And then
volume.
it raises
Fun.
the root, like gives you more body. Okay, these golden eye masks, use these this morning. You put them under your eyes. We use
Yes.
them a lot at the show for puffiness. These are really great ones. You get the entire box in this gift box. Again, this entire thing is $49.
Okay, I'm just looking
There's
to see how
15,
many.
I believe.
15, okay.
Yeah.
You know I like to get the fine print for everybody.
Yeah, no.
Okay.
And then, so this is a candle from Yankee Candle. And here, I pulled this one off for you. But it just gives you that festive smell. So we wanted to round it out. Isn't that beautiful?
It's really nice.
So just to be able to, really fill, it's 40 to 65 hours of burn time, just to be able
It's
to
not
fill
too
the
much
house.
either, because sometimes a Christmas candle can be aggressive.
I totally agree with you.
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay, so this is the Go Donut Glazed Phone Stand. We love this for recipes, if you're watching something, if you're taking a call. Just so you know, you either get the green or the black. You don't get to choose. It's like a mystery box.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, the frother. This is just habitually, what a beautiful thing and delicious to do in the morning, to froth your milk.
Oh, fun.
I mean, really. Look at that.
That's satisfying.
And just like a beautiful way for the holidays, just to do a little something extra.
Make your coffee. You could do either half and half.
It's
or
from
whatever.
Bean and and just like just a really good way to take care of yourself.
Yes.
And have a beautiful morning. And then this is the Triumph all in one. The box comes like this at the door. Imagine gifting this. So it's while supplies last. There's not that many of them, but it's our first one, and I'm really excited about it.
$49. Okay, do we have time to run through the products? Yeah, roll them.
Okay, the Bauble Bar Bridget Kubrick Zirconia tennis bracelet, the Olive and June Smooch Quick Dry Polish, the
L'Occitane
Shea Butter hand cream, the Color Out Raise the Root, Thicken and Lift Spray, the Demora Golden Glow Under Eye Patches, 15 sets, the Yankee Candle Balsam and Cedar Candle, the Go Donut glazed phone stand, and the Bean Envy handheld milk frother.
Well done, my dear Jill. Thank you. If you want to shop the box, scan the QR code below or go to today.com/deals. Oh, Carson.
Well, good deals, guys. Thanks so much. How about this deal? Sam Way is here, first time in the U.S. This is a self-taught cook who's blown up in the last couple of years. Millions of followers online with these incredibly well shot and edited videos on Instagram and TikTok. Great. Got his own cookbook out now, too. We're going to talk about that. And we're going to make this great meal here coming up. Some time with Sam's Eats. But first, this is Today on NBC. Well, welcome back, everybody. This morning on Today Food, Sam Way is here in the United States, ladies and gentlemen. He is a social media sensation based in London, more than 13 million followers. A self-taught cook, by the way, Savannah. There's hope for you. Sam is known for his hypnotizing, fast-paced cooking videos. Let's show you some of Sam's work. Take a look. Hoda loves that ASMR vibe you got going there. But this is a great story. You started like 2012, like so many of us, over the pond, locked down, and then walk me through how did this happen? You're not a trained chef.
I'm not a trained chef. No, so I actually locked down. I left a job I hated. I left it. I was like, I want to move into something that makes me happy, and cooking for me is that happiness.
Do you have a production background? Because your editing's incredible.
No, you know what? I was always the kind of person who took a GoPro with me, traveling. I'll go and I'll make little videos myself. So I had that knowledge. But no, all self-taught editing, self-taught cook. I think it's just, I have a huge passion for it. As cliche as it is.
Right. No, I think that's what matters. You got the cookbook out now. Congrats on that. What are we going to make today for our today's show?
Yeah, so today we're making peri peri chicken. It's one of my favorite recipes in the book.
What is peri peri chicken?
So it's like a spicy chicken, smoky, grilled.
Let's get into it.
Portuguese origin. It's a great dish.
All right, cool.
So yeah, we're going to start by chopping some onions.
Yep.
This is for the peri peri sauce. So there's a load of flavors in there. Got red onion, and in the blender already we've got some roasted red peppers.
Okay.
So chuck the onion in there, and then do you want to grate some?
I'll do it.
Lemon for me?
Yep. Just a little bit of the.
Yeah. So lemon zest in there, and then we have got some rosemary, which I will pop in there. It's a load of flavors, and they all meld together when we boil them in a bit. So Scotch bonnet chili. If you don't like spicy chili, you can use others. Some garlic cloves. Then you got some oregano and smoked paprika.
This is Sam's first time in the United States of America.
Wow!
And I said, as a passionate food guy, he's been here 2 days from London. I was from Oxford originally, but I was like, "What have you been eating?" He's like, "I got a list a mile long of checking off boxes." But these people know good spots in the city. If you need it. It's not that you need it.
Welcome, you're gonna love it.
Yeah, my next day is just eating.
All right, walk around, eat your way through the city. All right, so you're gonna put all this in your and
then some lemon
blend it
juice and some vinegar, and then I'm not going to do it now because it's going to be noisy. But going to blend this all up until it forms a paste, and you're going to boil it for 10 minutes to meld the flavors together.
Interesting.
It takes away a little bit of the spice.
So is this a sauce you're going to use, or is this a marinade for the chicken?
So this is a sauce that is a marinade. It's part of a sauce.
Okay.
You can store it in the fridge and use it. This is something you can use like 4 or 5 ways.
Okay, great. And on
so
different proteins too? You can
different
put on
proteins,
fish,
great for
whatever.
grilling. So it will end up like a sauce like that. And then for this dish, for the peri peri chicken, we're just going to add that in there. We're going to add a little bit of pepper.
What does your family think? You quit your job, you go on and get a job online, basically, and now it's working out. You have like tens of millions of viewers. Are they stunned at your success?
Yeah, I think they're super proud of me. It's really nice because I actually didn't come from a very easy time. I left school, so the equivalent in UK is of high school. I didn't graduate high school. I didn't have my A-levels.
Yeah, I barely graduated high school, bro. You're look at us. Crushing it.
Smashing it. So yeah, for me, it's been a big
for
journey.
you, man.
So yeah, we're gonna grill the peri-peri chicken, skin side down.
Uncle Al, you'll like this cut of chicken. This is right up your alley.
Boneless chicken thigh skin.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, boneless chicken thigh skin.
You can use chicken breasts.
Here, I'll man that. What do you got going here?
Okay, so for the next sauce, we're going to use this peri-peri sauce again, and then we're going to mix it in with some yogurt. So this is going to be the dressing. So you're just going to get loads of flavors there. You're going to
smell that. It smells so good.
Oh, it's tasty.
And the good thing about cooking it, pre-cooking it, is you don't get that really strong, smoky flavor, up your nose. You know when you start choking. You don't get that if you pre-cook it. So this is the sauce. Using that peri-peri sauce we've already done. Great thing about that as well, you can just keep it in the fridge for a few weeks and you can use it. Tacos.
What are the recipes in your cookbook? Are they just meals that you like a lot, or meals that you've cooked, or they're just easy, or?
Yeah, it's a complete variety. There's loads of different levels of recipes. So you've got really beginner ones. This is in a fairly easy section. Then you've got everything from massive all-out feasts. So really every level of home cook.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
All right, we've got our sauce.
We've got the chicken cooking.
Now we're going to build this pita. Where did you get this pita? It's thick.
Yeah, so some nice pitas here. Then we're going to chop up the chicken into nice slices.
Yeah.
So when you get it, it's going to have a really nice crispy exterior. That's where all the flavour is at.
How long does it take you to edit? Your videos are what, like about a minute? A little less than a minute? All of them?
Yeah, it can take, some videos can take me about 10 hours to edit.
How many?
12 hours to edit.
10 hours?
Yeah. Wow. Just because there's about...
They're so beautiful, though.
80 to 100 clips or so in one video.
Hoda and I were watching your video where you were like, you made churros. You were dipping it in chocolate. You had the Belgian dark chocolate. It really sells you on the food. You know?
Yeah. I'm a big fan of, so obviously, international food, as you can see here. This is like Portuguese, South African.
Love it.
I love food from around the world, so there's a lot of that in my book, which I think is great because UK, we have great food, obviously.
Yeah.
But there's way better food.
I mean, it's not New York, but it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
Well, this is great for you, man. Congratulations. This is a great story, and we're happy for you and glad to have you here. You can check out this recipe. The cookbook, by the way, is available today. This recipe and all the other ones are at today.com/food. So thanks to Samway. Keep up the great work, man. All right, it's delicious. Job well done. Well done.
Excellent job.
He's going to eat after this.
I know.
2 days in a row. We're back with our third and fourth hours after a quick check of your local news and weather. How's the chicken, guys?
Yummy.
Great.
Yummy.
I've never had that sauce
Happy
before.
place.
So good. Nice and spicy.
Thank you, bud. Cheers.
This morning on the third hour of Today, let's have a parade. We're getting a sneak peek at this year's Macy's Thanksgiving Day parade floats, including a new one that brings back good memories. Then later, murky waters. Some cruise passengers unclear about the rules of the sea.
For a lot of people, they skim, they sign, they don't think twice about it, but everything is spelled out there.
What they're being told is absolutely not allowed on board. Plus, Tariq Blackthought Trotter from The Roots is here live, talking music and sharing how he's opening up in a whole new way with a new project. And in Today Food, 2 simple seasonal recipes you're gonna fall in love with, courtesy of Sir Paul's daughter, cookbook author Mary McCartney. Today, Tuesday, November 14th, 2023. Live from Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, this is the third hour of Today.
And a good Tuesday morning. Welcome to this third hour of Today. I'm Craig, here with Mr. Roker and our pal, or Chanel would say, our cousin of the show,
Yes.
Vicky Wynn.
It's my honor. Hello,
Vicky is
good morning.
with us for the whole hour today because Chanel is off, and Dylan is taking part in that annual tradition.
That's right. Every year, just around this time, Dylan brings us a parade preview. She is this morning live at Macy's Parade Studio in Moonachie, New Jersey, with an exclusive first look at the new floats we're going to be seeing at the 97th annual Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade next week. So Dylan, you've got some other floats to show. I know you showed us some earlier, but we've got even more to take a look at.
We do, Al, and that's what makes this so fun. I'm here every year leading up to Thanksgiving, but every year it's something new, it's something different. And when you actually see these floats in person, the detail that goes into each and every one of these, they've been thinking and creating these floats, thinking about and creating these floats for the past year. So, of course, I've got the man in charge, executive producer of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, Will Koss. How you doing?
Good.
You ready?
We're ready. We're ready. Today's an exciting day for us, for sure.
Well, let's talk about this float because this is new to our viewers this morning. This is the Solo Stove float.
Yeah, we're igniting memories with our friends over at Solo Stove. For the first time ever, we're bringing a little bit of the natural element to the streets of New York City. So as you see behind us, we've got this beautiful rock formation with a nice little seating area, bringing a little bit of that camping environment to whether you're a first-time camper or someone who does this quite regularly, wanted to just create this wonderful, inviting float for everyone to enjoy.
And there's something really special about this float because there's a feature that's a first in the Macy's Parade.
Yeah, this float for the first time actually has two separate elements. So you've got your scene, what we'll call our wilderness, our rock formation scene, and then you have a trailer that's right up front that's attached to the actual truck. So for the first time in our history, we've actually told an entire narrative utilizing the truck that'll pull it, and it connects it to the trailer, which folks can enjoy, and then some talent will be up top.
And I always love, like, everything is tied down. Nothing is going to fall off this table. You can't even, like, lift the fork.
These are built to last.
We're also right next to the Wonka float. Sure. What makes that sweet float so special?
That Wonka float, it's a fantastic float. The tree, the cherry tree, the chocolate cherry tree is over 20 feet tall. Over 500,000 little elements of candy made up that float, from our handcrafted, hand-carved elements through our illuminated elements through that beautiful entryway. It's been a pure passion project for the team.
And the tree lights up. It's absolutely beautiful. There's also another, not a float, but a vehicle.
Yes.
The Good Burger Mobile is going to be rolling down the streets of Manhattan.
Yeah, not every day does a giant burger vehicle make its way down the parade route. But we're excited to welcome our friends at Good Burger, celebrating Good Burger 2. And yeah, it's the largest burger that's ever been a part of the parade.
I'm sure it is.
5,000 pounds, in its true form, which is about 1,500 actual little Good Burgers.
Wow, that's a lot. And there'll be some special guests with the Good Burger Mobile.
Yes, the one and only Keenan and Kel will be joining us on parade days, so we're excited to have them, and I'm sure everyone in New York City is going to be excited as well.
That's so great. And I know Al has a special connection to the Good Burger Mobile. Al, you have actually ridden in that car. I've will it be a smooth ride down the streets of New York?
Yeah, I have driven it, and what's interesting, it actually runs on recycled French fry oil.
Nice.
Is that true? I made that up.
But you really sold that.
Yeah, I did.
It should, and it could.
Are you done?
Guys,
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, sorry, I was realizing how awkward it was. I didn't know if you were waiting for me to talk again. But
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, there's that moment for you.
It was fantastic. Fantastic. Guys, Will and Dylan, thanks so much. Make sure that was smooth. Make sure you tune in Thanksgiving morning for Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. It's starting earlier this year. Coverage beginning at 8:30.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, all right.
We got so much parade. We got an extra half hour.
What's the name of the turkey again? Who's the master?
Tom Turkey.
Tom Turkey.
All right, like butter. Real smooth transition. Here we go. Now to some really cruising confusion. This time of year, a lot of people planning a holiday getaway on the water. So cruise companies are reminding passengers about the do's and don'ts on board, including one rule in particular. NBC's Sam Brock is live at the Port of Miami with a lot more for us. Hey, good morning, Sam.
Vicki, guys, good morning. Yes, absolutely. We're talking about a situation right now where these cruise lines have always followed federal law. But guys, they've hit a high water mark, if you will, in recent months, even more passengers than back in 2019, which is to say, some folks need to be refamiliarized with the rules. One of them is do not bring pot to the party, even if marijuana is legal in your state.
With the holiday season coming full speed ahead, passengers are ready to soak up the sunshine and enjoy all the amenities a cruise has to offer.
We believe fun is a choice.
But that still requires plenty of good behavior, including honoring a contract passengers sign not to use pot.
For a lot of people, they skim, they sign, they don't think twice about it, but everything is spelled out there.
As more and more states legalize medicinal and recreational marijuana, cruise ship companies are reaffirming their rules. According to Royal Caribbean's policy, marijuana, even in its medicinal form or for medicinal purposes, shall be prohibited. The same goes for Carnival, which recommends passengers consult with their physician for other suitable alternatives to marijuana and CBD. Some passengers and potential passengers questioning the status quo.
I can smoke wherever I want, but I come down here, I can't smoke.
You have an edible format, you have a vape format, and you have a flower. So it's getting into the semantics of the law.
Cruise companies say they have zero tolerance, with fines and even jail time possible.
I live in California, or I live in Florida, where there's, medicinal marijuana is allowed. Why can I not use it on the cruise lines? What's the answer to that?
Well, cruise lines are privately owned, but the bigger issue is that these cruise ships actually sail into international waters, and the cruise lines don't control the rules of the international waters.
Many Caribbean countries, for example, ban pot. Company enforcement tactics include scanning all bags passengers bring on board, going through security again after each stop, and even hiring staff to look for illegal substances. For one of the hardest hit travel sectors at the height of the pandemic, AAA notes the industry has seen a remarkable comeback in recent years, with Thanksgiving trips already mostly sold out. As families pack ships, this mom of 4 says it's important to follow the guidelines, even though she's seen plenty of rule breakers.
We just came off of the cruise. There was a lot of weed smoking, but none around kids. There were a lot of kids around, but I do think people should follow rules.
And we did reach out, guys, to several cruise lines. Carnival responded. They redirected us to their policy and also noted that even medicinal marijuana is not legal in many of the ports where they're traveling to. Craig?
So, Sam, any other rules that folks should be aware of before they head out on one of those cruises besides the pot?
Yeah, it's one of those things, as they are, besides the pot, of course. Going through the fine print of these contracts, you'll notice no camouflage clothing. Well, why would that be? In some of the Caribbean nations, it is banned because it is representative of the military. Someone has actually been detained for wearing camo clothes. Don't bring alcohol on there, of course. That's an obvious one. Leave fire hazards at home, guys. That could include things like irons and cords that don't have surge protectors. So all the details. But one other point that I would want to make is that so much of this business is family-based. So you would have to imagine that's another consideration for these cruise lines when they're trying to figure out what they're allowing and what they're not allowing. Back to
right. A good refresher course. Sam Brock, thank you, Sam.
All right, thanks, Sam. And now we just had to show you what we think might be the most spectacular holiday display you'll ever see.
Oh, it's
Take a look.
behind us.
Yes. I mean, it kind of looks like a Christmas tree. NASA releasing photos from the James Webb Space Telescope and the Hubble Space Telescope. They combine them to produce this amazing image. They're calling it the Christmas Tree Galaxy Cluster. You're actually looking at galaxy clusters colliding about 25 trillion miles away. I mean, that's unbelievable.
This could be the inspiration for your holiday lights display this year for Lindsay at your house.
Hell yeah. It kind of looks like, if you zoomed in on the Christmas tree here at 30 Rock.
Right.
Like it,
Okay.
See, there it is.
There you go. We made our own constellation.
In fact, that outline was out there.
No, it wasn't. Sure it was.
It is. And you know the interesting thing? If one galaxy goes out, they all go.
Speaking of stars, in the world of baseball, you'd be hard-pressed to find a bigger star than Babe Ruth. And all these years later, the great Bambino still breaking records. A Babe Ruth baseball card is heading to the auction block. Wow. And get this, folks, it is expected to sell for more than $10 million.
Wow.
And we have a closely guarded, very secure treat for you in the studio this morning. In Studio 1A, there's the card. Wow. That's the $10 million Babe Ruth card. We cannot touch it. We cannot breathe on it, we've been told.
That's right.
And there's a very large gentleman standing off to the left who has his hand on a sidearm. So we're on our best behavior, can't handle it. But the card shows Ruth as a 19-year-old rookie on the Baltimore Orioles. Wow. So I'm looking at the back of it.
Yeah, you can see the back.
It's only one of 10 in existence.
That's amazing.
I feel like we should move your tea away from it just a little bit, Craig. What do you think?
All of a sudden, it's a quicker picker-upper commercial.
So expected to go for more than $10 million?
More than $10 million. Could go for, Brian Dwyer's here. He's guarding the card. It could go for more than 10, right?
Yeah, the current record's 12.6 million, and we're hoping that in a couple weeks, when the auction ends on December 3rd, this breaks that record.
Wow.
Holy
Just in time for Christmas, Al?
My gosh, $12 million and no bubble gum?
Shut up. I don't know if you want the bubble gum, but that's all. Best of luck, and thank you so much for bringing it back
Very cool
for us to see something that we can't afford. Coming up, our series of life lessons, we're going to talk about the changing workplace jargon and the phrases that may not mean what you think. We're going to help you. And you can maybe, Brian, you might want to take the card back.
Don't touch it, Craig. Don't touch
third
it.
Hour, third hour of today, right back after this. Okay. Be gentle.
Pretty cool. Will you turn it around?
We are back with another edition of Life Lessons, focusing on the evolution of communication in the workplace.
So if you've ever felt like your coworkers are speaking another language in the workplace, lingo that you don't understand, folks, you're not alone.
Lucky for us, we've got editor-in-chief at LinkedIn, Dan Roth, here to clear up some confusion and help us all boost our productivity. Dan, good morning. I'm so excited to talk about this because we know in our workplace, right, you've got boomers, millennials, Gen Z, everybody's sort of on a different wavelength with the different kinds of jargon. And then it doesn't help that we're also texting and emailing, so sometimes things get lost in the translation.
Yeah, well, I mean, first of all, just how we even show up at work has changed in the last couple of years. People are being much more authentic at work. They're bringing different kinds of clothes. They're talking about things they wouldn't have talked about before. And that means that how we are, what it means to be a professional, so being authentic, having integrity, making sure that you're responsible, all of that is exactly the same. But how we present our ideas and then how we communicate with each other, very different. So like for my parents, the idea of, sharing memes with their bosses probably wouldn't have happened. Now today, that's happening.
Right, Gibbs.
So we've got slang between different generations, like a bet or slay has different meanings.
It just rolls off your tongue. That's great.
Slay.
It doesn't even sound right.
I don't know, and I don't say it. I don't say it.
Well, for the first time, we have 4 generations working together. So this is unprecedented. You've got everyone from baby boomers down to Gen Z. Every generation has its own lingo, but because of that casualness at the office, they are bringing it in much more fluidly, and it is causing all kinds of problems. So my favorite example of this is Insider had a great story recently about the term out of pocket. So if I told you I was out of pocket for a couple hours or that I had to deal with that out of pocket, what would that mean to you?
You're unavailable.
You're not, or you spent something out of your own pocket on a business trip.
Right. So for Gen Z, it means that you have gone off, that you are absolutely gone on an unhinged rant.
Well, I do that too.
You were out of pocket a few minutes ago.
I was.
Exactly. So, but now it's a very funny thing where if you are in a meeting and you're saying, I'm going to be out of pocket for 3 hours, your Gen Z, workers, their eyes are going to light up because
They think you're going to the club.
They think you're going crazy on somebody or something crazy is happening. They want to be there to watch it. So you need to learn, managers need to learn what this means. It means in the office setting, leaning in, you see someone like start to laugh when you say something, ask what it is, and just being open and honest with your colleagues, and when they need to share back what they are hearing when you're saying something.
You suggest that we seek out collaborations?
Yeah, so we've talked about this before, this idea of reverse mentorship. You should, if you are older at the office, making sure that you have someone younger that you are working with, you're trading ideas, and then regular mentorship so that you can provide your own lingo and jargon to make sure everyone understands the same language.
To be clear, when I use the word bet in the workplace, that means
I think that means that, I mean, we're the same generation, so I would say that means
He's
that
like,
you
I
are
can't
like,
translate.
we agree on it.
Okay,
Is that what it means?
Like kind
Is that
of
what
like
it
you
means?
bet, like you bet. You
Okay,
can
the
bet
kids
on
over there are like,
Right,
yes,
okay,
that's
we got
what
it.
it
We
means.
got thumbs up.
The kids.
Here's another one. I use this one all the time in like an email, especially if I'm trying to like
Okay.
kick the can on something.
Yeah.
Let's circle back on this.
Yeah, so workplace jargon is like someone on LinkedIn recently said it's like learning a second language. You go to a new place, I agree, circling back, I understand that one, but for a lot of people when they come in, they don't.
Or close the loop. That
yeah.
can be a little
Let's put
less
a pin in it.
clear.
Put a pin in it.
Put a pin in
Eat
it.
your own dog food. Are you guys familiar with that?
No.
I've never heard
What's
that
that?
one.
We use internally. That means like if you want to try something out, you're about to launch something, you're like, let's see if it works. You could say, eat your own dog food. We've actually have a ban on it now. We say, like,
That's
drink your
good.
own champagne.
Yeah.
Oh,
that's
I like
better.
that
Yeah,
a little
it's
bit better.
But you have all these terms are super confusing to people when they come in. So the key is making sure that you have a place where you list all of your workplace jargon. And we did a survey recently that found that 40% of people said that we did this with Duolingo, 40% of people said that they at work had made mistakes because they heard jargon, they didn't know what it meant, and they interpreted it incorrectly. So if I told you to put a pin in it, you didn't know you thought that meant like do it right away, which maybe it does.
Right.
Then you're going to make a mistake. Your boss is mad at you.
Okay, so the emoji thing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Can we use them?
Yeah.
You have to use them.
Oh, great.
You
Okay.
have to use them. So we know 59% of people on
Why?
LinkedIn, we did it because it is digital body language. It helps explain how you're feeling about something. You write something out, it sounds cold, it's hard to interpret.
It can be a shortcut too.
It's
an
a
emoji.
shortcut, exactly. It tells you kind of how you're feeling.
Okay,
but
well,
let's
what
see if
are
you know
these?
these emojis. So let's start with the first one. What do you think that first one means?
Thank you.
Yes, like
Or
we're good.
amen.
I'm
Or
grateful.
blessings.
I'm grateful.
Yeah, so it's good. It could mean
Would
all
you?
of those things. Yeah,
Oh.
but the key is you don't actually know what it means. So when you tell your work, when you use it on something, does it mean like, please do this, or thank you, and it's hard to interpret. So you
See,
want
so
to
why
have
wouldn't
this
you just
shared
use
language.
words?
Maybe use
That's
both.
what they're for.
Maybe use both. Now, what about the second one here? The dollar.
Money's flying away.
No
Yeah.
clue.
Or it could mean saving. It could mean saving money. It could mean cutting expenses. It could mean spending your money.
Wait a
So
minute.
it's like-
So wait a minute.
Yeah.
If that could mean three different things,
This goes to Al's
why would
point.
we use that?
It makes no sense.
You got to learn what it means. You have to you use this language and then you learn from each other what it means. Now this is my favorite one, which is it seems so obvious. The
Yeah,
smiley
just
face.
happy. Good,
Nope.
yay.
Passive aggressive. For Gen Z, the smiley face
period
means you are
too.
being super passive aggressive
Really?
about something. Like, why didn't you get that done? And so when they see the smiley face, they start like their shoulders go up and they start getting nervous because they're like, my boss is now getting upset at me.
You're gonna
When
have
you
to
meant
come
to be
back
like,
on with an emoji dictionary
All right, we'll
with
do it all.
interpretations. Dan Roth, we can say this. You did slay.
You
Thank
slayed.
you. You slayed.
Bet.
Yeah.
Bet.
Yeah. You were the cat's pajamas.
Cat.
23 skidoo. Yeah, all right. Yeah, see, yeah.
A bunch of 20-year-olds are right now at their
That's
desk.
right.
What is he saying? What is he
Still
saying?
to come. You're swell, Dan. Our series
You're out of
On the Money. Meet a woman helping people make the dream of owning a home a reality. Then later, Tariq Black Thought Trotter from The Roots live in Studio 1A talking music and a personal new project. Third hour of today, right back in just 60 seconds.
That's amazing. That was great. Thank you so much. Wait.
On the Money is sponsored by Citi. Citi Financial Pathways has resources to help you meet your goals.
We are back now, 9:23. Vicki Nguyen with us this morning, filling in while Chanel's enjoying some time off. And right now, we are bringing attention to the difficulties that many Americans are facing right now, especially in the home buying process.
Yeah, with sky-high mortgage rates and a difficult market, finding a place to call home can feel impossible.
Well, we got to sit down with one inspiring woman who's helping her neighbors one house at a time.
When I started the process of homeownership, it was more so like, let me see if this works.
For Latoya Allen, holding the keys to her own home always seemed out of reach.
Buying a house wasn't on the radar because I didn't have the resources.
In 2017, Latoya was raising 2 sons while working hard trying to make ends meet.
We were spending $30 a week on like groceries, and we just made it work. That was a real rough time.
Growing up in Syracuse, New York, Latoya and her family rarely talked about money.
So with my mom doing construction work, a lot of her work was she would get cash payments on Fridays. Cash was king for her. I don't remember her swiping cards and going to the bank. She just didn't ever have any conversations with us about finances.
So Latoya turned to alternative financial services like prepaid cards.
Your check is deposited like 2 days before you get paid, so that was a perk. But the problem is, every time you swipe your card, it charges you $1.
According to the Federal Reserve, 13% of American households are underbanked, meaning while they have access to traditional banking, they often use non-traditional credit products such as payday loans, check cashing, or prepaid cards. And the Consumer Financial Protection Bureau says that 1 in 10 Americans are credit invisible, meaning they have no credit history at all, a challenge for any first-time homebuyer. And Latoya wanted to change that.
Wanting to help other people really comes from the younger version of me. So many times when I needed help and I didn't know where to go get the help from.
Determined to help others, Latoya ran for the Syracuse Common Council and won. She focused on connecting people to resources like local Syracuse nonprofit Home Headquarters, which helped people from all financial backgrounds.
They help people build credit, learn how to budget, learn how to save. And then if your goal is to buy a house, we do home buyer education classes and one-on-one counseling to be able to put you in a position to purchase a home.
But for Latoya, one question remained.
I'm helping all these other people get their house or get their homes fixed. Like, why am I not getting a house?
So she gave the program a try, helping her finalize her budget, eliminate unnecessary expenses, create new credit, allowing Latoya to buy her dream home.
I just felt complete comfort. I was so happy just seeing my kids in the house and seeing them happy, seeing them play. It's a different kind of joy.
A kind of joy that Latoya wanted to share. So she gave back yet again, becoming a certified housing counselor and joining the team at Home Headquarters, giving herself the mansion-sized goal of putting a roof over the head of everyone who wants one in Syracuse.
They're like, oh, that's the house lady. Can you help me get a house? It's like Oprah, you get a house and you get a house and you get a house.
And first-time homebuyers have a special place in her heart.
A lot of people, they come in like they're desperate, and I'm like, okay, listen, there's a light at the end of this tunnel.
Lisa Friesen, head of financial inclusion and racial equity at our sponsor Citibank, says that local organizations like Home Headquarters are critical to improving borrowers' lives.
I'm so inspired by people who are on the ground doing the work, homeownership counseling, helping people understand that it's within reach. There is help. Educate yourself so that you can advocate for yourself, and this is what these organizations help you do.
As for Latoya, she's still building up her community, one home at a time.
I just want to help people, and that's all I'm trying to do is just help them be the best that they can be.
That is terrific. We should mention Home Headquarters is part of a larger organization, Neighbor Works America. They do so much more than just help first-time homebuyers. They also connect people with loan and grant programs and help the community develop and home build. Our sponsor, Citibank, is raising awareness about organizations like these all across the country.
We are back with one of the most skilled voices in hip-hop, Tariq Black Thought Trotter. He's a rapper, actor, producer, and the Grammy Award-winning co-founder of The Roots. And, of course, you can always catch him here every weeknight as well as the leader of the house band on The Tonight Show, starring Jimmy Fallon. Coming up on 15 years of doing that, by the way. Now, Tariq is also a writer. He's an author. He's out with his first book. It's called The Upcycled Self. It's a memoir on the art of becoming who we are.
Yeah.
That's a great title, by the way.
Thank you.
We're going to dig into the book in just a minute, but first we're going to shower you with some love. For folks who don't know this, Love Letter, your soliloquy.
Yes, sir.
Grammy nominated now.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
That's a big deal.
Thank you.
What was your reaction when you heard the news?
It was just really exciting, man. I feel like, so much is happening, all at once. I'm just really, just grateful for the abundance. It's great to be recognized for like my first sort of solo endeavor, not, like outside of a Roots capacity, and also to be nominated for something, an a cappella piece is just, it's amazing.
And for folks who haven't checked it out, I would encourage you to do it. I mean, it's essentially a love letter to hip hop,
which
absolutely. Of course, celebrating its 50th anniversary.
Yeah.
And oh, by the way, you just celebrated your 50th birthday.
Yes, sir.
That's a big deal.
Yeah.
Happy belated birthday.
Thank you, bud.
How'd you celebrate?
My wife and I took a trip. I was in Mexico. Yeah,
How does 50 feel?
50 feels, I don't know. In many ways, I feel like I've got more energy now than I did in my 30s. So this is I'm in the middle of a period of, rejuvenation. Yeah.
Let's talk about the book because the concept is your upcycled self.
Yeah.
What is that? What does that mean?
The upcycle is a person's journey to, just a higher self, right? It's about self-revelation, and it's about, really self-discovery and the wisdom that it takes to know which parts of your past are no longer going to serve you, or at least are no longer going to serve you in the same way. So it's about, just upcycling to a higher value,
When the book reads, it's part memoir, but it's part self-help. And I know that term gets thrown out a lot, but was that the intent? Was the intent to write a self-help book?
I think the intent was more to write a memoir, but in the process, it began to reveal itself, just the ways in which this book could be helpful to folks, and that's what really was a motivating factor for me to finish it.
A guy like you who's done so much, accomplished so much, you could have written this book 10 years ago.
Yeah.
But you chose to write it now at 50. Why?
I feel like just it represents where I am in life. I talk about that, just self-discovery, that the introspection. It's a period in my life that I'm at right now.
It's one of my favorite duos in hip hop is you and your high school pal.
Thank you.
You could make
mine too.
Yeah, you and for folks who don't know you and Quest, meet in high school in Philly. You start this little group, and it's turned into one of the most iconic groups in the history of hip hop. What has your relationship with Quest taught you about friendship on this journey?
Quest and my relationship has taught me that, true friendship, true, brotherhood is undying, and it's something that lasts forever, and it's something that is definitely not to be taken for granted. I talk about in the book how my grandmother always said, you'll go through life, you'll be able to count all your true friends on one hand. And Quest has proven to be above and beyond that level of true friendship,
And not to give away too much of the book because we want folks to read it, but the way that you grew up, very different from the way that Quest grew up.
Absolutely.
And I find that contrast makes it even more compelling.
Yeah, they say opposites attract, and I think that was part of the appeal. I think we gave one another entree into a life, different from our own lived experience.
Well, as if you don't see him enough, your boy wanted to send you a message on your book launch day.
Oh, wow.
Congratulations, finally, words of wisdom in a book from someone not this guy. Very happy for you. I'm so glad you're getting your story out there. Congratulations. Welcome to the rest of your life.
Tariq, thank you. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
And
man.
thanks for writing the book as well.
Love. Thank you.
The book is called The Upcycled Self, a memoir on the art of becoming who we are. That book is out right now. And of course, you can catch Tariq and The Roots on The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon, weeknights at 11:35 Eastern. It's time for Tune Up Tuesday, and as we all know, holiday spills and messes, they will happen.
Oh, God, they happen every day in my house. We're going to help you take care of those stains right away. We've got Lexi Sachs. She's the Executive Textiles Director at the Good Housekeeping Institute. Good morning, Lexi.
Good morning.
I've been looking forward to this one because I'm always looking for ways to get those stains out the most efficient way possible. We know we're not going to see things getting removed immediately, but you're going to walk us through pre-treating some of the commonly spilled items.
Exactly, right. So the first line of defense is going to be removing whatever excess stain there is. So if it's a spill from a drink, you can blot it. If it's something thicker like a food stain, you want to take a spoon or a dull knife and actually scrape it off.
Okay, get the chunks off
That's going to be the first thing, exactly. And then again, you can blot it with paper towels, whatever it is. But before you treat it, you really want to remove as much of it as you possibly can.
That makes sense.
All right.
Yeah.
So oil and grease are usually the peskiest to get out.
Yes.
Give us a hack for that. What should
Okay,
we be
this
doing?
is such a cool hack. If you just take some table salt and you're going to generously sprinkle it on. We have salad dressing here. This works great on butter as well. But you just want to put a very generous amount. So
And it doesn't matter what kind of salt.
No, exactly. Table salt is totally fine, and you're going to let it sit there. I don't want to brush it away right away. If it's on something like a table, you can always put a little cup and saucer or something over to cover it from getting it spilled around. But you just really want to put it there, and that's going to absorb those oils before you clean it. At least several minutes. But if you want to let it sit, if you're in the middle of the meal, you pour the sprinkled salt on. Just let it sit for the end of the meal, and then you can start to clean it up after that.
And then what do you do after to wash
You'll wash it actually in your washing machine, just
Okay.
like you normally would your laundry. But this is really your first step during the meal to help pull out the oil.
And again, that's oil and grease.
Oil and
So
grease,
use the
butter,
salt
salad dressing.
Okay,
Exactly.
that's helpful.
Yep.
People love the red wine at a party, and then people drink
Exactly.
too much, and then someone spills it. What do we do about that?
All right, here we've got
Asking to
a
leave.
horrible,
Asking for a friend.
horrible stain here. But again, you want to blot it first. So if you take your paper towel, you start to absorb some of the excess.
Yep.
And then this is a really good hack. You take a tablespoon of dish soap, a tablespoon of white distilled vinegar, and 2 cups of warm water, and that creates a really helpful solution.
Okay.
You're gonna blot it, get it wet. And then using a sponge, you can start to work that away. And this is going to be a little bit more labor intensive. So this is something that can wait until after the guests leave if you just want to get it wet first. And you can see it's already starting to fade a little bit. Once you work through the stain, you're going to rinse it again with water, blot it to dry, and that's going to be your best way to solve this mess.
You maintain that pre-treating a stain with like a one of these items
Yes.
is the best way.
Yes, having your laundry stain remover on any washable fabric is a great way to go. So I love this one. This is Miss Mouth Messy Eater. This is actually a baby stain remover, but I find it works really well on all these red, colorful, fruity stains. We have cranberry sauce here. It's a Thanksgiving favorite. And again, you want to remove as much as you can, get it wet, and then when you spray it on, this is going to really help to start to fade that. And one of the things is really important is to read the directions, because some people might start rinsing it away or throw it right in the wash, but you actually want to let it sit and dry and let it do its work. And yeah, read the directions, because every bottle will say a varying amount of time that you want to let it sit for, but don't rush to rinse it off. Let it sit.
I mean, that actually does
Yeah,
work.
you can
It's
start
starting to
to
work
see
already.
it. Yes, and very generous. This is a fan favorite in my house. You can see it's already starting to fade that red there.
That's awesome.
It's amazing.
It's non-toxic and effective. Okay.
We love that.
Okay,
Okay,
and I love
finally.
that it doesn't have a smell afterwards too, because some of them do have scents, but this one.
And we didn't even
is
scrape
there.
off all this stuff, but you
Exactly,
would scrape
and
that
you
first,
can see
let it sit.
Yep.
What about when it comes to makeup? That is a
Yes,
tough one.
all these non-food stains can be really tough. So with makeup, one of the things that's really great, you can always use a makeup remover wipe in a pinch, but we love rubbing alcohol for that. And it looks like this one's not open. Let's see if this one is. So basically, you want to, again, remove as much as you can. If you have something underneath it, you can put a paper towel or some sort of cloth so that the stain doesn't leak through. And then rubbing alcohol, that's going to be your best bet here. So you don't want to apply it directly on, and you can test it in a small section of the fabric before. But you put it on a cotton ball and then just start to blot it. And it's going to start to absorb there.
And again, that's just for non-food. You can't use the alcohol in the cranberry.
I would go with a laundry detergent there. It's safer for the fabrics, but this is a pigment stain. It's a totally different type of stain than what you see with the oils and the water-based stains. So, using makeup remover if you need to, but also this rubbing alcohol. It works well in ink too. I've had really good luck getting ink out of clothing before with this.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
great
you so
advice.
much.
Thank you, Lexi.
Up next, we're going to head into the kitchen with Mary McCartney making a sweet and simple dessert that uses just 4 ingredients. We'll do that right after this.
And we're back now with Today Food, and this morning we are using some classic fall ingredients in 2 fantastic dishes. Here to help us is Mary McCartney. She's a photographer, a cook, an author, and the daughter of music icon Sir Paul McCartney.
Mary is blending her passions together. It's her latest project, Feeding Creativity. It's a cookbook for friends and family. It's available for pre-order now. Cookbook number 3, Mary. Congratulations.
Good morning. Yes, congratulations.
Thank you for having me back. I'm so happy to be here.
Tell us about this new cookbook before we dig in.
Well, I love sharing meat-free recipes, and I have more and more people asking me for recipes. And I love photography. It's my career. I'm a portrait photographer. So this book is published by Taschen, the amazing art book publisher, and it's literally a hybrid book. It's a portrait book and a fully functioning cookbook.
Did you take a lot of the pictures or all the pictures?
I took all of the pictures.
cool.
All of the recipes are super quick and easy, and it's sort of really aimed at somebody that really wants to reduce their meat intake and
I
eat
love
something
that.
healthy.
That's me. Yeah. So
Soup.
let's go with your roasted toasted salad. It screams fall.
Roasted toasted salad is something that is great centerpiece. It's brilliant for lunch, but also for the festive season, it's perfect to sort of put in the middle of the table. Really great family style sharing. So this is a butternut squash. You can use pumpkin, you can use sweet potato. Slice it about 1/2 inch thick, and then I roast it with these lovely shallots, which are just peeled shallots. And you literally roast these in the oven at 350.
We call them shallots.
Shallot.
But I know what you meant.
And to add a little bit of sweetness, a tiny bit of balsamic, and a little bit of salt and pepper. And you just roast them at 350 until they're nice and soft. So they're going to be the lovely, warm, roasted part.
And we're going to add some crunch now.
This is the toasted.
And what do you use? How do you
pecans.
Pecans?
Lovely
See, I say
pecans.
pecans.
And pumpkin seeds. These add colour and flavour. And I do them, you can do them in the oven, but I do them here. You just sort of roast them.
It just like brings out the flavors.
It brings them out and makes them lovely and roasted, and it adds a nice crunch.
And if you
this
don't have a
salad has
salad-
loads of great textures.
Yeah.
It's like a brilliant meal. Now for the dressing, you can use a glass, but I love these mason jars because you can make as much as you want.
Oh, fun.
So this is Dijon mustard. You can use any mustard you have in your
that's the
fridge.
mustard in there.
This is olive oil, some lemon, and some red wine vinegar.
That's it?
Again,
Oh,
you can use
yum.
any. And you can just choose Feeling Brave. Make sure you've got the lid on properly. Give it a good shake.
There we go. It's a natural.
There we go.
All
And
right.
there it is.
Voila.
Done. And that keeps in the
Yum.
fridge for a couple of
All right,
weeks.
Mary, we've only got about a minute left. So I
So
wanna-
then for this, you just assemble it all on and it becomes this lovely, delicious
You
salad.
put it on some arugula, some baby
I want to
spinach.
show you my apple tart though, because
Oh,
it's
this is
4
beautiful.
ingredients.
That's it.
Really?
It's ready roll pastry. You shingle design the apple over. You brush it with olive oil.
This is a fun thing to do with your kids
you
too.
bake it and then you brush it with, here, try it. You brush it
Oh,
with
I'm so excited.
apricot
Thank you.
jam. And it's 4 ingredients.
Let me steal
That
it.
is yummy.
It's like French patisserie.
That's
you need a
yummy.
fork. There you go.
What did you
so
brush
much,
it with? I
Mary.
missed it. I was eating.
Olive oil.
That's
I'm gonna
it.
try your salad
Olive
first.
oil, and you just do this pattern all the way along. It's 4 ingredients, but it looks like French patisserie.
So good.
Yeah.
How long are we going to
I
bake
made
that?
this for Judy Dench.
Oh.
Dame Judy Dench.
Okay.
In the cookbook. So each person has a recipe allocated. I took this to Dame Judy. I took this roasted toasted salad to Nile Rodgers.
So pretty.
Yeah.
Look at these fall
So
colors.
it's a real adventure.
Healthy, meat-free.
Meat-free, and all of the anecdotes for the people that I took them to are written down in the book
Oh,
as well.
that's a great concept.
There's a lot to read. It's a
Mary,
good fun book.
Thank you.
This
Thanks
is
as
so
always.
pretty too.
Pleasure.
Thank you, thank you.
Big wow factor to this apple tart.
Yeah.
You know what to do for these recipes. It's today.com/food. You can also scan that QR code to sign up for a Today account to save it for later as well. It's a new feature. Mary's cookbook, Feeding Creativity. It is out on November 28th, but again, you can pre-order it right now. Third hour of Today, right back after this.
Thank you.
I love it.
Vicky, thank you. Thanks for
It was
being
a
here.
pleasure.
Tomorrow here on the third hour, Ed Helms live to share his fun new family movie.
And coming up on Hoda and Jenna, Irish actress Eve Hewson.
See you back here tomorrow. Have a great day.
Today, Irish actress Eve Hewson is here with a sneak peek of her new feel-good film, plus the hot podcast that's being called a work of genius. We'll meet the ladies behind Normal Gossip. And we're talking about music superstar Billie Eilish on the cover of Variety magazine. What the singer's saying about her early rise to fame and growing up too fast.
From Studio 1A in Rockefeller Plaza, it's Today with Hoda
and Jenna.
It all starts right now.
Yeah, all right. Everybody, welcome in. It is November the 14th. Girl, let me tell you what I'm doing tonight.
What are you doing tonight?
I am reading this new book by their two sisters. What are their names? Jenna and Barbara. To my kids tonight.
You are?
I'm very excited. Yes, tonight is the night I read that book to them because I have not yet read it to them, and I have a signed copy.
Oh, I hope they love it.
Love comes first, y'all. Very, very excited.
Oh, that's
They're
really
excited
cute.
for it.
I would thought maybe I was missing something, like something we always miss, an award show, something else.
By the way, we're going to talk about the Grammys later today. If you're wondering, because I don't feel like we gave it enough due.
No.
Who got nominated for Grammys?
Yes.
Was it really Taylor? Was it this one? Was it that?
We want to know.
We're going to get into it. We're
We'd like to know. Okay, so Billie Eilish, one of our favorites.
Before we go, can we just...
Yes,
for
we
one
can.
second, I'm sorry.
We sure
There were
can.
two girls on the plaza who were so cute, and they had a sign that said, "She's the Jenna to my..." They've been outside since 5:45. Okay.
Wait, where are you guys from?
North Dakota.
North Dakota.
And what are your names?
I'm Jenny. I'm Tammy.
Which one's Jenna?
Or I'm Jenna.
You're
Jenna.
Yes.
You're Hoda?
I'm a firecracker.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
And Hoda, and then, well, I just called you Hoda. But are you more sort of motivational, giving quotes to your friends, lifting
That's
them
you.
up?
Come on, girl.
She's my wisdom.
Yes.
Oh, she's my wisdom.
Oh, and she's my firecracker. Y'all, this is so cute. You guys, thank you for coming. We're so happy that you're here.
And that sign is
How
so
sweet.
cute. That made our day.
I loved it. All right. So we're
going back to Billie Eilish.
Yeah. So
Because
what's
she
your
is on
story?
the Variety Power of Women issue. In it, she talks about growing up too fast.
Yeah, she was 13 when she kind of hit the public stage.
Yeah.
And that means that you are kind of forced to grow up quickly because you are doing a lot of grown-up things.
Yes. So now she's 21, which is still young.
Like a kid.
She said, I realized because my life became so adult very young, I forgot that I was still that young. I settled in a lot of ways. I lived my life as if I was in my 70s. I realized that I don't need to do that.
I think for a lot of kids, young people who become either famous or whatever, or are forced to grow up because
Too
of their
early.
circumstances,
Yeah.
you have to. Like, you're the one who's in charge of your siblings because mom has to work. You're the one, like, if you lose your childhood, you are in that number.
Yeah.
And I get where she's coming from. It's like you missed all the fun teenage
and the time when you can make mistakes. You know, I
Yes.
feel like some kids have so much pressure on them for whatever reason that they don't feel like they can be free. It's so funny too, because I think for a lot of kids and I kind of remember being this, like I just wanted to be older.
Yes.
I couldn't wait till my life started. When you think about that time of your life,
I know.
is the most joyful.
I know. It's the time you're the freest. You don't realize it.
No.
You think you have all these rules, but you actually have like very little responsibility, and you are free.
And I remember playing games where I pretended I
You were
was an
older?
adult, and did these things.
Did you feel like, you had to grow up a little quicker, or did your parents let you be kids? Yeah.
They let us be kids.
That's cool.
But I will say one thing that I kind of marvel at with Mila is that she said the other day, she said, I cried last night because I kept thinking that things are going too fast, that I've gotten so much older and I don't want to get older so fast. And it's like she's happy
She's aware
where she is.
And she's aware of that.
Yeah, and I do think let's help our kids realize that they are allowed to be children.
Yes, because I know my kids even now are like, when I'm 16,
Yeah.
I get to do what I want. I'm like, wait a minute, what
Yeah.
are you talking about? But it is true. And you feel for a lot of these kind of young stars too, who did miss out on, the dating and the little things that you do when you're a kid, playing on teams, doing all those like rites of passage.
Yeah, I know, because that's so joyful. All right, so for the New York Jets, they have a new quarterback, Giants. Sorry, Giants fans. They have a new quarterback. His name is Tommy DeVito. And he says there's no place like home, and by home we mean his mama's home.
Yeah, he's 25, and he told ESPN he likes to live with his parents. He said living in his childhood home in New Jersey is, quote, a no-brainer. And here's why, quote, everything that I need is at the house. You don't have to worry about laundry, what I'm eating for dinner, chicken cutlets and all that waiting for me when I get there. My mom still makes my bed.
Everything is handled for me.
I think on my mom still makes my bed, it was a little bit of a, maybe a...
Wait, I feel like, you know how God gives you sort of those lessons when you need them the most? This could very well be Hal Hager in 22 years.
Why is that?
Because I love him so much. I love him, and I still make his crib. So I feel like I needed this lesson.
Yeah, you needed to. Well, you sort of get it. First of all, he's 25. He's a professional football player. I'm sure, number one, he's helping with all the expenses and doing all that kind of stuff. And he's at kind of this age. His family is near where he's working.
Yes.
A lot of kids are doing that.
He's probably busy.
He's very busy.
And it's not like he's just hanging out in his mom's basement. He's busy during the day, and he comes home to chicken cutlets at night in a made bed. Listen, not probably great for the next girlfriend he has, but I get it.
Exactly. If you're going to date him next, you better be ready to do all of that business because he's so used to it. That's what normal life is. My mom makes my bed, and I have my dinner ready, and my laundry it's probably folded.
Oh,
and in the drawers.
Put in the drawers. His sock drawers all organized. I can't help, but I do fantasize about having my children
live with you later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like at what ages?
Like 20, 22, 24.
After college.
Or like what about next door neighbors?
Oh, that would be cool. By the way, in a lot of cultures, families all live, number one, in the same apartment building, in the same neighborhood, in the same home. You know, it's like that. Here it's so weird.
I know,
it's like
and you feel kind of isolated, you know, because neither one of us live really close to our parents. And so we're doing this on our own.
Yes.
I will say, last year, I lived with my cousin. We moved.
You love that.
And for the first 2 months, I lived with my cousin because we didn't have a house. And it was so fun.
I loved it. See,
because we were a pod. There was always an adult around to do something. It was great.
I kind of like that. Okay, up next is a big music star in a hot new romance.
Oh, who are we talking about? We got Justin Sylvester, and he's got the scoop right after this. Way to go, guys!
All right, if you need your fix of celebrity scoop, you have come to the right place.
And we've got our Hollywood hotshot, Justin Sylvester, and he's ready to fill us in on all the hot headlines. Hi, Justin.
Justin, the Grammys came and went, the nominations, and we didn't pay enough attention.
No, we did not.
You need to shine a light.
All you need to know is that the Grammys are all female this year. I'm telling you, it's like dating in a big city. I can't find a man nowhere in these nominations. And I kind of love it. It's kind of crazy because Artist, Record, Song of the Year dominated by the girls. Let's take a look at this right now because Album of the Year has some people you guys may know. You know, you have Taylor Swift, Miley Cyrus, Janelle Monáe, SZA, Olivia Rodrigo. Now, I don't know what Jon Batiste did, what Kris Jenner he pulled, but he got himself in here. And of course, this album is one of the best of the year. So you're going to see a lot of ladies on this red carpet.
Yeah, that's going to be amazing.
Yes.
And Jon Batiste's
His album
is to die for,
transformational.
Too. Yeah, it really is.
Die for.
Who got the most nominations?
Okay, this is crazy. SZA, 9 nominations.
Wow.
Then you have this woman named Victoria Monet following with 7. And I'm going to tell everybody out there now, she and Phoebe Bridgers are tied for 7. If you do not know who Victoria Monet is, Google Victoria Monet, Jimmy Fallon. You are going to be blown away by this woman's talent. She is
Amazing.
phenomenal.
Awesome.
She is unbelievable.
And what about new artists? Is she one of the new ones you're talking about?
She's one of the new ones. She's actually nominated for Best New Artist next to Ice Spice. Now, Ice Spice had such a big year with Taylor Swift. She's also nominated for her duo with Taylor with Karma. So this is going to be a good running.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we hear that there's a new Hollywood couple. Shawn Mendes is dating someone, possibly, allegedly.
Well, we don't know if they're a couple, but if Shawn Mendes can pick up the phone, because I've been reaching out to ask him for a comment because I got questions. So back in April, we saw Shawn and Camilla at Coachella getting cozy, and everybody was wondering if they were back together. But now he's been seen walking around town with this woman named Charlie Travers. Now, there's not much to know about Charlie Travers. All we really know about her was she was on Big Brother UK. She's a UK reality star, and that's it. She's 37, he's 25. You know, maybe he's doing that thing where he's like trying to date, you know, a more mature lady, which I get, because I'm in the same boat.
All right, well, let's talk about Jacob Elordi. He was in the studio not too long ago. Jen and I actually interviewed him by Zoom a while back. He is fine like wine.
We think he's the kindest.
And he's such a sweet human being. And he's on the cover of GQ.
Doesn't he remind you of Leonardo DiCaprio back in his early years where like you're like starting to see that fire get lit for him?
He's definitely having a moment.
He's having a moment,
yeah.
Oh, he's having a huge moment. Here's what I really love about GQ. For some odd reason, men get really honest in GQ. You remember Brad Pitt did that whole GQ spread? Now Jacob Elordi's doing it. He said in his GQ spread that he turned down reading for Superman because he thought that they were too dark for him. He also said that he hated making The Kissing Booth, which is the movies that we know him for, you know, on Netflix, which is crazy. He said they're ridiculous and not universal, and he didn't like them at all. He's also one of the GQ Men of the Year, and he is coming out this year playing Elvis Presley in Priscilla. Now, you guys know, playing a music icon can really make your career in Hollywood. We've seen it with Rami Malek. We saw it with Jamie Foxx playing Ray Charles. This could be this man's Oscar.
Yeah, it could be. By the way, Jen and I remember interviewing him, and his parents were in the background of the hotel because they travel with him. So we had such a soft spot for Jacob Elordi.
Justin, we heard that you recently had your men's health shoot.
You're very fancy.
And we also want to say we heard about your birthday. And so we have a little surprise
Happy
for you.
birthday, Justin.
Well, now that I can eat now.
There you go. Oh, wow.
Okay, I'm framing this right here.
Yes, you are. Happy birthday,
Happy birthday, Justin. Happy birthday.
Thank you, guys.
You can check out Justin weekdays at 11 on our sister network, E.
Coming up next, y'all, you know her from Bad Sisters.
believe.
Now, Irish actress Eve Hewson is getting a movie with a ton of new buzz. She's going to tell us all about it right after this. Y'all know Irish actress Eve Hewson from one of my favorite TV shows. I've talked about it over and over again, Bad Sisters. Now she's starring alongside Joseph Gordon-Levitt in a new movie called Flora and Son, and the critics are crazy about it.
Yeah, I mean, super crazy. They are raving, and Eve plays a young mom who realizes how music can re-energize a lifelong dream and help her connect with her son. Take a look.
Tell me what you feel about her.
Can't stop thinking of her.
Good. Obsession. You're obsessed.
I suppose.
I was obsessed. With your dad.
I don't care.
So go on.
She's totally out of my league.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she is. She gets off with Keith.
She thinks that Keith can offer her something. He's all glamorous and dangerous with the €1,000 jackets. She needs to know that once she's done with her gangster, he'll be there.
Oh! Eve, okay, first of all, we're so happy to have you here.
Thank you for having me.
We were telling you, we read some of these headlines, some of these reviews. I feel like Rolling Stone said that this is your star turn.
Yeah, baby.
Your star turn.
Crazy.
I know. It's been very, very special. Since the moment it came out at Sundance, it's just been kind of an explosion and an embarrassment of riches, really.
And how does it feel to receive that? Because this is such a tough business and people are quick to criticize. So when you get Attagirls, you know, you should really revel in that.
It feels really good.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. It's really nice. I've been doing this for a while, so it feels really good to have a moment like this.
Well, and you're also playing a lead in a musical. That had to have been daunting at the outset.
Yeah, and I don't sing. I'm not a singer. I never wanted to sing. So this was a moment I really had to sort of climb Mount Everest in my head and go, okay, I got to put my big girl pants on and learn how to sing.
So did you have a teacher?
I got a teacher, Eric Vitro. He was like my therapist. God bless him. I had to learn how to play guitar again. I had to do the whole thing for a few months, yeah.
And you also wrote the music for this.
I know, really bizarre. I didn't plan on that happening either, but it was John Carney, our director.
Yes.
And he just kind of said, well, it's from your perspective, so why don't you come in and you bring some lyrics and I'll bring a melody and we'll see if we come up with something. So every weekend we would go on a Saturday and shoot through the week and then record and write and come up with these songs.
And this guy who you're talking about also is the director of Once,
one
which
of
is
our
favorite, and the music in it is incredible. So how was that give and take? What was it like working with him directly on?
He's so generous and really spontaneous as well. So in the middle of the night, he'll send you a song. You know, what do you think about this? What do you think about that? And we had so many different ideas that it felt less daunting. It felt more kind of in the moment, and there was no time to be scared, which I think was better for me.
Okay, so you say you weren't a musician, but now you obviously are. I mean, if, for example,
according to Wikipedia,
if you get Grammy nominated, you will be the singer and the writer on some of these.
I know. I did not plan on this happening.
Will you continue in music?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I used to play the piano when I was younger, and I used to play the drums, but I hated the guitar.
You hated it?
I still hated the strings, and it's just.
Oh, but it's so beautiful.
But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of brought me back to my childhood a bit, so it's nice.
Well, your dad is Bono, so it must have. What was his feedback on the music? Was he?
He was over the moon. I didn't tell him anything about it until it was done because I was scared he was going to become crazy about it. But yeah, he called me and he was like, you know what, this song is so big, this song High Life. I think you should get Rihanna to be on it. And I was like, you want me to get Rihanna to be on this song? He's like, it's incredible. Just call her up and Rihanna can come on. She's a mother now. She'll get it. I was like, what world do you live in? Do you think that I can do that?
I know you know this, but I have gotten the chance to interview your dad or see him at things. He is so proud of you. Yeah. He always talks about you and your sister.
Yeah.
And I like to see that love. It's just a really beautiful, beautiful thing.
Yeah.
He's like, you know my daughter, she's an actress.
Also been all the time. He gives all of my credits all the time. Have you seen this movie? This movie? You gotta watch this show.
Totally.
We do. I mean, we're talking about your great reviews for this movie, this musical, but you're really hitting something now. I mean, when Rolling Stone was talking about A Star Turn, it wasn't just about this one movie.
Yeah.
It was about kind of this collective moment that you're in. So how are you kind of navigating your career during this kind of crazy time?
I don't know. I mean, it's been really special. It sort of started during the pandemic, when I went back to Ireland, back home. And I started working with Irish writers, Sharon Horgan, and Irish directors, and John Carney, and I kind of went more into comedy, and I'd always been given dramatic roles, which is amazing. It's very flattering to do them. But I think comedy is more in my wheelhouse, and I think people sort of like me a little bit more when I can crack a joke and make them laugh. So yeah, it's been a very special few years.
Well, and Bad Sisters is back. Or y'all are shooting season 2?
We're shooting season 2 right now.
Oh, I cannot wait. If y'all have not seen Bad Sisters, I've talked about it incessantly.
Run, don't walk.
I'm not sure what you're waiting for.
Season 2, I swear to God, I think is going to be better than season 1.
What?
Our table read, we were crying, laughing.
It's so good.
It's brilliant. I think Sharon's knocked it out of the park.
She's a genius. Can we also just say we have something else in common? We're proud cat mothers.
I know.
Oh my God, your kitty cat drinking out of the toilet. I saw the picture.
Wait, what is your kitty cat? Luna?
Luna. She's honestly, she's more famous than me now. It's like everyone wants to talk about Luna.
Well, I know, and I would love it if Luna and Hollywood could have a play. My cat's name is Hollywood.
Look,
there's no picture of.
Oh wait, look at Luna.
Did Luna get a bath?
Yeah, she fell into the bath.
She fell in. Okay, she's super cute.
She's pretty cute.
All right, well, thank
We're
you.
such fans of yours.
Thanks for coming to see us.
Thank you. And Flora and Son is streaming now on Apple TV+.
Up next, they got a hot podcast, and they perform in front of sold-out crowds. We're going to meet the women behind Normal Gossip coming up after this. You are so... Now to a juicy podcast that everybody cannot stop talking about. It is time for Hoda and Jenna's Hot Pods.
Okay, this one has got drama.
Oh, what else?
It's got scandal. And it's got these two ladies right here, host Kelsey McKinney and producer Alex Sujong Laughlin. We're going to dish with them in a moment. But first, let's check out Normal Gossip.
Hi, and welcome to Normal Gossip. In each episode of this podcast, we're going to bring you an anonymous morsel of gossip from the real world.
Declared delicious by both the New Yorker and pop star Dua Lipa, listeners have flocked to the podcast Normal Gossip. In each episode, host Kelsey McKinney breaks down anonymous fan-submitted stories of real-life workplace scandals, parties gone wrong, and even community water aerobics drama.
Erin is like, I have been taking a lot of things into account that do not seem like my job. I am doing the lifeguard's job. I am doing your job. I quit.
What started as a phone call from Kelsey's mother with a little lighthearted gossip has turned into a smash hit podcast after she teamed up with producer Alex Sujong Laughlin.
What pops up when she Googles Carol's name is 2 full pages of local news articles.
Ooh, we love it.
She finds out that Carol has been operating a knockoff essential oils Amazon company out of her apartment.
Fans can't get enough from listening parties to Alex and Kelsey's sold-out live shows. There's nothing normal about how obsessed people have become. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Okay, y'all, this is not just normal gossip.
No.
This is extraordinary gossip.
Thank you.
How did this come to you? It was during the pandemic, right? And your mom called with a little...
Yeah, my mom called me with a little morsel about my second cousin who had gone on a bachelorette trip and flipped off a four-wheeler and had to get her thumb amputated, which was like so chaotic and a little sad. But I was like, I haven't had anything to share with any of my friends for months, so I'm going to call them all on the phone.
Because you were in the midst of the pandemic.
Yeah.
All we were talking about was like toilet paper and logistics.
Right. And there was, you're right, there was one single conversation and everyone's like, did you get COVID? Does, you know, someone who has COVID, did you get supplies? So how did you go from a morsel of gossip, which is interesting, into this highly rated, incredible podcast?
We realized, you know, people want to hear stories about people like them. And there's like a kind of joy that comes when you're at a bar, a kind of like effusiveness when you're talking about gossip with your friends. And so we turned it into a podcast.
And this isn't mean gossip.
Yeah, we should underscore that.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
Crucially, yeah. I mean, because this show came about in the pandemic during times when we were all not doing so hot. The whole point of the show is to have fun, and that's true for us, but also for the listeners. Our hope is that it's always lighthearted and fun.
But what if you're the one who had the amputated thumb and you hear about it? You're like, did my friend call up? Like because you could hear your specific story, I would imagine. I imagine many people have.
Well, because these are real stories,
yeah,
right?
So how do they react when someone knows it's them?
So all of our stories come from listener-submitted gossips. They're all real, but we anonymize them by changing names, locations, major details so that they cannot be traced back to the people that the stories are about because we don't want to like hurt anybody.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
So there is historical context with gossip.
Yes.
It's been here. It's been here with us
here
for
a
a long
time.
Tell us that. Tell us about that.
Gossip is kind of the way that we structure our societies, right? Like you learn the morals of your community by people gossiping. You learn to talk to each other by gossiping. It's like an evolutionary purpose.
You also protect each other by gossiping.
How so?
Oh, well, you know, I think that Whisper Networks and Me Too is a perfect example of information sharing that could be called gossip by some people, and by others, it's a means of survival.
Alex, give us a little taste. So what are some of the kind of stories that people tell you about?
We have this one story about a family who, for years, they believed that one cousin had flushed a hot dog down the toilet at a family gathering and clogged the plumbing. It was a whole drama.
whole thing.
And basically, after like 15 years, we find out that it's a different person than we thought.
So we've been blaming it on poor Uncle Pete all along?
Wow. That's a good one. Any others that come to mind?
Yeah, we have one this season about a bride who takes her entire bachelorette party, which is 25 bridesmaids, on a bachelorette trip abroad to a sardine festival, and it becomes very chaotic, as you can imagine. I'm seeing your faces.
Festival?
Okay, and you guys have been on tour, which must be, you get to see people react to these stories. What is the reaction? I know, this is amazing, guys.
Oh, it's so amazing to see everybody in real life because, you know, we record it remotely. We are silent. The only reactions we ever get are from the guests who we're recording with. When you have 800, 900 people gasping all at once, it's a different experience.
Oh my gosh. Well, you guys have really hit something.
You really have.
Thank
We're happy you guys came.
And Normal Gossip is available across all major podcast platforms.
Coming up next, Allie Love shares her favorite gear and tips to help you survive the busy travel season. That's coming up right after this.
Thank you, guys.
It's so crazy, these sellout crowds.
right, we're gearing up for the busiest travel season of the year. So for our series With Love, we're getting some tips from a very seasoned traveler.
That is right. It's our Girl Today contributor, Ali Love, is practically a professional packer, and she's going to let us know what works for her, and maybe it'll help for us.
All right. So you're a strategy person.
I am a strategy
She lays
person.
it out.
I like to fit a lot of things in a very small area, just
Okay.
like most people.
Okay.
So the first thing I recognize is that bag with zippers, like as my personal carry-on, is not my jam.
Okay.
The reason for that, I don't know if you have like a cup of tea or you have things in your hand, and all of a sudden you get to the gate and they're like, "Can I see your passport?"
Oh.
And you're like,
I need to get in it. So this bag stands up. You need a bag that stands up.
That,
has
by the way,
straps.
is so cute.
Yes, opens up and everything's inside. And what I
Okay.
do, because this could be a jungle, in all honesty, is I put things in pouches. I color code my pouches.
Wait, color code?
Yes. So I have one
Ali.
pouch. I know.
What's the
I know.
Yeah.
Like I have one pouch for like medicine. So I'm like, all my medicine's in here. It's in the bag.
Right.
Electronics. We were talking about
Right.
headphones just
Yeah.
now. Everything from phone chargers, headphones are in one bag.
Yeah.
Another thing,
Makeup.
my snacks and then all my skincare
Yeah.
goes in there. So I just pull out a zip,
Wait,
open it up.
She really needs to help us.
See,
badly.
You should see Hoda's bag.
Opening up a zip
and
bag is
mine,
tough.
for that matter. I'm not
Yeah.
going to throw stones.
Okay, well, thank you.
Okay, now let's
Good, don't throw
talk.
stones,
Let's
Jenna.
talk snacks. One thing you do, which sort of surprised me, is you do not eat a big meal before you fly.
I do not. I don't know how I'm going to feel. I don't know if you get a little bloated, a little gassy sometimes on flights or long trains.
Or you don't feel well.
You just don't feel well.
So, and also,
I like ease
you're
into
going to
it
be sitting
for a very long
So
time.
if you're going to be sitting, you're not moving. You don't really need the nutrients,
No.
right?
So what I do is one of those little pouches, like I'm a pouch queen, I have all my snacks. I love bone broth. You add hot water.
You
Hot
are having bone broth on the plane?
I am, honey. It's fabulous.
You're one of those people. You're one of those people.
I'm
Let
like,
me
can I
smell.
get a couple roll ups, ladies?
Smells like gravy.
This is great to debloat. I will. It tastes
Really?
good.
I love it. Hold on. I'm going to be drinking this on the way.
Yes, they're little pouches that go in your snack pouch over there.
mix. And
Hot
you
water's
just put
free
hot water
everywhere.
and this is
Yes,
how it
that's
tastes?
You
Sip
take a
it.
water bottle, you put your hot
Wait,
water.
we should be
or
having
mug.
bone broth. We're way
Lots
behind
of
the times.
great
Little hacks that
ingredients.
change your life.
Okay,
I love
next.
this.
Okay.
Oatmeal as well. I love pretzels.
Oh, oatmeal, you just ask for water again.
Yes, hot water. It's free if you're traveling on a train, in a car.
Okay.
One of my favorite are, I'm going to pull these out.
What are those?
These are Smart Press. Little pack. This is just the
Wait,
perfect
what is
pack.
it?
Beetroot extra energy. You don't need a lot of caffeine.
What do you do with it?
You just add water. Beetroot juice.
Oh, it's juice.
It's just a juice.
green
juice, all of your vitamins, all the good things. Little pineapple chia cleanse helps with debloating.
So you just put this in your water bottle?
And
Shake
then
it up.
protein. That's it. When you need to be satiated. Exactly. It's a perfect pack.
How do they
You
taste?
also like
Really
these?
good.
They
This,
taste good, she
honestly,
said.
this is one of my favorite things on the planet.
Okay, let's talk hydration.
Wait, what about snack? What about this?
She said she liked pretzels.
And these are great for like if someone's on the plane. Yeah, like and they're hungry, you can share. You're like,
Yeah,
let's share.
okay.
Hydration.
Yeah.
I
Station.
go to the bathroom a lot of times throughout the plane. Hydration station.
That's what she always says on the Peloton. Right, we know.
I got it. Okay.
You nailed it.
Hydration station.
I drink water all day, like on the plane, on the
But
car.
you
all
get
over.
dehydrated on planes, so you
So
need
just-
more water than usual.
And not only dehydrate on the inside, but on the outside.
Okay, so what do
I
you
was
do?
on TikTok and I saw this girl. She did like a 12-step program for your skin, and I was like, who has the time to do that?
Nobody.
I will be honest. I am the person who will go to sleep with her makeup on. Don't judge me.
Uh-huh.
I will. I know. I knew you were going to say
I don't
no.
picture
knew you
it.
were gonna
No,
say-
I said I don't judge you because
Okay,
look at your
good.
beautiful skin.
Thank you.
Okay,
Thank
so
you.
what do you
So
take
what
on
I do is I have these are face wipes. Great to wipe your face. I love this. I love an Aquaphor right
Aquaphor.
here.
Yeah,
lips for
always.
nose, chap stuff.
Yeah.
I always bring these things. A face spray. This is great hydration face spray, which is
Hydration
awesome.
station.
I love
Face
eye
spray.
mask. So instead of 12 steps on my own time, sometimes I'll do 4 steps. And then the
Okay.
last thing are my essentials. Socks. I do not like putting my own socks on the floor of a plane or a train, so I cover them with travel socks. Headphones. I always carry hot sauce in my bag, swag
You
like
are so
Beyonce.
Oh my God, you are hilarious.
Yes.
hilarious.
My husband loves strawberry jam. And then my favorite thing is if you've ever been on a traveling in public and you fall asleep sitting up and you go like this,
Yeah.
and no one, I always travel with a little handkerchief and I go like this. So I can
you
open
can have
my
your mouth open if you want, but nobody cares.
I
They would
know.
yes, but these are all brilliant, Ali.
Ali, I'm going to start having bone broth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that you always take my drinks.
I love
That's
your ideas.
so good. It's so good.
Okay.
Coming up next.
Yeah, one of our favorite best-selling authors, Michelle
Album is here.
She's going to join us.
Yes. The best.
I have a
This
great
with Maury, the whole.
Sunny's with love.
So excited. Author, journalist, and philanthropist Mitch Albom has written 8 #1 books, 8 of them, including, of course, Tuesdays with Morrie, one of the best-selling memoirs of all time.
Yeah, his latest novel is called The Little Liar. It's a parable that explores truth, deception, and of course, forgiveness.
Every time Mitch Albom comes on this show, he is about to deliver like a book full of life lessons, and they always come with a bow on them, and they're always different. And this book is about the truth, which is a beautiful, obvious concept. How did the concept come to you, Mitch?
Well, I've been working on this for a long time. It basically is a kind of an epic love story between 2 kids in Greece, Nico and Fanny, who were separated when the Nazis come into their village during World War II. Fanny's taken away to the ghetto, but Nico is held because he's never told a lie in his life. And the Nazis decide to use him. They put him on the train tracks and they say, just tell people that they're going to new jobs and new homes, and then you can go back to your family. So thinking he's telling the truth, he does this, and only when the last train is sent out, he sees his family and Fanny being shoved into a boxcar, and he learns that they're going to the concentration camps. And it's what happens to him over the next 40 years is he has to live with what he's done, and he changes his name, and he becomes a pathological liar, and he can't face the truth. But Fanny gets out and tries to find him to forgive him because she knows it wasn't his fault.
One of the writing techniques you did in this beautiful book was you used truth as the narrator, which is a beautiful concept. How did you decide to do
Well, because I decided this, the first lines, you can trust the story you are about to hear. You can trust it because I'm telling it to you, and I'm the only thing in this world you can trust. I'm the shadow you cannot outrun. I am truth. And I figured if a book starts like that, people will want to read what comes next.
Yes.
How does this come to you? Like, I'm always fascinated with all of your books. I know how Tuesdays with Morrie obviously came to be, but every book you have has a unique perspective, a unique point of view. How does the structure come to you?
Well, to be honest, almost every book that I've written since Tuesdays with Morrie has a piece of Tuesdays with Morrie in it, something that I learned alongside him. And in this case, it was a lesson about forgiveness that, as he was dying, he said to me, Mitch, if there's anybody you love or you care about, let your arguments go, forgive everyone, everything, and then forgive yourself. And I wanted to do a book that was about what's the worst thing you've ever done or the worst lie you've ever told, and what would you do to be forgiven? And this is really a story about how this little boy tries to be forgiven as he grows up, and how love ultimately heals him.
I mean, forgiveness is such
You're going to start crying again.
I know.
And this happens every time I come on the show.
There's something about Mitch. You know why? Because he's living in this truth. He's living in this place of purpose. And not just from your beautiful books, but from your orphanage in Haiti. Like, you are walking the walk. I mean, I feel like so many people do things and say they're going to. This, by the way, is Mitch Albom's orphanage that he has been running in Haiti for years. And it is, just, it's all goodness. Tell us a little bit about what's
Well, the kids are doing great. They're very inspiring. In fact, the book is about kids because I spend so much time with kids and I kind of understand their traumas. And they're actually reviewers. Like, I give them my books and let them read them now because we don't have TV, we don't have internet, so books are huge. And I think they actually did a series of reviews of the book, and they give me a lot of good tips.
What'd they say about it?
I know. I think you have a video of it. I think they're going to like it. They're not going to tell me that it's bad. But, Haiti's very tough. It's very unsafe. But the kids are remarkable.
What are you, I know what you're giving to the kids. What are they giving to you?
Everything. Everything. Perspective, love, the feeling that you're doing something important. I always say we sleep on a little 4-inch mattress there, unlike a very, very nice mattress we have at home. But I never sleep as well as when I'm in Haiti because I go to bed knowing that I'm doing something important, and I wake up to the sounds of kids squealing outside. Mr. Mitch, come outside, And so what could be more significant than that?
I know you said in your life you and your wife didn't have biological children, but you have so many kids, and I think that's just such a beautiful testament to you. And this book is another one. I have a little Mitch Albom section in my house because whenever I feel like I'm in a funk, I pick one up, and I'm like, you know what? This will turn it around.
So. Yeah, and this book is timely and beautiful and important.
Yeah, well, especially now with what's going on with the truth. There's an old expression, a lie told once is always a lie, but a lie told 1,000 times becomes the truth. And we're in a time that there's a lot of stuff like that going on. People are picking their own truths. So it's important to remember that, truth is a precious virtue that we need to protect.
It's very true. Thank
Mitch,
you, Mitch.
thank you. We're
Mitch.
so happy you're
we
here.
feel better.
You got it.
I'd feel better if you didn't start crying every time I came. Like,
We can't help
I'm gonna get a complex.
You can check out The Little Liar. Y'all go and get it. You can get it at today.com/books or wherever you buy your books.
And we'll be back right after this. Okay, that was such a fun show, but I just have one question. Jenny and Tammy, did y'all have fun?
We had a blast. Oh my gosh.
That's all that matters. And Jenny's 45th birthday. Let's celebrate.
Oh my God. Which one's Hoda? Which one's Jenna? Just
I'm
in
Jenna.
case you missed the top of the show.
Yep. Hoda.
Yeah. All right, tomorrow we're going to catch up with Gwen Stefani.
Oh, and SNL's Punky Johnson will stop by.
Thanksgiving Cooking with Melba Wilson. Bye.
Hi, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Every day,
We are adding to the star power in our studio.
the biggest names, only on Today.
See, it's worth coming to this early, right?
Everybody, it's today.
Like I won the lottery.
How do you feel at this age, this stage?
Liberated. We're just getting started, folks.
Ain't no stopping us now.
The boys are back in town.
Boys are back in town. It's a miracle.
It's a miracle.
This has been fantastic.
Everything and everyone you're talking about, only on Today.
I woke up smiling on my face. No care, no trouble in my way. The sun is shining where I go. That's how I know. Yeah, that's how I know. Today's gonna be great, gonna be great, gonna be a good day. Today's gonna be great, gonna be a good day.
Over the years, I've been lucky enough to step into the Today Show kitchen and watch the best chefs from around the world teach us some incredible recipes. We had made that pesto, which, oh, exactly. I almost got out of this one clean.
Turn it down.
Oh my gosh, I had one job. None of which I've mastered because, well, I actually don't know the first thing about how to cook. But I'm hoping to put that all behind me. Today, cookbook author and Southern comfort food extraordinaire, hostess with the mostest, Elizabeth Heiskell, is here to teach me the basics of how to cook. She's going to be my guide as I attempt to make steak two ways. First, marinated skirt steak with roasted pepper and onions, and then a steakhouse-style filet mignon with roasted Brussels sprouts. I've been waiting a long time to use that cast iron pan. Frankly, I've been avoiding it, but no more. So let's get started. Again.
I know, I'm so excited.
You are my Obi-Wan
This
to my
is
Luke
it.
Skywalker.
This is it, honey. I promise we're going to make it happen. And I mean, honestly, who does not love a perfectly cooked steak?
I love a steak.
Everybody does. And I swear, it's so much easier than you could ever imagine, okay? This is our plan. Marinate the skirt steak, cut and prep the vegetables, grill the skirt steak, sear, baste, and finish the filet mignon. Let the meat rest. Cut and serve. All right, so here is our marinated skirt steak. Go ahead and get this out.
Do I just go to the butcher and say I want skirt steak?
Exactly.
They won't laugh at me.
No, let's unfold him.
Why do we call it skirt steak?
It's just that cut of meat. It goes actually under the abdomen. That is
yes, it's
exactly
like-
where it
goes
goes.
like it fits you,
All
the
right, now,
waist. Okay.
Yes, if you have a piece of meat that is as big as your waist,
Yes.
you're going to want to cut it.
Yes.
Okay. So we're going to cut this into 4 pieces so that we can manage it in our skillet.
Now,
okay?
is this one of those against the grain things?
Not right now. After we cook it,
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
absolutely. But right now, I just need you to cut this into
Cut in
4
fours,
pieces.
okay, I got it.
Yep, yeah, nice, long, good. Very, look at you. Oh my goodness, look, we get some skills. We're just gonna measure out all of our ingredients for our marinade and put them right in the bag. Cheers. I mean, seriously, it's Wednesday.
Cheers. Only on days that end with Y. Those are the only days I drink. Okay, let's go. 1/4 cup packed light brown sugar. This I know how to do because of baking.
Now, and remember this, yes, open this up. This is kind of interesting. So we put a little piece of bread in here.
Why?
Well, because it's gonna keep the brown sugar from getting hard.
This is very soft brown
I'm
sugar.
telling you, that's because of the bread. Roll it in there. Let's do our soy.
2 tablespoons soy sauce. 1 tablespoon.
1 tablespoon of
vinegar.
balsamic. Very good.
1 can chipotle in adobo
Well,
sauce.
first, it's tomatoes, onion, garlic is
Oh.
making the sauce. It's earthy, it's smoky, and it's gonna add another depth of flavor to this marinade. So let's chop this up.
Okay.
We wanna chop
Are we
it
gonna chop up all the
No,
all of them in
no, that would set us all on fire. And so we want it to be, you're good.
Okay.
Yep, And then, once you kind of get through,
It's real
then you
juicy.
can always go back over it.
Yeah, like I would just, my instinct would be to kind of like do this thing.
Very nice. Yes, look, that, see, did you just see that? Instinct.
Instinct.
You're getting it, you're getting
Okay.
it. So because it's a little bit of a tougher piece of meat, that's why we're gonna marinate this. Now
Okay.
listen, you can do this for 8 hours. We would love 24 hours.
You mean marinating?
Exactly. So, I mean, if you ran home and, even if you only had an hour, that's gonna be good. First,
Something
we
is
wanna
better
pull all of this air out of this. I'm sorry. That's one of my favorite parts. I don't know
You
why
do,
I love doing that.
I love you. Skirt steak, I love you.
And so then what we'll do is massage it.
Do you feel like this is
I do.
fully
I think
coated?
you've done an absolutely
And I put it in the
beautiful
fridge.
job with that. And then, yes, that is going to go into the fridge to marinate. And so we'll just put it back here.
All right.
So now we finished our marinade and we're going to start our roasted vegetables.
Okay.
And I have got something that is going to change your life when it comes to this.
Tell me.
So it has all the vegetables that you might want to roast and then the different times. And you don't have to have a recipe. This is going to be so freeing for you, honestly. So we're going to start with our Brussels sprouts. I'm going to show you and then you're going to finish. So we're going to cut the end off of it and then we're going to cut it in half and it's going to go into our bowl. Okay?
What about frozen? Sorry.
Brussels sprouts?
Yeah.
What happens
That's how we
is-
did in the 70s in my mom's kitchen.
and that is why we didn't like them.
Oh, I hated them.
They were disgusting.
When I was a little kid, to put 1 bite of a Brussels sprout
Oh,
in my
there
mouth
was-
was
oh,
as
God, it was hell
close
on
to
earth.
torture as you could
Hell on
imagine.
earth. If you roast them though, it's a whole new world. And then here we are again. You've got those done. Those
All
are
right.
beautiful.
Set them over here.
And that's what we're gonna pair with that filet mignon. And now we're gonna move on to our peppers. And so what I like to do is cut it in half. Go ahead and cut it straight
Just
in
like
half. Being very careful to see where you're, beautiful. And then I just pull this right out. And then we're gonna make nice long slices. You want to keep it even. That's one of the main secrets about roasting vegetables is that they all need to cook and get finished at the same time.
What about these white bits? Like
So
I used to cut those out
And
sometimes.
you can. I want to show you something. So if you will hold your knife here, it's going to give you a lot more security, and I think you're going to be more comfortable with it.
I like your grip. The grip is better.
It's so much better because you have more control. And when you have more control of your knife, you're more comfortable. All right, so now we're going to get to our onions.
Oh, onions. How are we doing it though? Dice?
We're going to do just like a rainbow, so just a half moon. So we're going to cut it in half.
Okay.
Both ends off, and then keep going. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna roast all of our vegetables on separate pans because again,
Well, that sounds like
they're
a pain.
Well, it is, but it's really gonna make that much of a difference. When you're only using a few ingredients and salt and pepper, the technique is so important in making this successful.
Okay. I would've just thrown them all in the same pan,
I know you
'cause
would
who
have,
cares?
and some of them would have burned, and some
Okay.
of them would have been raw, and then you would have been frustrated and said, "I don't know how to roast vegetables."
Yeah.
Okay, so it's technique.
Yeah.
You're getting very good with your knife, and I'm proud of you.
Well, I think I'm working on it, but I do have to be reminded about where to hold it, to grip it. It's like a bat when you choke up on the bat.
Or your tennis racket. You know
Yeah,
this.
I do.
If you held your tennis racket with your finger hanging out like that, you wouldn't be worth a damn. Okay,
I'm still not worth a damn. Just FYI, but point taken. Point taken.
So now I want you to generously olive oil these. There we go. Beautifully coated. Good. And that's going to help to ensure that this is going to caramelize. We want it to get that beautiful brown color.
Now I can't stop.
See, I know, it's kind of fun,
Yeah.
isn't it? Now we're going to salt it generously. We're going to pepper it generously.
Now, do I need to like sprinkle, then toss, or just
Sprinkle,
throw it all in there?
Sprinkle.
Too much?
That's
a
it.
lot.
That's going to be done. Okay, that's all you need, and then we'll toss it. It kind of helps if you want to, go ahead and go in the circle so you're not just dumping it in the middle.
okay.
That will kind of help it just a little bit.
I would say less pepper than salt, no? 'Cause
And,
it's
and
pepper
that's the
kinda
great
stuff.
news. It's yours.
Okay.
So do whatever you want. This recipe is not the boss of you.
Yeah.
You are the boss of it,
That's
okay?
right. Take that recipe. I'm not
All
going
right,
to take
now
it
we got
anymore
these
from you.
mixed. Now, and also at home, listen, if you don't want to pull out 3 different sheet pans.
I don't own 3 different sheet
Well,
pans.
that's the deal. Okay, I get that. You can always separate it.
Okay.
So you could do Brussels sprouts here, onions here. So let's
Okay.
throw the onions on one.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just not just share. Okay. It says don't crowd the pan.
Correct. We do not want to
These
crowd
Brussels
it.
want to keep their social distance.
Let's flip these little guys over because the more surface area that's on the bottom of this pan, the more beautiful they're going to be. All right, and now we have one more. Spread that
And why are we
out.
doing 3 pans again?
Because they're all going to cook at different times.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and if we otherwise, the Brussels sprouts are going to be raw, these are going to be overdone, and the onions are going to be burnt, and we cannot have that.
No.
And so now we'll go in the oven with these. Why don't we put peppers and onions on top, and then we will do our sprouts on the bottom.
Okay. Well, that was easy enough.
There we go.
Ooh,
Now, so what we'll do is we're going to let that cook for a little bit, and then what we want to do is we'll want to rotate the pan.
Like just move them around.
Exactly.
But do I have to flip them? I could get obsessed about flipping each onion.
You
over.
could, but you don't need to.
Okay.
Okay, very nice. That's good.
Okay. All right.
All right, so now our vegetables are roasting in the oven. You just gave them a nice toss, so we're gonna leave those alone for a minute, and we are gonna get ready to cook that beautiful skirt steak.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go ahead and grab that.
24 hours it's been marinating.
Now, what we're gonna do is pull it out. We're gonna put it on this paper towel. What will happen when we get ready to cook this?
Smells
Our
amazing.
pan is going to be as hot as the hinges of hell. Do you understand me?
Okay.
And if this marinade is still on here.
Like that was
no,
drippy.
you're good. We're
Okay.
gonna pat it. I mean, we're about to get serious with this.
Okay.
Because it will end up just steaming it and almost boiling it.
Oh.
And that's not what we want. We want that beautiful caramelized crust. So we are really gonna get all the moisture out of it.
Okay.
So we are gonna press on this.
We're soaking it up.
Now let's come over here. I want you to.
Just a question. Is this pan hot?
Hot as the hinges of hell, honey. It is hot. Do not touch it. Brush it with the canola oil, and that will help it not stick. When we did that marinade, you have to remember that we added a little bit of sugar. We've also got balsamic that has sugar in it. It's going to smoke a little bit, okay?
Smoking now.
Yes, because it's hot. So let's turn our vent on, which is that little button right over there, and that's gonna pull the smoke up.
Okay. That vent's over there. How's that gonna help?
It will.
Okay.
All right, let's put that down.
Doesn't matter which side?
No. Just put it down.
Woo!
Very good. So, but this little bit of smoke, it's gonna be so worth it, I promise. Let me get the grandma timer, grandma timer.
Grandma alert.
And so literally it's just gonna take 3 minutes on both sides.
Why do we use a cast iron pan? Why couldn't I just use a skillet?
Oh, honey, because cast iron holds the heat. It cooks so evenly. It really is just the absolute best way when you're getting ready to cook a steak.
Now, is it hot?
It's hot as the hinges of hell.
Just kidding. Oh my gosh, it's
You're
sticky.
okay.
It's broken.
No,
I
it's
burned
not.
it.
No, the reason that it's sticky is we had a little bit of sugar in the marinade. But look at that! It's beautiful.
Okay, I gotta tell you, I would have said that's burnt.
No, it's caramelized. That is absolutely gorgeous.
Oh I need the jaws of life
Calm
to
down,
get this thing
deep
up.
breath, deep breath. You're good. There you are.
Oh boy. Oh
Look
boy.
at those beautiful marks.
I mean,
You're
it looks
killing
pretty. It smells good, but see, this is where I would have felt like I did it wrong.
Absolutely not. That's what you want. That's that wonderful, crisp, caramelized. Oh,
let's get on there.
That's the heaven.
I mean, come on.
You got it. You got it. There you go.
The stubborn one. Okay, 3 minutes, said Grandma.
Beautiful.
3 minutes on the other
beautiful,
side?
Beautiful, beautiful. Yes. I think we're right there. We're about there.
Just pull it up.
Good.
Look
Excellent,
at that.
excellent,
It doesn't matter what side.
Look at how beautiful that is.
I must say it is.
Let's put it over there and let it rest.
Okay. Rest for 10 minutes.
Be careful, that pan's hot.
I know.
The pan is hot.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is the pan hot? Let me turn this off. Now it's not hot. All right, let's get these veggies out of the oven before I burn them.
Oh, they look good.
I think they do.
And now we've got our onions and then our peppers.
Should those have been browner, or does that look good to you?
I think that's nice. I think that's really good. We're gonna use these for fajitas after we slice that skirt steak up, and then the Brussels sprouts, we'll have
This
that
is
with our beautiful
fajitas.
filet
This is a
mignon.
fajita seed.
You are absolutely right. All right, so now we have our vegetables out, and we're ready to go with the filet mignon.
Oh.
We have two beautiful fillets.
They're so cute.
Aren't they lovely? There's two beautiful. One for me,
you.
one for you.
One for me, exactly.
So salt and pepper generously. If you don't season it well now, you literally have missed the boat.
You said generous.
Generously.
Sides?
Absolutely. If you're gonna eat the sides, you want it to be seasoned, right? Just there. Good. Very nice. Let's do that on both fillets.
And then we'll do the same thing with the pepper.
Do you know if I served filet mignon to my husband?
Oh, he'd lose his mind.
I was gonna say he'd have a heart attack, not because of the red meat, but because I had actually
I'm telling you.
cooked something. He'll just be like, "Where's
And
Savannah go?"
I love how you just did that. That was a pro thing.
Woo,
that was pro.
You know what? I don't like things to go to waste.
And there you are.
Okay, how do you think? Good?
It's perfect.
Okay,
Absolutely
great,
perfect.
great.
I want you to go ahead and at least smash your garlic, and let's go ahead and pull our rosemary off. Use the side of this. Hold on. Let's
Like
do
this?
one clove at a time.
Oh.
And let's turn the knife away from us. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
And then, but I'm gonna smash
and then
it.
you're gonna use
Should
your
I cut
hand.
these tips off before or no?
Oh no, it ain't gonna do a damn. It ain't gonna do anything.
Okay.
Perfect. Good.
Now, is that smashed enough?
Well, I mean, I would have put a little
mean,
more
that doesn't
effort
seem
into
that more
it.
smashed.
Let's do it. Come on. Okay, good. Good. Very
That's
nice.
good, but
That's
they're still
it.
big old.
Well, if you
It's
want to
okay.
cut it up, you can.
Well, I
It's
do.
not necessary.
It
It's
says
more
smash.
just.
I want to be smashed.
Okay, smash it. Smash it.
And
Smash
not
it,
just with the
smash it,
margarita.
And not just with the margaritas. And
That's
then we.
smashed enough, you're saying?
You're beautiful. It's just a quick, easy. You know, it's just a throw in, just a little flavor.
Okay.
And then we have our rosemary.
Leaves from one sprig. Is this the pull-off deal? You
Is
taught me that
it?
before.
Is it? I think it is.
Okay.
So we'll start at the top, and then you're going to
start at
pull
the top.
back. Good. And now you can do it. And doesn't that make it so much easier? And and then just pick off the little ones on the end.
I enjoy brushing oil.
Now, before we go, we're already starting to smoke. Let's get that vent on, okay?
Oh, the
let's
vent.
turn the vent on. Hey,
Okay. Whew. So should we go for it?
we're ready. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, so here we are. Oh, and hear that? So that's nice. That sizzle was ready.
How long does it do?
I think it's probably going to take about, 2 to 3 minutes. We just want to get that beautiful caramelization. We want to lock in all of those juices.
This is about like the crust, basically.
Very much so.
Should I be doing something with this butter to get ready for this whole scene?
Well, I mean, you could go ahead and cut it.
You think that's 3 tablespoons?
No, that's not.
Like there.
Right there.
That's right.
And
I
a
know that
little
from
more
baking.
isn't going to hurt this.
Correct.
And just know, Savannah, that smoke is normal.
All right.
All right? Oh, that's nice. That's very, very good.
Isn't it?
And now we want to go side, side, side.
Okay, so that's how it should look.
I love it. I love it.
All right, so now this seems like
Side.
a tricky little thing here.
Why?
Is
You've
it 3
got it.
Okay, is it 3 minutes on each side?
Do you want to go ahead and do
Oh,
the
yes,
other one
either-
too?
yeah.
Beautiful. Are you just not concerned about my steak,
I don't-
Savannah? As long as yours is
What does that
perfect.
mean? Okay, yeah. Does
So
each-
let's do a flip.
Does each side, like, oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
You can do it. Let it
Can I
go.
All right, and then your guy goes over.
I swear it is just like Mr. Miyagi and the Karate Kid. I'm so proud.
It really is.
I'm so proud
Look
of
at
you.
Elizabeth,
But I mean, that
Savannah.
was beautiful the way you just flipped
Oh,
that.
thank you.
You're getting this.
There's nothing like low expectations, Elizabeth. This is fun.
All right, and let's get that side right there.
I'm getting this, the bottom, right?
We're still doing sides, and
Yeah,
then
sides,
we're gonna
sides.
Okay.
And I still have this too.
One more little side there. Very
This one
nice.
doesn't have another side, interestingly.
Okay, so then we have the bottom.
Like some people. But wait, now should we do the other, this is still a rare side.
And
Should
so
I do
now
that?
we'll put that one down.
Get
And
it on
while
down.
that one's working, then we're gonna do our little pan sauce.
Okay.
So we'll add our butter.
And I'm just throwing it in there.
Yeah, throw that in.
Fun.
And then you can kind of hold the pan with the towel, okay? Be very careful. And now let's add our garlic and our
Now
rosemary.
look how it looks like it's burning. I'm
It's
sorry.
not. It's just,
Okay.
it's not.
Just
It's
throw
good.
this all in?
Throw it in.
Just sprinkle it around.
Very good. And then we have this spoon, and we're gonna just baste it. Be real careful of that.
So what's basting?
That
Just
pan.
spooning it on?
Just fill up a nice big spoon and pour it over. Oh, look at you.
Off to me.
Okay, that's it.
Come
Keep
on.
going.
Is it already like the leaves and the bits are there?
Uh-huh.
Now is it
Very
bad that I
nice.
just moved it?
It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Look at that. I mean, that looks like, that's it.
Come to mama.
That is that's it.
I'd eat
That's
it right
what
now
you're
just
looking
like
for.
that. Keep basting?
Uh-huh. And now we're getting ready. One more baste.
Mm-hmm.
When we put our thermometer in, you want to be really careful that we go right into the middle of this steak, okay? If you go all the way to the bottom, it's going to give us a false read. It'll be too hot.
Oh.
So just stick it in. Let's go all the way to the middle. Right now, we're at 74 degrees on this
Okay.
thermometer.
I want to go like in the middle.
Uh-huh. Are you in the middle?
I feel like I am.
Okay, good. So this is going to be a team effort. Look at how it's coming up. I'm going to hold this. You're going to put one hand here and one pan there.
Yeah.
And then we're going to take it to the oven. Oh, but we didn't check the other one. Do you want me to take this out?
No, it's fine. They're same size. They're going to cook just about
Do you
the
want me to
same.
take this out now?
No, it's going to go into the oven with the thermometer. It's an oven read.
It can go into the oven?
Well, this is going to stay out. That's going to stay in.
Wow.
And we're going to do this together.
Now
Now the
which round?
oven's hot. Go on in. So if you were at home by yourself, yay! You would wait and you would put your thermometer in now, and then you would shut it. And look at here. Look at there.
Wow!
Isn't that fun? And then we could even turn on an oven light if we want to look at it in here. So we want to get up to about, 127.
Okay.
Because once it comes out, the temperature's going to raise a few more degrees.
Okay.
130 is going to be a perfect medium rare.
Okay.
So we'll just sit here and let this
So you do
come up.
127, figuring it's going to continue to cook when it's out on the...
Correct.
How long in the oven is
That's
it really?
why, I mean, it's like, what, 4 minutes,
Yeah,
3 minutes?
so it's quickie, okay.
It is quick, and that is the thing that's a little unnerving, because it's not hard, it's just fast.
You just gotta be
so
ready to
both
rock.
sides and ready to roll. I mean, seriously, would your husband not die? And you can do this at home.
He'd be dead. I'd have to step over his dead body. He died in shock, and I'm like, excuse me. Well, I made
Hold
two
on,
steaks,
we
but
had
now you died in
steaks.
shock. So I'll have to eat both steaks myself. Or 1 degree.
Okay, there we go, 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 go.
Okay, now where do I put it though?
All right, we're gonna put it back on our induction. Okay?
Oh, jeez. It's
It's
I would
okay.
be like, it's
Be
dead. I
careful.
died
Wait, let's
here.
focus. Focus. Deep
crap.
breath, and we're gonna focus.
Oh, jeez. This is terrifying. Ah!
Shoot.
That one's on you.
Okay.
Where do I put it?
Right there.
It looks incredible.
Please, would you just look at that? It's absolutely beautiful.
Remember that time you burned me with the thermometer?
No, I don't.
It's a hot
Savannah, I
pan.
don't remember that.
So where do I put these? I should take them off
Yes,
this hot
take
pan.
it off the hot pan.
These look delicious.
And then let me grab our sprouts, and we'll scrape them on, and then this one is gonna be done. We'll grab our vegetables.
Okay. Is it okay that they've just been sitting on those? They haven't like continued to burn or anything?
No,
Yeah,
not at
okay.
all, not at all. We'll just kind of add those to this.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's it. So now let's grab our beautiful skirt steak. It's been resting, so now all of those juices have reabsorbed into the fibers. Let's move this here. We can still use those
Should I
tongs.
serve it, or should
no,
I put
we're
it on
gonna
the
cut
cutting?
it. We're
Oh,
gonna
okay.
thinly slice it. And this, without a doubt, is probably one of the most important things. We are gonna cut this across the grain. So do you see these long fibers that are going this way?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so if we were to cut it with those,
Yeah, I would've followed the
then,
line.
I mean, if we did this, it is going to be so tough in your mouth, you're not gonna be able to chew it.
Wow.
So then we will cut this way. And you wanna kind of do it on the bias. So just a little bit of a angle, okay?
Okay.
All right, now I know you can do this. Very
Okay,
nice,
Yoda.
very nice.
There is no try, there is only do, says
But look,
Yoda.
and there you are.
I do.
I mean,
figured that out. Like,
this is
you
just
have-
wonderful.
Like, isn't that funny that like someone figured out at some point
That we need to go across the
Yeah.
grain. And now you know what they're talking
so this
about.
is this, and now I'll go like this.
Perfect,
Right?
across the grain. And that is gonna make sure that every single bite is so tender and so delicious and so flavorful, you're not even gonna believe it.
It's taking all of my self-control not to just start eating this.
Always remember though, Savannah, that since you're the chef, you get to have the chef special.
What's that?
You know, which is just like one little piece, like before it goes. Well, you gotta make sure it's amazing,
Taste
you know?
test? Okay, let me finish this and I'm gonna do
Oh,
one.
it is, I'm sorry, I'm making you do all the work and I'm just sitting over here enjoying
Oh, I
myself.
love it.
Oh,
Is it really good?
It's absolutely
I
delicious.
hate these last little bits. That's where it's like the risk of blood is high. Okay, I'm gonna take a little chef's special.
But because we did that marinade, the caramelization, you know, it's got that little bit of crunch, that beautiful
Real nice.
depth of flavor, that little bit of sweetness. So let's add it to our tray
Okay.
here.
Tongs? What?
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
tongs. Tongs are gonna be perfect.
Best steak I ever made. Only steak I ever made, but.
Is
still.
it really? You should be very, very proud of yourself.
Is this it? Is it dinner
This
served?
is it, honey. I mean, we can go ahead and take this over to the table.
Okay, yay.
And I'll grab these beautiful steaks.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better. Absolutely does not get any better.
It looks incredible. I
And
must
a
say.
margarita. But so see, you could serve this with the flour tortillas and the pico de gallo and cheese, or you could do that with the mashed potatoes and maybe some roasted carrots. Whatever your kids love, now you know how to roast every vegetable that there is.
This is the first time I've made a steak and the first time I've roasted a vegetable.
Cheers!
Not my first margarita. No, let's do this.
We're good at this.
This is so fun. Okay, so what do we do?
Let's do a little bit of this.
Come to mama.
And then here we are with those beautiful roasted vegetables that you
love
did.
it.
You know, it's that moment right before you cut into your steak that you kind of take that breath, wondering, you know, was it cooked properly?
Well, that's what
Is it just like I like? Look,
It's so tender. Oh my gosh. This is my Christmas card.
That's it. That should be absolutely.
I mean, this looks incredible.
That doesn't get
Okay,
any
let's
better.
Taste it. Delicious. I
mean,
gotta say.
I'm sorry. You killed it.
So
Absolutely
good.
killed it.
It's so tender. Let me try these Brussels.
And I love
Not mom's frozen.
the aromatic of just that little bit of garlic and rosemary that we threw in at the last minute was beautiful.
It is really delicious. Okay, now I gotta try skirt steak. Tender, not chewy, because we cut it across the grain.
And that's the key.
I might have added a little more salt.
And that's fine.
Lesson learned.
So now you know. We've opened up so many possibilities to you because you saw two ways to make a steak, one with a marinade, one without, and then we know exactly how to roast vegetables. So you've got everything from roasting an onion and peppers if you wanted to make fajitas, all the way to beautiful Brussels sprouts or butternut squash. I mean, it's unbelievable what you can do now.
I know, it's like, so are you saying that like other cuts of steak I could prepare in the same way?
Absolutely. So it doesn't matter whether it's a ribeye or if you are doing a filet like we did today, it's the same method. It just depends on the cut of the meat. You're either gonna marinate it and have to be very careful with the way you cook it, or you're gonna go sear it on all sides and go in the oven to finish. So you've done it.
Now I can make anything.
You really can. Any sort of protein and vegetable.
I just have one final question.
What is that?
Is the pan hot?
Honey, that pan is hotter than the hinges of hell.
How about this drink? It's cold as ice.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you. Over the years, I have been lucky enough to step into the Today Show kitchen and watch the best chefs from around the world teach us some incredible recipes. And we had made that pesto, which was, darn. I almost got out of this one clean.
Turn it down.
Oh my gosh, I had one job. None of which I've mastered because, well, I actually don't know the first thing about how to cook. And unfortunately for today's culinary coach and my dear friend Siri Daly, she's experienced my kitchen chaos up close a few too many times.
The biggest step is slicing it.
Oh boy, come on, oh my gosh. Well, I'm ready to put that behind me. Now, Siri's gonna teach me some kid-friendly favorites, including mac and cheese and chicken tenders with a few special ingredients. Plus, I'm gonna learn, finally, how to make a perfect grilled cheese. The real test will be to see if our kids love what we make, and they are a tough crowd. But I'm excited to give it a try, so let's get started. Hi, Siri.
Well, hello. Thank you for having me.
We meet again in the kitchen.
I know.
Although usually you're doing the cooking and I'm doing the staring.
Not today.
Or the
my
drinking.
Friend, not today.
Well, you know that my kids don't have the healthiest of eating habits. I really do want to learn some basic things so I could feed them a decent dinner, maybe sneak in some vegetables.
We can do that. Our plan for today is, first, Savannah will learn how to make a perfect grilled cheese. Then we'll cook the noodles for the mac and cheese. Make the cheese sauce, bread and bake the chicken tenders, prepare a special sauce, and serve.
Every Saturday, Charlie wants a grilled cheese for lunch, and I try to do it, but I end up, I put it on the griddle, I put butter, then I end up, the cheese doesn't melt, but the outside is burnt.
Right.
I end up putting it in the microwave, it's a disaster.
Okay, so here we go. We're gonna start with our bread.
Okay.
I'm gonna use some classic whole wheat, but we have sourdough here, Italian. I've even done it with English muffins, which is kind of fun.
I love that.
And cinnamon raisin bread, because I know Charlie has a hankering for that. You choose what you would like. I'm gonna go,
Okay.
like I said, with just the regular kind of whole wheat.
I'm gonna try whole wheat too.
We have salted butter here, just one side of the bread.
Okay, well, see, I do both
This is the
sides.
side that's gonna go on the griddle, and that will get it all nice and gooey and buttery and golden brown. You just basically wanna kinda smother it and make sure you get it all the way up to the edges so that not a single piece of bread is without.
But now if I did want to do your mayonnaise trick, I would do butter and then mayonnaise.
Yeah, and then maybe just do like a little less butter, a little less
Okay.
mayonnaise so you're not, smothering it, but I have found it does tend to enhance the flavor a little bit, but
Okay.
there's nothing wrong with salted butter.
And you always keep your butter out on the kitchen counter, which shocked me. I thought you had to keep it in the fridge.
I keep salted butter out. Salted butter tends to last longer on the counter. My grandma did that, my mom did that.
And then it's nice and soft. You're not
Exactly.
like, you know. Okay, I did mine.
Okay.
I beat you. Did I do enough?
Okay, now we're gonna use about 2 ounces of cheese, which is roughly like 4 slices.
And this is a pretty thin slice. Like some of my
So
white American cheese is thick.
Right. So if it's thicker, then maybe 2 slices. but,
Okay.
I'm gonna try 4 here, and again, okay, now we're
What?
gonna
What?
turn.
Oh, shoot.
This over because we want to do it. That's the side that's gonna go on the griddle, right?
Okay.
Okay. So
already
it's
screwed
all right.
up.
It's all right. This is pretty like forgiving
Is
recipe.
it okay that it's like hanging over the edges? I get kind of obsessive about that.
You want to get them just kind of right up to the edges, but it's okay if it hangs off a little because honestly, that's the best part. I don't know if your kids make you cut off the crust, but my kids do. And then, like, pro mom tip, you just eat it.
Exactly.
So that's your lunch.
Yeah, and that's your lunch. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're gonna put it on the griddle carefully because it's hot.
Wait, what did we put on this? Nothing?
No, because
No oil, no cooking spray?
The butter is basically your cooking spray.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're gonna not touch it for about 2.5 minutes. You kind of want to go slow and low, and then I'm gonna show you a little trick after that. Oh, by the way, we have some.
Oh, what is this?
Some spiked lemonade, if you would like that to cheers.
Now we're
to
getting
our
closer
grilled
to
cheeses.
our reality.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm.
We'll have regular lemonade for the children.
Yes,
but, there we go.
exactly. Okay, so this is going on.
Yes, we don't want to move it because that will disrupt the cooking process, and we're really trying to get the bread nice and
That's
golden
funny
brown.
because what I'd be doing is pressing this down. Press,
Yeah.
press, press, press.
Another thing,
Yeah.
make sure you use a plastic spatula
Oh.
because anything metal will scrape your griddle
Oh,
or even
okay.
your nonstick pan. That's key.
Okay.
Then, let me show you our little trick. Okay, you have one over here. This is called a burger dome. Okay, so after we flip this, we're gonna cover it with our burger dome for another about 2 minutes.
Okay.
And that's gonna ensure that the cheese melts and gets nice and ooey gooey and the bread still crisps.
Could I put just like a glass lid of I have for a pot?
Not glass. I would use, again, like a metal bowl or a pot. You could use a pot.
Okay.
Whatever you use, if it doesn't have a handle like this, use pot holders to remove it.
Why is everyone warning me all the time about the pans are hot? You know, I know.
Listen, I have burn marks from all my times in the kitchen, so you're not alone.
Okay.
I
know,
Right,
it's
we're gonna
hot.
flip them now.
See, I find
If
that
you
hard.
need to use your
Yeah.
fingers,
Oh,
just
is that
make sure.
okay?
Yeah, that's
Ooh,
what
that
see,
looks
look.
good.
Look how pretty. Oh,
Wow,
perfect.
but now the
Now you
cheese
can
is not
press
melted.
it down a little bit, so that's why now we grab our burger domes. or
So
our-
right away goes the
Yep.
burger dome. I'm gonna get one of these.
That's it.
I wonder where I've been going wrong.
Maybe you're trying to do it too fast. I feel like a lot of people just want to crank up the heat.
Yeah.
And that will just burn your bread and your cheese won't melt enough.
What if I wanted to add like turkey or ham or
Yes.
something
this
like that?
Is, this is just like your basic grilled cheese. Now you could add tomatoes, bacon, ham, turkey, anything.
When would I add it in this process?
In the beginning, right?
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
When you put on the cheese, you would add whatever else you want. All right, I think we're ready.
Okay.
Let's see. Ooh, look at the meltiness on the side.
Yours is meltier than mine, but it looks good.
Well, sometimes it depends on the cheeses. I think that looks great.
Okay.
All right.
Ooh, I mean, this truly
Yeah, look
does
at
look
that.
great.
Just slice it.
You know what my mom used to make?
Do you do triangles or rectangles?
I
We
like
both just do
triangles, rectangles, or strips. My mom used to do fried bologna a lot.
Ooh.
I know, it's very 70s. That tastes good though.
So good.
Oh my gosh. I'm a culinary genius now.
We did it. Grilled
Grilled
cheese. All right.
I needed to know this.
On to the next. We're gonna make a baked mac and cheese with a special ingredient. There's going to be cauliflower blended into the sauce. I'm telling you, your kids will not know. Okay?
Sneaking in vegetables.
Yep,
is the
not
name
above
of the
it,
game.
not above it. So we have boiling water over here. We want to always season our water
yes.
before. So you can generously season
All right,
with the salt.
I'm trying to get better at being generous.
Okay, because you're a very generous person.
Yes, but not with salt. And thank you. Thank you for the vote of confidence. I mean, like, I would normally have thought that's enough. More.
Should we taste it? So the reason you want to salt it so generously, especially in this case, is the pasta's only cooking for 6 minutes, so it's not going to have a lot of time to absorb
think
that.
I need more.
Let's just do more. I mean, you can.
It should taste real salty.
Yeah. Instead of using your finger,
Yeah.
just like pour some in.
That just seems so
Oh,
excessive.
gosh.
I can't.
Okay,
How
all
about
right,
that?
okay,
Good,
all
good,
right.
good. Okay, pour in. This is a pound of elbow mac.
A pound of elbow mac. So just take that wooden spoon and give it a stir a couple
Mm-hmm.
times just to break up the pasta. You don't want it to stick together.
Do I keep the heat on high?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
You should be good. Okay. Now, for a nice little shortcut,
Mm-hmm.
I have this cauliflower that you can steam in the microwave.
That is cheating.
It's not cheating. We are busy mothers. There is nothing wrong with it.
We're microwaving?
We're microwaving it. Put it this side down so that the
Scandal!
microwave. Just do 5. And that'll give us a good timing on the pasta. I mean, if you want, you can always cut up your florets and steam it. Like, I've done that, obviously, but
You know what?
on a busy night.
I know my way around a microwave.
This is Monterey Jack, which I'm going to take. That is cheddar,
Okay.
8 ounces each. We
Okay.
are going to, I use the big
I like the
side.
big side.
Yep.
I'm good on the grating until we get to the very end.
Right, that's when you kind of just want to, scoot your hands back as much as you can.
I'm not gonna lie, my tricep hurts.
I know. So then you don't have to go to the gym
Oh,
either.
geez,
This is like your fingers are getting awfully close. Just keep going with this. Put it down.
Am I scaring you?
Yes.
Scaring you a little bit? Scaring myself. Okay.
See, like when I get to the very end, honestly,
Yeah.
this is what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna break it up because again,
Okay.
like little pieces will melt.
Oh, see, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why. I don't know why people are nervous. Does the recipe call for blood? I can't tell. I think my arm's gonna be sore tomorrow.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Now, what
there,
we're gonna
good.
do
Okay,
is
yeah.
we're gonna reserve 3/4 cup of the cheese.
Can it live together?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, we're gonna put our cheese on this same sheet
Okay.
pan to just make some room.
Mine can come over
Yes.
here. Oh, there's our cauliflower.
So the cauliflower's, I'm gonna let it sit for just a second because it's
Okay.
hot, and why don't we drain the pasta?
Okay. All right. Let me guess. Hot pot. Ooh, it's heavy one too.
I know. So right into the
Okay.
drainer.
Just pour it all in.
Yeah.
Right?
And then put some cold water, rinse the pasta because that's gonna stop the cooking process.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Cold
so
water.
just cold water, it'll
Just
stop the
rinse it?
cooking. Yep.
Okay. It's not gonna get too soggy.
No. And then you can kind of just shake it, let it drain in the sink, and that's it. We'll leave it there while we make our sauce. So do you want to go grab the cauliflower from the microwave?
Ooh, I better bring a thing in case it's
Yeah,
hot.
just hold on to like the edges of the bag.
Okay. Ah, just kidding. Look, it says pick up here.
Yeah,
Well, that's helpful.
so convenient.
That's friendly.
Okay, now we are going to cut that open and we're gonna pour it right into the blender.
So
All right,
that's that.
so now we're going to add 1.5 cup of milk.
1.5
We have whole milk here. You can use 2%, but I wouldn't go any lower than that just because it's gonna add flavor. And it's helpful if the milk is at room temperature. If it's not, you can always like microwave it for like 15 to 20 seconds. It'll just help when you make your roux that everything's kind of consistent.
I fear kitchen machinery. Anything with blades is a little scary.
Yeah.
Does that seem good?
That seems good.
Okay, then what?
Okay, so on.
And then what?
And we'll probably hit the puree button if your
Okay.
blender has that. There you go.
Wow.
And we're gonna let it go for just for a little bit.
I always feel I have to hold it.
I know. All right, that's looking pretty good. I think we can stop it and just, we want to blend it until it's really, really smooth and silky and creamy because any chunks might, sound off the children alarm.
Alert, vegetable, alert, vegetable. Okay. Ooh, that
How
looks
does it look?
milky.
That looks very
I
good,
think
yeah.
it does.
Why don't you grab that butter
All
and we're
right.
just gonna butter our casserole dish. Just
How
bring
am I
that over
doing
here.
it? Okay.
We're gonna, you can
Like,
use
I would
your
just
hands,
go, like, take
but
the
I
stick
just like
and
to
stick it around.
Yeah, you could do that, or you could just kind of like scoop it up with this and let's get the sides.
Your
and
way seems
what-
classier.
I just don't like mess. I'm just
I don't
so
either.
OCD.
You really
There you
are.
go.
Is that good? Okay.
Yeah.
But that
A little
doesn't
more.
seem
You
like
can
a
do more.
much.
Yeah.
Like I like to
Yeah,
get
I
in
would get a
there.
good goop.
I usually just take the stick.
Perfect.
Am I getting the sides
There's nothing
too?
wrong with taking the stick. Yeah, sides and bottom.
This is where my type A personality really
Yeah,
comes
yeah.
in. I'm like, I want every side done just right. I don't want to mess it up, I want to get an A. I want to get an
A+ on buttering the casserole dish. Okay.
That's over.
Now we're gonna measure out 1 more cup of milk.
Okay.
There you go.
Got it.
3 tablespoons of flour. You can measure out and put in that little bowl.
Okay. This is
That's gonna
or
be-
mise en place.
Absolutely, wow.
Or mise en place.
Then we are going to start our roux. I'll put the cheese over here just for
Okay.
later. Okay, the first thing we're gonna do is get 4 tablespoons of butter, and you can kind of eyeball that.
Well, I can't, but I know that one stick
It's about
is
a half of
a
the
stick.
Yeah.
So it's like that.
Perfect. And
Okay.
just throw that right in the pot.
I enjoy this part.
Yeah.
I just like to see how the butter skates around. You know?
Right? It's really pretty.
Seems like
And
it's
it
having a
also
good time.
smells good.
Yeah. This is what cooking should be.
You can add the flour. We have to whisk constantly. That's why we love to have everything ready, because this is kind of something you have to babysit.
Yes.
You don't really want to walk away at this point.
Okay.
Just make sure that you try to avoid the clumps.
Okay.
And then when
Add
we add the milk, we're also going to do it sort of slowly. We don't want to
Okay.
add it all at once.
I like to dump it in, so don't
because
do that.
we want to activate the flour and the starch.
Does that look
and
frothy to you?
It's looking good, yeah. See how it's starting to bubble a little?
Yeah. I like to. This is awesome. I'm so impatient. I'm like,
I
let's
know.
get in there.
Perfect. Now you can add some more.
Wow, this is coming together.
Yeah. And then next, we're going to add our milky
but I-
cauliflower mixture.
But don't I want to get this a little smoother
Mhm.
first?
That's good.
Whew. God, this is worse. Not since my Jane Fonda aerobics routine have I worked out this hard.
Yeah, but you probably did that this morning.
I know.
right?
I'm like,
yeah.
yeah. Add the cauliflower puree and stir to combine. Is this a little at a time
Switch.
thing? Like
No,
this, or can I just
since
dump
you've
it on?
already added, yeah, you're good to go now. Perfect. And
Wait,
it's going
this
to start
is-
to thicken.
This is so
right?
sneaky. You would
So
never know
sneaky.
this is cauliflower.
Yep. And then we're going to add our cheese.
Bring to a simmer. Now, is this a simmer?
Yeah, because
It's
see
kinda-
the bubbles starting to
Yeah,
form.
okay.
Yeah.
Whisking constantly. Cook for 1 to 2 minutes until thickened. Do you think that's thick enough?
It's getting there. Another way to tell is if once you kind of lift it, you want to just see some of the remains on the spoon.
I mean, this whole constant stirring.
Yeah.
It's like
It
a
is-
baby. You
it
always
is
have to be
about
watching
5
it.
minutes of babysitting.
Yeah.
All right.
This seems cooked.
Yeah. So now let's add our cheese.
Okay. All right, we're just gonna dump it in.
Yeah, and then just continue to
I
stir.
want to have a big splash. Okay. Now I'm gonna get my stirrer out.
Yeah.
Goodbye, whisk.
Goodbye, whisk.
You've done a good job, but we're moving on. Okay.
This is my favorite part.
Yeah,
too.
this
It
looks
gets
pretty
so
yummy.
cheesy.
Season with salt to taste, but
and
I'm not
here's-
there ready for that.
Here's where we grab the magic
Magic spoon box. Do you want to taste it, or are you trusting me?
I'm gonna trust you. I trust your palate.
I think it needs a little salt.
Some salt. Go for it.
Okay. Well, not a lot though.
Okay.
It's pretty tasty.
There you go. I mean,
More?
there's salt in the cheese naturally, and so that's good.
I mean,
Okay.
I don't know. The salting thing is very perplexing to me.
Now I'm
'Cause
gonna
it's like,
grab
I don't want to over salt.
the
but I don't wanna
pasta. I know.
undersalt.
That's why you can always, you can
Now what happens?
put some on. Now I'm gonna break this pasta up just a little bit so that it doesn't clump
Oh,
together.
you
when
add
we
the pasta to
yes.
here, but it
Uh-huh.
says remove from the heat, so I think I need to
Okay,
turn it
you
off.
want to turn it off? Yep.
Okay.
And
It's
then
off.
I kind of declumped the pasta so we
okay.
don't splatter ourselves.
I mean, this is starting to look
Stir
real
that up.
good.
We're gonna
I would
put
eat it just like this.
Yeah, but it's gonna get so nice and baked and crispy on the top, and because we're gonna add that cheese that we reserved.
So I'm just basically trying to coat as much now. This is just about
Yep.
stirring and coating.
And then we can just pour it in because we can also kind of stir it up in here.
All right, I'm going to transfer it. Are you ready?
Yep,
Do you feel good
ready,
about that
ready.
decision? Oh, I didn't taste
I will
it
have
again,
a
but
sip
I'm just going to
while
trust.
you transferred.
Okay.
I kind of like this. I'm not doing any work.
You are. Trying to explain this to me is work. Okay.
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 You got
ready?
it?
Yeah.
Yum.
Ah, it looks so good. Okay.
Now
Yum.
just sprinkle the top with this remaining mixture
Oh, with
of
the
cheese.
remaining cheese, just okay.
I'm gonna just eat some.
Yep.
While you do that.
Love that. And this cheese will get kind of brown probably, right?
Yes. So now we're gonna bake it in a 350-degree oven for about 45 minutes until it cooks all the way through, gets nice and hot and gooey. The sauce will thicken some more in the oven.
Great.
Perfect.
Now, if I wanted to just stop it right here, cover it, and then bake it at a later
Yes,
day,
you
could I do that?
You could absolutely do that.
Okay.
Put it in the fridge, even in the freezer if you wanted to, but in the fridge, just make sure you kind of let it sit at room temperature for a little bit before you put it in the oven, and it's good to go.
Should I put it in?
Yeah. Top oven.
Okay.
I'm so proud.
Me too. Remember that time?
Good job.
All right.
High five.
Yay!
So the mac and cheese is in the oven. Now we are going to make some Parmesan crusted chicken fingers.
Yum.
Chicken tenders.
My kids live on chicken fingers.
Right? And so first we're going to set up a dredging station. So first, why don't you grab the flour, and we're gonna add 3/4 cup to this pie pan. And I like to use pie pans because it's just the perfect shallow dish with, you know, the ridged
That's a good
sides.
idea.
Yeah. Now we're gonna use 3 egg whites. Have you ever separated?
I have. I
Okay.
think I do know how to do it. 3
Do you
egg
want-
whites.
Do you want me to do one with you? Or do
Well,
you
let me
wanna-
try
Okay,
and you
great.
can grade me.
And then, yeah, you can put the
egg white.
Egg white will go in here. Yeah.
Well.
Egg yolk. There you go.
Oh, shoot. Okay. Got any extra eggs? Just.
And it's
I know.
okay. So
it's
this
not
isn't
pretty.
like this
it's not
isn't
pretty, but I can do it.
Yeah, that's perfect. But I'm gonna give you a little tip. Instead of cracking the egg on a side, crack it on the countertop.
Oh, really?
It'll give you a more even shell. Sometimes when you crack it, there you go.
Oh.
When you crack it on that.
Oh my gosh,
it
that's
shoots
so much
right.
better.
There you go.
Wow, game change.
Okay, so now the panko, and we're gonna use about a cup
the
of
panko?
Yep, that's the
Okay.
panko. You can use breadcrumbs too. I just like panko because I feel
What's
like
the
it
difference?
gets a little crispier. This is a Japanese breadcrumb.
Oh, okay.
Breadcrumbs tend to just be more fine.
1 cup.
And I like the crisp that panko offers.
Okay, good
Yeah,
to know.
so
I actually always wondered what the heck the difference was. Okay.
1
I'm
cup
just
of
sprinkling
that.
it around. Okay.
And then a 1/3 cup of Parmesan.
Okay.
Right there. And then you can use that whisk to kind of, perfect.
Okay.
And just kind of combine that. So now our dredging station is all set.
Okay.
Chicken, we have 5 chicken tenders here, which you can find at the store. If you don't find chicken tenders, you can always buy breasts and kind of just cut them into strips.
Okay. So now, what am I doing? Just laying
Just
it on
gonna
the
lay it
pan?
on here because it's just gonna be a vessel for us to season the chicken.
So this isn't the pan I'm gonna
No.
cook in?
No.
Okay, so I don't need to grease
Nope.
it or whatever. Okay.
Perfect.
So it could be a plate, could be anything.
Yeah. And then season generously, the word of the day.
Both sides?
Both sides. So you can use
Okay.
those tongs to flip it over. Because this is really the only point other than like the Parmesan that we're seasoning.
enough?
That's great. That looks great.
I'm getting
Perfect.
more
Yes.
like
Yes,
liberal with
I like
my
it. Okay. That's
salt. Good?
Awesome. Yep. And then turn it.
Okay.
Perfect.
And I guess you could do pepper if your kids liked it, but It's always a little
It's
questionable
exactly.
whether they do. Is that good?
That's great.
Okay.
That's perfect.
All right.
Okay, now we are going to spray our sheet over there with some baking spray.
Okay.
Because then we're going to put it right on to our
Are we baking these?
dish. Yes, we're going to bake them.
Oh, we're not frying.
We're not frying.
Oh, that's healthier, right?
Yeah. So first we're going to coat in the flour. You can just do one at a time.
So I'm just dropping it. How
Just
much?
make sure
just
it gets
a little
just
bit.
coated on both sides.
Like that's good.
Yep, that's
okay.
great.
What about the sides?
And
No? Okay, they're fine. Then
to the egg whites.
And I'm just coating both sides
Uh-huh.
too. Okay.
Perfect. You can kind of like let some of that drip off because sometimes it can get a little goopy. Perfect. And then into the panko.
Okay.
Get that nice and coated.
Yeah, this is the good stuff,
Yes.
right?
And you can,
Okay,
yeah,
and then-
perfect.
Okay. That's good?
Yeah.
Okay. And just set it there.
Set it down. And
Okay.
then
And then here we go.
repeat.
Ooh, it's the last one.
There we go.
This lucky guy is gonna get all this good stuff. Okay.
All right. Into the bottom oven.
All right. 425 convection oven. How long?
450.
450, like I said.
About 10 minutes. I can smell the chicken. It's almost done. We're gonna make a really quick special sauce. You can call it Savannah's special sauce. So this is a cup of mayonnaise.
Okay.
We're gonna add a 4th cup of ketchup.
Okay. Any old ketchup?
Yep. And you can taste this if you like less ketchup, if you like more, if you don't want ketchup. It's just kind of a fun. It just looks like the sauces you get at like fast food restaurants.
This is a tablespoon?
tablespoon of mustard. You can use yellow. Dijon. I feel like the Dijon can be kind of spicy for kids, so
Yeah.
I stick with yellow.
Kids like sauce. They like to dip.
Yes.
And just mix it
Dipping
up?
is key. Yep.
With the whisk or this little spatula?
You can use that, whatever. Yeah. Until it kind of gets that like pinky special.
Oh my gosh, it is the stuff that's on your fast food burger. Savannah's secret sauce.
Savannah's secret sauce.
Okay.
So why don't you spoon that into, yep, there you go. And then, perfect.
Okay.
Perfect. All right, now why don't you go check on the mac and cheese?
Okay.
Because it's probably done. But what I like to do sometimes at the very end is just broil
looks
it.
done.
Okay. Well, let me see. Let's just broil it for like
Okay.
a couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
Okay.
Because it'll just get nice and caramelized on the top. You just have to
How
make sure
long?
you watch your broiler because every oven's different. It could be like 30 seconds or it could be 2 minutes.
What am I
So,
looking for?
just to get that kind of brown caramelization. But why don't you grab the chicken because I think that's done. Here,
Okay.
Janita. Oh, you got it.
When you tell me to watch the oven, I am ready to do it. I'm ready to stare obsessively.
Stand
This
there.
looks good.
Perfect.
I can't believe we made this.
You made this, Savannah. Correction. It
looks yummy.
Right, here, put it right
Oh,
here,
okay.
and then you can just take the tongs and throw them on there, and then we'll check on our mac and cheese. It should be done.
Ooh, nice and crispy.
Perfect. And they look really good.
They actually do.
Okay, now we can grab the mac and cheese.
Okay. Ooh, yeah.
Does it look good?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Ooh, got that little golden top.
Perfect. Yeah, just gets it nice and, I love the crusty edges.
A little broil. Ugh. Okay.
All right, you grab
I
that.
still haven't learned this technique.
I
too
will
well.
grab that. Was pretty good.
Okay.
I'll grab this, and we can eat.
Yum. Okay, we
Yum.
did this.
We did it.
Let's eat like toddlers.
Okay.
This actually looks very good to me.
I'm excited.
Okay, so be careful.
Can I
That's hot.
serve you up some?
Yes, please.
Look at how, oh, you see.
It's good, and look at that.
It sounds all nice and crusty.
I'm gonna see if I can taste the cauliflower.
Yep, that's the real test. Well, the real test will
come.
come. Let's see.
Okay, I'm just gonna use my hands. Take some chicken. Put some Siri Savannah special sauce.
Yep. Now this is all yours now. You get to take credit for that sauce.
Okay. Smells good. Bon appetit.
Cheers, bon appetit.
Cheers. Okay. Here's the test.
All right.
I'm going for the cauliflower.
Me
now
too.
First. I just want to see.
So hot.
Hot and delicious. It's really good.
It's so good. You can't tell.
You cannot tell.
Not one bit.
I'm just gonna get into this chicken. Should I dip it
Even,
the way my kids would? No,
yeah,
let's go classy.
whatever.
You're right. You're right.
All right.
It's good.
So good. There is no
It tastes
right.
good.
There's no right and wrong when it comes to kid food.
You are actually a delicious chef. So thank you for doing this silly kid food with me. But this is what I actually need to know.
It's not silly. We have picky eaters combined.
Yes.
And so this is what we have to do. I mean, we have to have fun, interesting meals for them.
It's good, and now I don't have to feel so guilty. Well, this is a triumph. There's only one thing to do now. You know what we have to do.
Put it to the test.
Put it to the test with the kids.
Right.
I
An
think we'll-
excuse to get together.
Exactly. Let's do
Let's
it.
do it. Good luck.
To you too. Over the years, I have been lucky enough to step into the Today Show kitchen and watch the best chefs from around the world teach us some incredible recipes. We had made that pesto, which was, exactly. I almost got out of this one clean. Turn it down. Oh my gosh, I had one job. None of which I've mastered because, well, I actually don't know the first thing about how to cook, but I'm putting those days behind me for good. Today, Darnell Super Chef Ferguson is going to teach me his tricks for the most important meal of the day, breakfast. We're making an American-style omelet with all the fixings, the crispiest candied bacon, and a classic pancakes that everyone in my family will love. I'm feeling pretty confident about this one, and I love breakfast, so let's get started. Darnell Ferguson, thank you for coming all this way. I really love breakfast. I even like breakfast for dinner. Do you ever do that?
See, that's what I was gonna say. We're gonna do breakfast, brunch, and some Brenner.
Okay,
You know?
exactly. I love Brenner.
Our plan for today is 1, Savannah will learn how to cook a flawless sunny side up egg. 2, we'll cook an American style omelet. 3, sprinkle brown sugar and grind pepper for candied bacon. 4, make the pancake batter. 5, use the griddle to make the pancakes. 6, plate and serve.
This is probably gonna make you laugh. I don't really know how to fry an egg. I mean, I've
Okay.
tried it before. I don't know. I don't know how to flip it over. Could we just learn that basic thing first?
Yeah, so since you don't know how to flip it over, let's start with sunny side up.
Okay.
Which is my favorite style of eggs.
All right.
The least cooked egg
Yes.
is a sunny side up egg. Then you have over easy, you have over medium, and every egg keeps getting cooked more. We have our eggs right here.
Okay.
Little 101 for cracking eggs is
Yes.
never crack it on the corner.
Okay.
Do you crack it on the corner at home?
Yeah.
From here on out, you're not going to, okay?
Yeah.
So we're gonna crack it on a flat surface.
Well, but then see, that wasn't very
Perfect.
good.
See, that was easy.
Should I try it again?
Yeah, try another one. There
Just
you
let
go.
me try.
Okay.
This is the only way to learn, I
You were
think.
strong, so yeah, there you go.
Okay, that was
Perfect.
better.
See? Round 2 is there now.
Practice makes
Yep.
perfect. Okay,
So
now.
we're gonna lightly just let that egg just fall right into the pan.
I see you just did yolk last. Was that on purpose?
Oh no, I don't have a choice. The egg is in control of this show.
Okay,
It's gonna do what it wants to do. I'm just here as a bystander.
Okay, the egg is driving. I'd be worried. I'm already feeling a little stressed like it's gonna burn.
No, it's not gonna burn. It's
Okay.
very low temperatures.
Okay.
Very low. So you don't have to worry about that. And it shouldn't stick because it's non-stick pan. Yours looks like something that is not a true egg, how perfect that looks.
I mean, it really does. It
It
kind of
does.
looks fake.
Yeah, it does. Like yours doesn't even like real egg. That's how good you are. You see, that's the confidence you need.
So now you're good for my confidence.
Okay, so we're gonna get a little bit of butter,
Okay.
right?
And then what?
And then once it melts down, we're going to take our spoon and we're going to just put the butter over the egg whites.
Okay,
And that's going to help cook it.
That's cool.
So you're taking a hot liquid
Yes.
and you're putting it over your undercooked eggs.
But not on the yolk, just on the whites.
Just on the whites.
Okay.
Here you go. I'll show you this perfect egg, which is almost done. Only
Yes.
has about another 30 seconds.
How do you know it's almost done?
It'll be firm.
Okay.
So now it's finished.
Okay.
Now our sunny side up egg, you've done this. Easy, just like a pro. Now we
Okay.
can put it on our plates.
Wow.
You can grab your toast plate.
Okay.
Making eggs is one of the easiest things, but I will tell you this. If you ever want to know how great a chef is,
Yes.
tell them to make you eggs.
Really? Why?
It takes time, it takes a lot of skill, and
How do you get it off the pan?
so it's just going to fall right on off.
Oh, you're just
It'll
gonna kind of like
Yep.
slide it.
Just slide it right on off. We have a
Okay.
little flaky sea salt.
Okay, yes. This looks incredible, by the way.
Well, you did it. See?
Wow.
Look at this.
Okay.
And then we got a little black pepper if you like it.
How do you know, though? I guess I'm still obsessed with this, like the yolk. How do I know if it's like runny or thick enough?
The yolk is the easy part.
Okay.
You want it runny. It's
Right.
it's the whites
Okay.
that you want cooked.
Okay.
So the whites are cooked, the yolk is runny, that's
Mhm.
sunny side up. And
Look at us.
toast.
Just two chefs
Yep.
making eggs. Cheers.
Yes. You want to try it out? This is what everybody wants.
Oh
out
my
here.
gosh, so good. And of course, I like to mop it up with the toast.
Yes.
Mm,
That's delicious.
so good. Darnell, I think we're ready to graduate to something even trickier.
So you ready to go into omelet making?
I am.
So let's have a good toast to those sunny side up eggs that we made.
We always have a cocktail on the show.
I love it.
I think we're mimosing today. Let me see.
That's delicious.
Ease up on the orange juice.
Omelets are fun. There's not a lot of things you cook that are fun to cook, but omelets are fun to do.
Okay, I'm into this.
They're fast. It'll make you feel like you're in the NBA for a little bit because you can do it and you'll get your confidence up. The first thing you want to do is what we call mise en place. We have everything laid out first, and then we want to make sure our knife skills are perfect. So the first thing we're going to actually do is the ham.
I've learned a couple things about knives.
You're doing great.
Okay.
There you go. I worry about your hands being out like that.
I know. Actually, when I took piano lessons when I was 6, Mr.
Mhm.
Cloret made us do the piano like this. You know, you were supposed to have curved fingers. That's
Yeah.
I need to remember that.
It's a great way. So just small pieces, consistent sizes. That
Okay.
way the omelet is pretty smooth.
Okay.
Here we go.
This looks so good. Okay. All right, chopped enough. We got plenty of ham.
Yes.
Ham
Right.
is my favorite though. So good.
Ham, wait till you try the candied bacon.
Oh.
It's gonna be your new favorite. I know
All
your
right.
kids are gonna love it, by the way. Let's do our eggs. now.
Eggs. Okay. I
Crack 2
learned from a
eggs.
very wise chef. Never on the corner, always here. Now
So
we
we're gonna
whisk.
whisk it?
Okay. I know this from scrambling.
Yes.
I usually do it with a fork. Does it matter?
No.
Okay.
Whisk is we're gonna put more air into it. So a little salt and pepper in here.
Okay. Oh yes. Always salt and pepper. Okay.
Go.
Like this much salt, or is that too much?
No, that's great.
Like what about?
Remember, you can always add more later.
Okay, I know. I tend to undersalt, but now I've been told by so many of you chefs to put more salt that I might be over-salting. How's that? Good?
That looks great. Looks great. We'll whisk that together.
Do you ever put milk in it or no?
Scrambled eggs, I like to put the fat in there. I like to put the milk in there. And it stretches out your eggs so you got a lot of kids to cook for at home.
Yeah.
So I have 8 kids. 6 who stay at my house full time. So
Oh my gosh.
that's why I call my wife my junior chef, because she's always cooking for juniors.
Oh. That's amazing. Wow. Okay.
Before, we're gonna put a little butter in here. We're gonna let it
Yes.
foam up a little bit.
This is my big question about omelet making. When do you put the toppings in?
So there's no right answer to that. You
Okay.
can put it in before, like we're gonna do today,
Yeah.
and let them cook a little bit.
You mean you put the, wait a minute.
Mhm.
You put the vegetables in before the eggs?
Yes, that is one way of doing it.
Okay, wow, you're blowing my mind.
Now let's go ahead and put whatever vegetables and meats you want to put inside.
Okay, so
here.
this would be when I put the spinach in,
Yes,
which I don't usually like spinach, but I want to learn, so I'm
it
putting
helps
it in.
soften it up a little bit.
Now these are big old leaves. Should I have chopped those smaller?
No, they're gonna cook down.
I'll put a couple peppers.
So we have this going, and remember, all these meats are cured meats, so they're already cooked enough.
Oh, okay.
So we're not worried about cooking the meats.
Got it. It's
Right?
more like heating them up.
Exactly.
Okay.
Let's go ahead and pour our eggs in.
Okay. So this is enough.
That's enough.
I don't have to wait for these to be brown
No.
or anything? Okay.
No.
Okay.
There you go. Pour it right in there.
Okay. Ooh.
Fancy.
Okay.
All right. So now go ahead and scramble your egg a little bit.
Okay.
Because we want to get everything evenly incorporated.
Okay.
There you go.
Mhm.
And then now we're going to let it set.
Here,
Perfect.
get over there. I want it to look like yours does, though.
So look, now I'm going under my egg a little bit, allowing the runniness to run off and go underneath it. Yep. So you don't have.
I don't have any running.
So you have a little bit right
Well,
there.
right there. Should
Yep.
I just make a hole for it?
There you go. We'll help each other out.
Okay.
There you go. And then
Now
you don't have
lift.
much.
Okay. Oh, but I want that. Oh, I see. So like any of this little extra bits.
Yep. Now it's cooking. So we'll leave it like this for 1 second.
So do you feel like a spatula like this is the good implement, like the
you
easiest?
need a rubber spatula.
A rubber spatula.
Yep.
Okay.
Would you rather just put our toppings right here and fold it over, or do you want to flip an omelet first?
I think I need to learn to flip.
Okay. We're going to assist the flip. It's called an
Okay.
assisted flip.
Assisted flip.
I have my spatula under a little.
Yes.
And I'm going to use that to help me flip my egg over.
Oh, the whole thing?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, no way can I do this.
Your
no
left
way.
hand is hard
Yes,
for
I'm a
left-handed people.
Everything's hard for us.
So go towards the top.
Wait, what? Oh, because I was gonna flip it that way, but
Oh,
you don't
that's
think
what's more comfortable. I'm not left-handed.
Okay,
so
yeah.
everything's different for people
Okay,
who
yeah, we're special us
So go
lefties.
under a lot,
Okay,
and then
I'm
you want
under
to
a lot.
assist
Okay.
it with the flip over like that.
I'm scared.
It's like jumping in a pool.
I can't. Okay, one.
You have it.
I know it's gonna fail. Okay, one. I don't want to ruin it. See? No,
then you're
but
good.
it didn't.
Now you go back and you just get the rest over.
Okay, but
See?
that wasn't good.
That was good.
Is it supposed to? No, I did it wrong.
No, you're perfect.
But is it? Look, it's folded now like a burrito.
You're gonna fold it over again. It's okay.
Okay.
So now you'll
just
put your
leave
cheese
it, just
inside.
roll with it like that.
Yep.
Okay.
Now you'll put. I like Gruyere cheese.
Okay, me too. Which
So
one's that?
That's that one. Yes.
I like that too.
So put it on the furthest point of your omelet,
Oh, that's interesting. Why is that?
because you're gonna flip it over and you want all that heat to sit right on top of it.
I'm gonna do. Which is this sausage?
That is sausage.
Sausage is my
Yes.
favorite. Ham is my favorite. I'm going for it.
There you go.
And all on the side too again.
Yep, all on that
Okay.
side. You did a good job flipping.
Then I
You
I
did.
don't know. I want it, but was it supposed to be like half like this, or was it supposed to really be covering the whole pan?
This is at home cooking. You know, now if you were in the restaurant and we had to, see, this is what you're about to eat at home. So that is perfect for at home.
But I want to get an A, Darnell. I want to be
That's
like.
an A minus, but
Okay,
it's still an A.
okay,
You
okay,
know? So
okay.
Then I want to flip my egg
Okay,
over
we're
to
flipping
the other
again.
side.
Oh, like another folder, like
Yep.
this, like that.
Yep, just fold it over.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
See, assisted with Darnell. Now it's getting kind of brown. Is that too brown?
No, you're fine.
I mean, look, this is a disaster.
That is good.
No, you know it isn't. And now these guys are falling out.
Well, technically, you're going to eat them anyway.
Okay,
So you got to keep your eyes on the prize.
but I don't think they're getting too warm.
There you go.
Come on, Darnell. You know this is a fail. You don't have to be nice about it. Can I just creep those guys in there?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And then we put it on our plates.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
I wouldn't flip it again? I feel like it needs another flip.
Flip yours one more time. See, there you go.
Yeah, okay. I like to flip a lot. This is the saddest omelet. You know it. We all know it. Let's compare. Oh. Wonder
that
who
bad.
did what. It
So-
doesn't look that bad.
No, it doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're being hard on yourself.
Okay.
This is just one part of breakfast. We still have to do the candied bacon and the powerful pancakes.
Oh, okay. So
do you
I'll go
see these
get these on the table.
All right.
Everybody loves bacon.
No, everyone loves candied bacon.
I was gonna say, usually if I make bacon, I just put it in the microwave.
Can we still be friends?
We can be friends because if you're cooking, that means I'm eating.
Okay.
Yes.
But candied bacon seems intimidating.
Yes. Super Chefs, our restaurants, are the home of the candied bacon.
Okay.
This is our specialty. You cannot even come in and ask for regular bacon. We don't offer it.
How do we do it?
So I'm gonna open up the pack.
Okay.
I'll open it for you. You
Yeah.
can get us half a cup of brown sugar in that
Okay.
bowl for me.
All right. Like just pack it a little?
Yeah, pack it down. We're gonna lay our bacon
Okay.
sideways. So if you're cooking bacon at home, the reason why the microwave isn't the best method
Yeah.
is because it shrivels down the bacon.
Well, that's true.
Yep. Whereas if you cook it on the sheet tray or you cook it in the oven, it keeps the bacon the same length as the bacon.
Now you have this like wire rack and foil. Is that necessary?
It's really necessary for candied bacon.
Okay, okay.
So we have the wire rack, that way the bacon doesn't cook in its own fat. So
How'd you get into cooking, Darnell?
I got into cooking by watching Emeril on TV. He was my inspiration. He was very unique. And if I wasn't going to be a chef, I was going to be a Navy SEAL, so he had a really good uniform on. And I wanted to wear a uniform. So
Now you have a chef's uniform.
yeah, now we have chef coats, which everyone has to wear I'm gonna get you a chef coat.
Oh,
Yep.
I don't know if I deserve it.
First thing we're gonna do is we're going to freshly cracked black pepper on top of it.
How much?
How much pepper do you like? A little bit.
I only like a little.
So
I
we're
don't
gonna put a little bit on there. See, that's the
Okay.
thing about cooking. It's about the person, not the recipe. I'm gonna go right down one piece first.
Oh, okay.
See, you're a rebel. You just went everywhere. I like
I know. It's like, well, I didn't know. Now I see I should have watched you first. Yours is more classy. So you're putting a lot on there.
Well, I want to taste
You like
something
it,
besides sweet. Because black pepper also has a little heat to it.
Yeah, okay.
And then we're gonna sprinkle brown sugar on top of each piece.
So,
Be
yeah.
as attentive as you would like to.
Okay.
Here we go. So if you want to grab these two and take them to the oven, I can
Okay.
open the door for you.
Oh, we're doing oven. We're not frying. Yeah.
No, always at home. Turn your oven on 400 degrees.
Yes.
Put your bacon on a rack and just put a timer.
Oh,
You don't
really?
have to worry about it anymore.
Okay.
It'll come out perfectly and it won't lose all of its size.
Oh.
We'll go ahead and put these in the oven on 400 for
400.
25 minutes.
Okay, got it. Does it matter which rack?
No, because we're gonna use both of them.
Okay.
Now, if we have the broiler on, then it matters which rack. But
Okay.
since we have it on bake, it won't matter.
All right.
See, you are almost there with candied bacon.
That wasn't that hard.
No, that was easy.
Yeah.
It's pancake time.
Okay.
So I gave you a personal recipe of mine. You know, I worked on this for years to perfect it.
This is the Darnell Ferguson perfect pancake right
Yes,
here.
this
Okay.
is it right here. So we're gonna start with the batter first.
Bye-bye Bisquick.
Yeah. Yes, bye-bye.
Okay.
So what we're gonna do first is our wet mix. We're
Okay.
gonna start with our version, well, my version of buttermilk.
Okay, 2 cups.
Now, why not just use old buttermilk? Like, why are we using our own?
Okay, so this is what happened. In the restaurants, buttermilk is so expensive
Yeah.
compared to regular milk that I could not feasibly charge people what I had to for how much the buttermilk is costing me. So I figured out how to make the same exact thing happen.
So milk plus, this looks like a quarter cup of
Yep,
the
distilled vinegar, yep.
Okay, and am I just stirring this up?
Nope, just let it sit.
Oh, okay.
Let it sit, the curdle a little bit. You see it's getting a little thicker
Oh,
up
I
top.
do see that.
See?
Oh,
Like
okay.
buttermilk would get.
Interesting.
Yep, so we have that going on. Now let's go ahead and crack 3 eggs inside of here.
Okay.
There we go. There for your shells.
Okay, yeah, all right.
Thank you. You wanted to use the side of this at first, I can tell.
I did, but I fought the urge because you taught me, and I don't want you to think I'm not listening. I am definitely
Thank you.
listening. Yeah.
Let's try this last egg one-handed. So the key with one-handed eggs is you just want to separate it like this. That way when you crack it right in the middle, you're just pulling it apart.
Okay, I don't know how this is gonna
It
go.
was a little nervous when I had to learn it my first time. There you go. Now you just pull it. There you go. Look.
Stop! Oh my
Good
gosh, I
job.
did. I would high five you, but I'm all yolky. Okay, now am I whisking these?
Yep, you're gonna go ahead and whisk them together.
Am I trying to get air like I was for the other?
Nope,
for the
just
omelet?
incorporating.
Okay,
There you go,
so
perfect.
is that good?
Yep.
All right.
So let's go ahead and add our vanilla to our eggs.
Okay, let me see. It says I'm obsessed with 1 teaspoon of vanilla. Okay.
1 teaspoon of vanilla going right in there. This is our wet mix.
That's it.
So you can go ahead and pour this inside of here if you like.
Okay.
See that? That's what we want right
Wow,
there.
look at that. How interesting. It's all lumpy.
Yep, just like buttermilk.
Yeah, okay.
Yep, so it's mixed. So,
Now this is where I could get kind of messy.
so we'll move that to the side now because you have it done and it's perfect.
Is it
You know-
whisked enough?
Oh, it's going to be whisked up now. So now we have our dry mix. We have our flour here.
Yes.
We're going to add sugar. We are
Sugar.
adding 3/4
3/4
cup.
cup sugar. Okay. This says 1 teaspoon baking soda.
Then 2 baking powder.
Okay.
Yep. You need twice as much baking powder than you do baking soda when you're making this batter.
Okay, good to know.
There you go. So we got a little salt going in there too.
How much?
1 teaspoon.
I hate it when they don't tell me how much, you know? I want to know.
Yeah.
It's always like, you chefs, it's always like, a sprinkle of this, a dash of that. Like, well, what about us mortals? We don't know what to do. Okay, now, do I stir it?
There you go.
Okay. Now I'm just kind of mixing it
Yep,
about.
incorporating it in before we mix everything at one time.
Okay. Flour is so messy.
This is where you put the apron on in the restaurant.
Yes.
You put it on at home.
I really should. But I wanted to wear this sweater because we're going to make magic. Abracadabra.
A little bit in.
And start stirring.
Yep.
Now, is this one of those things where you don't want to, like, oh, shoot, overmix?
This is that thing.
Okay.
That you don't want to overmix.
How's my whisking technique? Like,
You
is-
whisk with your shoulders. You want to whisk with your
like
wrist.
what? Like that?
Yep. So more like
Wait,
this.
show me.
You see less. So when you're doing it, your whole arm is into it.
That's right.
Yeah. You just want to.
I'm whisking.
Yep.
Okay.
There you go.
It already looks
You
like
see your
nice
air
and
bubbles
thick.
starting
Yes.
to form.
And air bubbles are okay, right?
Air bubbles are what's gonna make it rise.
Oh.
You know, it's gonna be those little pockets of air that's gonna form. So you're perfect right there. You don't have to mix. Look at you.
Clean whisk.
Clean
I was
whisk.
never worried.
So
All right.
now we're gonna move over to this contraption here.
Okay, this
is our flat top griddle, which is also my favorite cooking utensil in the kitchen. So we have it turned on 300 degrees.
Okay.
Look how much fat is on there. That's all you
Okay.
need.
Okay, wow.
So we're gonna get one ladle right there.
Does this look?
That looks great.
Okay.
Do it right in the middle of that.
Ooh.
There you go.
Okay. Do you want me to
I'm
do
gonna have you put
yours?
another- Yep, do one for me.
Now, big question would be, when do you put the toppings in? Like when it's almost cooked? Do I do it now?
Always put the toppings in before you're gonna flip it.
Okay.
Because what happens is, if you put them in now, imagine we put these big old chips inside
Yes.
of here now. It's gonna weight down the batter
Yeah.
from rising. We want it to rise, right?
Yeah. When do you flip the pancake?
So you'll see the bubbles starting to form.
Mhm.
You'll see the outside of it starting to not break over.
Now, I shouldn't be like messing with it,
No,
right?
you shouldn't. You like to touch your food
I
when
do.
you're
I
cooking it.
want to see what's happening. I get antsy.
The goal is when you flip it, you don't want to flip it and the batter runs everywhere.
Why is it already smelling so good?
Because I did the recipe.
Does it have
So-
a little Darnell magic?
About 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes
Okay.
on each side.
Okay.
We're
Okay.
ready to flip
Now,
some
well, wait.
pancakes.
All right, let's watch the flip. We already have. Okay.
See, I'm going under 1st. Make sure I got enough underneath it.
God, the pressure.
And then just
Go
a
on.
good flip.
Mine's bigger.
This is
This is like, okay, come on.
confidence. See, confidence.
Do it.
1, 2, ready, go.
Yes!
Perfect. Look at that.
Yeah, and that's perfect.
And I see you want to smash it
I
down.
do. I wanted to
Don't
so
do it.
bad.
I see
I wanted to-
you wanted to smash it down
I
so
did.
bad. I could
What?
tell. No, because you want it to rise.
Okay.
You know, allow the baking powder, baking soda, and the vinegar to do what they were created to do.
Wow, you really get me.
So let's toast to
Okay.
your pancake flipping, your omelet half flipping.
Half flipping.
You
I'm
know,
working on that.
But you're doing a great job.
What about egg cracking?
Oh, the egg was 100%. One hand.
One-handed egg
cracking.
cracking.
So we're ready to go have the plate here, and then
Okay.
our next go around, we're going to just get creative.
Ooh.
There you go.
Yum.
Now let's drop some more
Now,
pancakes.
do I need to
there.
respray?
Well, I'm gonna wipe it down first because you
Okay.
can see the oil now
Yeah.
has started to burn.
Yeah. I'm gonna spray it up.
Yep.
I'm gonna do yours too. Okay.
Perfect.
Now, let's see if I've learned this at all. How's that look to you? Enough?
Great.
Okay. Now, wait 10 years while it cooks on each side.
It does take some time. I will give you
It
that.
does. Now, because the previous Savannah that had not been personally trained by Darnell would have probably flipped it right then. So
Yep.
I'm like, oh, bubbles. But now I know, kind of wait.
Even bubbles.
Patience, grasshopper.
So what kind of toppings are you what kind of filling are you gonna put in these? I'm going
I-
funfetti for sure.
Yeah, I think if my kids were here, they would definitely not pick the blueberries because it seems healthy and close to the earth. They'd go more for this.
Yeah, so you're gonna do chocolate and
I
peanut
think
butter?
I'm gonna do chocolate and funfetti. Is that crazy? Or chocolate and peanut butter?
Now that sounds like a
Chocolate peanut butter
Snickers made
sounds
in
good.
heaven.
Yeah, that does. Okay, you're right. Chocolate peanut butter.
So go ahead, now it's time.
Oh
Look
yeah,
at
it's
that
time.
pancake.
Okay, so now I'm gonna see how you just spread throughout or only in the middle.
Oh, all
So-
throughout.
My kids would die over that. That's so fun. Now look, I want to flip it,
Now
but
you're
now
ready.
am I? Because then this is gonna be right against the hot stove. That's okay?
Oh, that's what we want.
Oh, okay.
Same time, okay. One,
Oh boy.
There
Oh
you go.
boy. Stressed out.
1, 2, ready, go. Perfect.
Okay.
That's a
oh,
perfect
look at
pancake.
look at
You want-
almost smushed it down. I'm never using the
Yes.
box batter again.
Yes.
That
We're
looks
ready.
done, right?
Yep.
Okay.
So I like to put them upside down so you can actually see which pancakes are which.
Yes.
Look at that.
Ding, ding. That looks so good. Okay. Bacon's almost done. Should we do a couple more, I guess?
Yes, let's drop a couple more while we get the bacon out the oven.
Can you save this batter, by the way?
You can use that batter for the next 5 days.
No.
So make it one time, cook a little bit that day, the next morning you wake up. That's how people cook pancakes every morning.
Oh my gosh.
It is that time to get this bacon.
Okay.
There you go, so you don't burn yourself.
Yeah. Oh, you've heard about me. Ooh, it smells so good. Oh my gosh, this looks incredible.
Shut up.
Ah, graceful as always. Okay. There we go. Man, that looks good.
Look at that bacon.
Oh my gosh. Yum, this is perfect. It seriously
Oh.
looks so pro. Now I'm just trying
I'm
to.
extremely hungry.
I know, me too, me
So
too.
one thing you want to do is
Yeah.
while the bacon's still hot,
Yes.
you want to move it off the tray.
Okay,
because
so-
if you let the bacon sit, then it has that chance that it's hardening from
Oh.
the candy.
Hardening, okay,
Yep.
yeah. Okay, so move that, yeah.
Perfect gloss on top of the bacon.
I mean, it looks
See a little
perfect.
specks of brown sugar. I imagine this is the one you made because it has less brown sugar on it. I'll take the
It's
little
true, but that's
twisty
good to
pieces.
know.
I am starving now.
Okay. All right, shall we? Want to grab the pancakes?
Yes, let's go eat.
Breakfast with the Breakfast King. Let's go.
Ah, and now the breakfast queen.
Exactly. Well, trying. Maybe princess.
Princess.
The breakfast apprentice. Okay. My omelet doesn't look too bad. I mean, it's a little wonky, but I'm sure it'll taste just fine. Okay. Pretty good if I do say so myself. How's yours?
Whoever made this knew what they were doing.
I gotta eat the pancakes. I mean, come on.
That's good.
That is so delicious.
It's
Oh my
nice.
gosh.
It's light.
It's light, it's fluffy. Goodbye, boxed mix.
Yes.
Hello, Darnell.
A couple more
Oh my gosh.
ingredients to buy at the grocery store, but it's worth it.
It's worth it. It doesn't take that much longer. Mm-mm.
Now you have to
That
try
is-
the bacon too.
Okay. Oh yeah, the bacon.
You forgot all about the
I
bacon.
know, I did actually. That is delicious.
I'm glad you like it.
We love to have people over. I love to cook a big old breakfast. This is a good time to kind of show off and make it seem like you got skills.
Yep. And all it takes is a little sprinkles, some chocolates, chips, and some peanut butter chips.
Oh yeah.
Takes it to a whole nother level.
And the candied bacon.
That will be the star of your house if you have a party or brunch and you have that.
I mean, people will never leave.
Well, now you got to put it in to-go boxes.
Yeah.
That way they know it's not for here forever.
Thank you so much for teaching me.
No, thanks for allowing me being easy, understanding, and not touching the food so much.
Well, I feel like you gave me some really good secrets, like some special just Darnell stuff, and I'm so honored. Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Things I've just been working on for about 10 to 12 years. you know?
Yeah.
Gave them to you in 10 to 12 minutes.
I know. It's like all this heart. I'm really excited to
Oh.
try it.
You did a great job.
Thank you. Cheers.
Yes.
That's right. Over the years, I've been lucky enough to step into the Today Show kitchen and watch the best chefs from around the world teach us some incredible recipes. And then we had made that pesto, which, oh, exactly. I almost got out of this one clean.
Turn it down.
Oh my gosh, I had one job. None of which I've mastered because, well, I actually don't know the first thing about how to cook. But I'm putting those days behind me for good. Today, Executive Chef Ayesha Nurjaya is here to help me test my culinary prowess and step it up a notch. We're going to make a Mediterranean-inspired mezzi feast, including my favorite chicken shawarma with a tangy white sauce and homemade hummus, plus a few special favorites from her show-stopping restaurants, Shuka and Shuket. I'm a little nervous, a little intimidated, but mostly just so excited to try. So let's get started. Chef Ayesha, you know I am your super fan.
And I appreciate that.
And now you have heard that I don't know how to cook anything, right?
I've heard that, but I want to see it for myself.
Let's get started.
Okay,
Chicken
perfect.
shawarma.
Well, let's cheers first.
Oh.
Have a drink here.
Oh, where's my... Oh, what is this
This
fancy
is a gazelle. So this is like basically a fruit juice that's topped with a little bit of seltzer. And some herbs.
That is delicious.
So there's some blood orange in here, some cara cara, a touch of grapefruit, and seltzer. And if we're feeling like getting a little litty, we're gonna put a little tequila.
I could see a little something extra in there, but we've got knives. I have to stay sober for
We're gonna
this.
stay focused right now.
Okay.
Okay.
So let me look at the recipe.
Sure.
Because I'm a new cook, I get obsessed about the
All right.
recipe.
But I have a plan. Our plan for today is start the chicken shawarma, make and mix the white sauce, prepare the hummus, create a pantry salad, prepare the toppings for the chicken shawarma, and serve and eat. We're gonna start with the marinade first.
Okay.
Okay? So right to your left, you have some lemon juice.
Yes.
We're gonna put that right in here.
Okay.
And then we're gonna use some garlic paste. Now this
Okay.
garlic paste, I'm gonna hand this to you.
Now this is one, I'm already scared. Garlic paste. Well,
Don't be
first of all, I
scared.
gotta open it.
But
Okay.
I'm gonna
Oh,
show
there it
you
is.
something. We're just gonna put a little bit of olive oil in this spoon and kind of coat it with this.
Oh, you're like basically greasing your...
Exactly.
Wow, that is so smart.
Right, so if-
Cooking show over. This is incredible. This is revolutionary.
Would be great if you added a little bit of that olive oil in there.
How much?
All of it. It's like baking, where they tell you like dry ingredients versus wet ingredients.
Yes,
You want to
okay.
kind of put either all the dry in 1st or the wet. I
How
like
much
to do the
whisking?
wet. No, that's fine, as long as it's combined. But right now we're gonna add a little bit of our spice blend. You have 1 tablespoon of black pepper. This is cinnamon.
Okay.
So
Right now,
that was paprika. This is cumin.
cumin.
And this is my favorite.
Okay.
It's the color of my shirt.
It is. What is this?
This is turmeric.
I was gonna guess that. Oh, I love
So
it.
this is really gonna give that earthy flavor to the shawarma and also that beautiful color. So we're gonna whisk that together.
I'm starting to recognize this
beautiful this
marinade.
is.
I know.
All right, perfect. All right, so this looks beautiful.
Okay.
And now we're gonna do the onion. So I'm gonna
Okay,
do
wait,
one.
I know how to do this.
Okay. What you want to do is, at this point, you can cut the little piece off at the end. Here.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
This is off.
Yes. And then you kind of want to follow the curvature of the onion with your knife. So we're not going to slice straight down. We're going to slice like this, a little bit on an angle, if you will. Yes, perfect.
Like that?
Yep. Perfect. Okay. There you go.
But now that's done.
Look how beautiful that is.
Okay.
So we're going to put that in there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to mix this together.
Okay.
Do you mind grabbing the chicken? So right now we're going to use chicken thighs, and I
Okay.
love chicken thighs because I find them to be super forgiving.
Yes.
Actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to dump the chicken
Oh,
right
wow.
onto our thing.
You're a wild woman.
Because we don't need all of this paper.
Okay.
It's like Christmas. Fun on
Exactly.
Christmas. Okay, so I'm going to cut this first so I can show you. If you notice, my hand is like this,
Mm-hmm.
like doing a C, and then you're going up and down, slicing right through. How you feeling?
Good. Is it like, okay.
Beautiful.
Is it?
Yes. Okay.
It's hard to do that knuckle thing. I know
Yeah.
you're supposed to.
You have
but
to practice it.
Yours looks like it's easy to cut, and then when I do it, I'm like sawing like I'm Paul Bunyan in the forest.
have
Maybe
to-
I just need to be more confident.
Yes, you have to be easy on yourself in the beginning. Okay, so you have one more there.
Okay, here we go.
Right.
Okay.
Now, your best, we have beautiful kitchen tools here, but your best kitchen tool are going to be your hands. So you're going to get right in there.
Ooh, and I like it with the gloves because then
You're
I
gonna
just don't
massage
feel all
it.
gross.
Right.
Hello.
So you want to make sure that each crevice of those chicken thighs, remember the parts that we saw that were open, like where the bone was?
Yes.
That all that marinade gets in there.
Okay, so I really want to get in there.
Exactly.
Okay. These thighs have the life.
You're-
a
you're
full
kidding.
massage here.
Look at this.
They're living
The
their best
spa
life.
treatment. It
Yeah.
looks beautiful. So we're gonna have you put that in the refrigerator.
Okay, I'm gonna cover
I
it and put it in.
Yes, and I have one in there if you don't mind grabbing it that
Oh,
has
yeah.
been marinated already.
Okay.
I'll make some room for you. Perfect.
48 hours later,
48
through the
hours
magic
later.
of television. Da-da-da-da, da-da-da-da.
So let's uncover this.
So this is made. No, what if you really didn't have 48 hours or you're a bad planner?
I mean,
what's
you
the
could
bare
do,
minimum?
You could do it for 4 hours. You could.
Really?
But I can't guarantee you that really deep flavor.
Got it.
That's the only thing.
Fair enough.
So if you smell this, you can smell all that hard work that you did with the garlic.
Delish,
And I'm
yes.
gonna hand you this sheet tray. So the key here is what we wanna do is make sure that we put this on the sheet tray, but we give it enough space that the heat is hitting it, so we're not overcrowding it.
Okay.
Why don't I just help you out by kind of like doing a little bit of the dump method
Oh,
here.
is that all right?
Yep.
Oh,
And then
okay.
you are gonna use
And
your
then I'm
tongs
spread it.
to spread
Okay,
them out,
yeah,
right?
all right, cool. But like, does each
feel
guy
like-
have to live in his own little world?
Nah, they just have to have a little space around them. Good?
Yeah, I think
Perfect.
so.
So we'll walk this over to the oven.
Now, does the rack position matter in this?
As long as it's in the, as long as they're not on the same shelf, you'll be okay.
Okay.
So I'll go here.
Okay.
Okay, so we're gonna put that in there.
Chicken shawarma is in the oven, but it's not a good shawarma unless you have this beautiful white sauce.
You have to have the white sauce.
So what is it?
So have you ever eaten like out of a cart, a halal cart?
Yeah.
And you get like chicken over rice, and the
Mhm.
guy says white sauce, hot sauce, and you like double white sauce?
Yes.
This is really where this recipe was born.
Okay.
It is now like the ranch of the kitchen. They put it on shawarma, family meal. I've seen it go on pasta. I mean, they take it to a
French
place.
fries?
I mean, that's the best.
Yes.
That's the best application if you ask me.
Okay.
So we're gonna take some of the technique that we learned in the first about the wet and the dry.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And we're gonna start this. So
stealing
to
your
your
whisk.
left,
Okay.
you have some creme fraiche.
This is mayo. I recognize that.
Okay, we have
anywhere.
mayo.
Couple mayonnaise.
And then in your next container, we're gonna have the yogurt. I like to use Greek yogurt because I like the thickness of it, and it gives the sauce like a nice body.
Okay.
So you have lemon juice there.
Yeah.
To your
lemon
left.
juice. Lemon
Okay.
juice. Okay.
And then the next thing you're gonna do is gonna grate that garlic clove on the microplane.
Oh, now this is
Have you done that
scary.
before?
I haven't. I have to say these things are scary
The reason why you feel comfortable is probably because you don't want to nick your finger.
because I have nicked my finger.
So what you would do is put on a glove. Okay,
So
you
I'm
can put
the
that
whole thing.
3/4 of it. It's an extra large clove I chose just so that you wouldn't feel.
See,
we're
yeah,
getting
it's so
too
scary.
close.
Like, am I doing like this?
You are.
back
Can I
and
just show you
forth?
something though?
Yeah.
You have to be in a place where you feel comfortable. So this
I don't feel
rested on
comfortable.
here.
Yeah.
This
Oh.
at a point, and then if you do this,
Oh,
you have a
that's
lot of
better.
space between you and the edge. So you could kind of.
Oh, that's a better
Just
way
do it
to
like
do it.
3 or
Yeah.
4 times.
I gotta tell you, this gives me a little anxiety.
So tap it 3 or 4 times.
Oh.
And let's turn it around. Should be all good. And that was perfect.
1 teaspoon sherry vinegar.
Okay. Now, if you don't have sherry vinegar, red wine vinegar will do.
One time when I was in high school, my mother said to me, Savannah, did you and your girlfriends drink my sherry wine, cooking wine? And I was like, no. But then I thought to myself, would that work?
Perfect. Okay. And we're gonna add the dry spices now.
Oh,
Oh, there they are. Okay, see, I missed it. I'd have been like, and we're done. White sauce over.
Almost,
No,
almost.
okay.
So we have black pepper, half a teaspoon.
Okay.
And next is our garlic powder. And here we have onion powder.
1 teaspoon onion powder.
Onion powder and garlic powder are those two spices in your pantry that will always get you out of trouble.
Okay.
If you ever need like a quick marinade and you don't know, onion powder, garlic powder, salt, and olive oil do the trick.
Like they cover all the sins, huh?
All the sins.
Okay, there we go. That's
Okay.
Okay, good.
Okay, and
Did
then
I
we have
get
our
it all?
salt.
No salt. How much salt?
One-
half
teaspoon.
teaspoon salt.
Okay. How would you tell if this is good or not?
I learned something.
And what was
You
it?
must taste it.
And here, I present you with your magic tasting spoon box.
I just love this.
May I?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And I'm going
Let's
to taste it
taste it.
too. And what we're tasting for is that all of these key players are in harmony together.
I mean, sprinkle my ashes with this. It
You
is
did a great
so
job.
good. Do you think
Now
it's
you
good?
can- it's delicious.
I think it's perfect.
And now you can understand why my kitchen uses it on everything.
I wouldn't change one thing.
So let's put this in the bowl that we're going to serve it in, because
Oh,
it's one
okay.
less step that we have to do later.
Oh, smart,
Maybe
okay.
I'll get you another spoon, or you got it?
I'll do it like this.
Okay. And the key when you do it like this is just keep pouring it right in the middle.
Oh, okay.
It'll make a little beautiful mound.
Is that good?
Yes, it's perfect. It looks delicious.
I get obsessive about Clean Plate Club here. Okay.
Okay. So we're going to put this in the refrigerator.
Has anyone ever licked the bowl?
Absolutely. I mean, this is also good with crudité.
Oh.
So if I was cooking,
Yes.
I would leave this dirty bowl right here.
Yeah.
It's not chicken, we're okay.
Yes.
We'll have a little snack. So let's get this in the
We
refrigerator.
gotta cover and refrigerate.
Perfect.
Aisha, ask and you
As,
shall receive.
as promised, we have a little bit of celery sticks
Okay,
here.
let's just
and
try it
this,
out.
we're just gonna have a little snack. I mean, we deserve it after all this
Oh
cooking.
my gosh, we do. Can I double dip on my side?
Yeah, of course.
I mean, it's so good. Have I mentioned how good it is? For our next trick, homemade hummus. 2 words I never thought I'd utter. Why should I make it when I can go to the store?
You could always customize it to how you want it. If you love garlic, if you like smoked paprika, if you want to keep it super plain. So we're gonna show you a plain hummus.
Okay.
And then we're gonna doctor it up as you like. I heard through the grapevine that the machine we're gonna use is something that you're not a big fan of.
Don't say the food processor.
I'm gonna have to. It's like you're a Home Alone moment with the big furnace in the basement.
I have food processor
Okay.
fear.
We're gonna show you exactly
It's that thing.
how unintimidating it is.
Okay.
So let's grab the food processor.
First of all, it weighs 600 pounds.
It does. First of all, this machine is built for safety. So we're gonna open the blades here, and then we have all of these accoutrements, if you will.
No. See,
So
I'm always
this
thinking I'm
is-
gonna get cut.
right. You always wanna kind of assertively take it out and hold it by its edges, because this is very, very sharp.
Yeah.
This is the grater. This is what you would want to do if you were trying to make coleslaw. And this is the blade. So this slices things in discs.
Okay.
So if you had zucchini, cabbage would be good in here
What about
too.
potatoes? I hate slicing potatoes.
Potatoes would be perfect.
Okay.
Okay, so that's this. And then it comes with this nice microphone, so you can sing karaoke while you're making it. But that's really for the attachments, and we're not going to use that right now. Okay? And this is the blade.
How do we choose this one?
Because this is the one that's going to puree.
Oh.
So here we have
All right,
chickpeas.
here's- yes.
So we're going to throw them in
Stuff
here.
them in.
1, 2. Okay.
4 cups cooked chicken, 1/2 cup tahini paste.
So you're gonna take
It's
that,
not that
with your
pasty.
small little spatula, because you want to get every
I
single
see.
little
Maybe it
morsel of
is-
that out.
Maybe it is a little pasty.
It could work with this.
It's viscous. Yeah. Okay. That's
Okay, so
that.
your tahini is in, and then we have our lemon juice.
1/4 cup lemon juice.
Right. Okay,
Pro tip.
olive oil.
1/2 cup olive oil.
Okay, you can put that in there. Perfect. And then you have salt.
Kosher salt. Now, this is one of those. How much? You guys, you chefs, you never want to say.
Well, this is a good technique for you to learn. So that's nice, but this is what you really are going to look for. You want to
But
make
how
it
do I
rain.
know that-
Because listen, you're going to have to learn how to cook by taste and touch. Okay. So I know that when I grab that's 28 grams.
Okay.
Because I've been cooking for a long time. Wow. So if a recipe calls for 1 tablespoon of salt,
Yes.
Can you open your hand? So you know
That's
what
a lot.
right, but you know what that feels like.
Yeah.
So half of that is what you would have used in that recipe, but I already put it in for you.
Okay. Just
So this
kidding.
way you know. This is way you know what it feels like.
Okay.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna-
put that
I
on
don't
your
want
board.
it to- oh, put it on my board,
It's okay. And then we're gonna do a little bit over the left shoulder because we can't have anything.
Is that
happen
like
to
a
us
good luck
when
thing?
we walk out of here today.
Okay.
Okay. Perfect. So we're gonna put the lid on.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah. Let me just. Oh boy. Oh boy. Stand clear.
So what I'm
Do
gonna
I need to cover this? Is it gonna come
it's
exploding
right.
out?
Hit this button. It's a
That
pulse.
says off. Ah.
Okay. Good. Do it again.
Where should I put this?
Yeah. Put your hand up there. Keep going.
How come I don't just on it?
So you can on it, but what I like to do is kind of pulse it so that it gets all the ingredients together. So
Oh.
now you can put the on button.
Okay.
And just let it rip for a little while. All right. Like have a sip of your gazos.
This is fun. Sure beats chopping all this stuff.
Absolutely. Okay. And we're gonna stop this. And this is really quintessential when you're using this machine because the blade is on the bottom, right? And it's only going in one direction. What we like to do when we use this is take the top off, and we like to go around, which I'm gonna do this time, and you'll do the next, and take what's the ingredients that are on the bottom and kind of flip them on their top. Because we wanna make sure that when we're making this hummus that everything has the same
I see.
consistency, okay?
Have to go pulse again.
No, you're gonna put it on.
Oh.
And at this point, we're gonna stream in some of that water.
All at once or
just a little bit at a time. This is 1 cup of water. I actually think that we might use 3/4 of a cup. Now this part is not a definite in a recipe. It depends how much you dried your chickpeas and how much liquid is in there.
Okay.
So if you dump the whole cup of water in there, it could be too liquidy.
Okay.
We want something that's gonna hold its peak. Look good, you see
Yeah.
that?
It's getting smoother,
Yeah.
which I like it.
And now you can see, if you step on my side, you see how this is really moving slowly?
Yeah.
That's why you have to stop.
All right, so time to stop and,
Right? You're gonna
and
open
have
it?
an intervention.
Right? Perfect. Here you are.
Okay, so now I'm just like kind of going around the sides. Let's
Yes.
get everybody in there. Oh,
Okay,
this,
so let's taste it.
Tasty.
That's on point.
Honey, that is delicious.
Okay,
Hummus.
perfect. So we're gonna unclick it, lift that up.
Now, how long can I keep this in my refrigerator?
3 to 4 days.
Okay.
Okay.
And now
And
I'm
the
just
same
gonna-
thing, you're gonna spoon it directly in the middle.
I mean, this looks delish.
And at Shuka and Shuket, we do the swoosh, and in the swoosh, we usually fill it with lots of nice things.
So I do the spice first?
Yep, let's do the
all
spice
over or
first.
just in my little...
Whatever you like.
Well, I think it looks kind of fancy when it's like... Is that good or is
Yeah,
that
it's
too
beautiful.
heavy? Too
No,
heavy-handed?
keep going.
Okay.
And you're gonna fill that pool and all the little divots here.
Oh, I love it. This looks like professional.
I mean, you're killing it.
Come on.
I'm coming over when you're making this.
Seriously.
How beautiful
oh my gosh,
is that?
That is gorge.
All right. So we have some pita chips here. We could have had some crudité. I mean, listen, this is another one of those things. Why don't you take your little celery stick?
Oh, yeah.
You do a little dip.
Exactly.
And we'll make you like the little chef tasting.
Oh, yes.
Do
Oh,
that?
I love that.
And then we'll put a
that
little
much,
bit.
huh? Oh, my
Yeah,
gosh.
Yeah, why not?
Look at this.
If we're gonna do it.
I mean, come to
Go
mama.
ahead.
Okay, oh, there we go.
What do you think?
I mean, it's so good.
Awesome.
So good.
All right.
Oh, my gosh. If there is one thing I love at Shuka, Aisha, it's your salads.
I love salad because it really represents the bounty of what is being grown. We're kind
Fancy.
of doing a pantry salad, if you will.
Okay.
So I found these things in the refrigerator.
Okay.
Okay. And we have some romaine that I've just roughly chopped up here.
Great.
And what I'm going to do is show you how to cut some of these tomatoes.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
that's not a strong suit.
So
of mine.
these are baby cherry tomatoes. So we're going to actually use the serrated knife for this.
This is nice.
You're going to pinch the tomato a little bit, and you're going to make it taut, so that when you go right through the serrated knife and come back around, that it splits in half.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
So I'm
So you're gonna pinch it. You feel it's tight.
I do.
Right? Put your knife and
Oh,
go right through.
okay, great.
Okay, we're gonna add it to here. And then here we have our Persian cucumbers. I love to leave the skin on because they're so small.
Oh, interesting.
This-
I always take the skin
Really?
off, but yeah, but that's just I don't know.
Well, they're super healthy.
Yes.
The cucumber itself.
Okay.
And I think it adds some color and texture.
Yeah.
So because that's pretty small, I'm gonna cut this into quarters. Again, I cut it in half.
Those little.
Perfect. And then I would just cut them into half-inch little pieces.
Now, would you do it like that, or is that
I
a bad
think
idea?
that's a little aggressive because again, we want to be safe and we want to make it to the dinner table.
Now I think I'm
just-
Julia Child.
So you want them cut side down because now they're not going to roll away from you.
Oh, right, okay.
And we're going to add these straight away to here. Okay, we're going to add some pine nuts. Do you
Okay.
like pine nuts?
I do.
I love pine nuts. I like pine nuts because they actually have really good fat content, and they add like this luxurious feel when you bite into them.
Okay.
And then last but not least would be our feta.
Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So we have everything in the bowl here.
Yes.
And now let's talk dressing.
Okay.
My favorite go-to dressing is lemon juice, olive oil, honey, and salt.
Okay. Can I ask your tossing technique?
Sure.
This is what I would do.
They go from the bottom up. It's the
Okay.
same thing like when you were marinating the chicken, from the bottom up.
Okay. Let me
And
try
I
it.
personally don't like a lot of dressing.
Yeah.
So I would just like do a once around.
That's what I just kind of figure people can add more if they so
Right.
desire. How's that?
Perfect,
Good?
perfect, that's
Okay.
good.
And then just.
And then same thing, bottom up.
Yum.
Maybe I'll put a little more feta because those nice little chunks are now nestled at the bottom.
This looks delicious.
Yes.
Oh.
So if you just want to put that to the
Okay.
side, we have a few finishing touches before we eat.
Okay. I thought we were done. What's this guy coming here for?
Since you did such an amazing job and we've conquered your fears, we're gonna bring him out again so that you could show him who's boss.
The food processor?
You know it, you
and
know
this
it.
guy?
Yes.
Ah.
But before we do that, I'm gonna show you how to break this down.
Okay.
Okay? So this is red cabbage.
Yeah.
So we're gonna cut a little bit of the bottom off. Like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just wanna remove the outer leaves.
See what I mean?
You got it, you got it. There you
All
go.
right. I guess I just got to be a
Don't
little more aggressive.
You could use a little force.
Yeah.
We're gonna cut this in half. You're gonna take your knife, you're gonna put it in as much as you can, right? In the beginning. Got it? Okay.
Yeah.
Good, good.
See, now I'm like
Okay,
stuck
hold
and
on.
this guy's
All
sticking
right.
out. Okay.
So
yeah.
keep your hand flat.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, yep,
so put
yep.
your hand flat, and now push all the way down. It might take 3 or 4 saws, but just keep your hand flat. Go ahead, who's got it?
Where's the chainsaw? Can I just
hold
saw
on.
it on the other side?
Okay, let me help you for a second. Because what happened is that your knife is now in here, not the blade.
Oh.
So we're gonna take that out, okay? And then when you get to this point, you're gonna take your knife, you're gonna go straight down on this side, flip it, and straight down on the
that's
other
what I would want to do.
Okay.
I'd want to be like, shoot, like this. You know the other thing that's, oh, ouch, darn it.
What happened?
I've never gotten through a segment without, no, it was just a little tap.
Okay.
Just a little
So wait,
left
hold
tap.
on. But let's do it together so you don't have a tapping problem again. Ooh, okay, great. Hold on. Put it down. Put it down.
Starting to see
We're
what
gonna
this-
go down here, okay? And then you gotta be assertive and go down here.
Okay. Now
Practice.
what are we doing?
Just cut it in half again so that I know that you can do it.
God.
Okay, good. See, you did it.
Who'd think this would be the hardest part?
Okay. So let's get the machine. You don't need all of that because we're gonna
Okay, all right.
buzz it 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Okay. You wanna get the
Where's
bottom?
my friend? Okay, here we go.
There's your friend.
Jeez.
Okay. Now this part is a little more complicated than the other one.
Oh, now we
so
have
I'm going to
these
show you how to
blades.
use these guys.
All right.
Okay. One is that you should always know that they're super sharp. Okay. So you only want to touch the edges. This part you want to hold down. You see how that little piece goes down?
Yes.
And you are going to turn it just like this was, on an angle, and then slide it in. So on an angle and slide
Can
it
I
in.
try it?
Of course.
I don't
Easier,
know.
no? Okay.
There. Okay. All right.
That's it.
Boy, I never knew that.
Okay. So it's locked in here, right? You
Yes.
heard it snap.
Oh.
We're going to put that in here.
I would have put it together.
Okay, I just spun it because you need the bottom to like, that's probably, you're gonna turn this on.
Oh, already? Okay.
Yep. Okay, so now it's spinning. So now you're gonna take the cabbage.
My heart is
And
racing.
you're gonna put pieces of it in. Okay, and then you're gonna put that in there. There you go, look at
Oh,
this. There you are.
this is fun. Get in here.
There you go.
Get in here.
Yeah, go ahead. So we're gonna shut the machine now. Go ahead. Okay, and we're gonna wait for the blade to completely stop
Yeah.
spinning, right? And we're gonna open this, and you see that in the inside.
I mean, that looks incredible.
Right?
Okay,
Okay.
now I get it. I
So
get
now
it.
We're
The
gonna
food
take,
processor.
if you would, please, take this out. Is that okay?
What's this for anyway?
For the shawarma. We need a fresh crunch
Okay,
front top, okay?
yes, we do.
Okay, so we have that in here. You're gonna take the top out.
All right, let's go.
All right. So this is gonna give you more of like a slice of
Okay.
cabbage. I like this way better, personally, because I like a lot of texture. As you can see in this bowl, it's kind of like confetti.
I like that actually.
Perfect. We'll do one more little piece, and then I think we'll be ready
What
to
did we
go.
do in the olden days before food processors?
Oh, actually, you have some tongs there. I'm gonna,
Just put a little
Yeah,
on
just put a
each?
little bit of yours on that half.
Come over to my way, the minced
Little bit.
cabbage way.
There you go.
Look, isn't that friendly? Okay.
Perfect.
Yum.
We have one more thing, the star of the show, the chicken shawarma.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
Hello.
my God.
Here.
Okay. Wow, look at this.
Man.
Smells delicious.
Come to mama.
Take that one,
Okay,
and I'll take
yeah.
this one.
No, we never
Here.
looked at it. Should I have been checking it? How do I know it's done?
It's pretty foolproof, the recipe, when it comes to cooking. If you want, if you touch this piece right here, see how it gives you like almost zero resistance? That means that it's cooked. And same way you've been doing it.
Just gonna load it
put
up?
right in the middle. Yeah. Wow, that looks good. All right, perfect. So let's get this, and can you grab the salad?
Yes, ma'am.
And we'll get to the table.
I can't believe we did this. I mean, I can believe you did this. I
You
can't
know,
believe I did
you
this.
nailed it. You have to stop telling people that you know how to cook. Look at this spread.
How do you eat your chicken shawarma? How do you
Okay,
prepare it?
perfect. Okay, I'm gonna show you.
I want to see.
So I can't help but make a sandwich because how could I not? So I'm gonna give you my
Okay,
half,
yes.
okay? And then what I like to do is kind of mix some of these condiments. So here we have harissa and zug, and here's the white sauce we made. So of course we have to put some white sauce on here.
Come to me for those of white sauce.
Okay, I'm just gonna spread it out.
What's
there.
zug? I didn't know what that
That is, here you go. And then you wanna spread some of that in there. This is it's cilantro, serrano chilies, and cardamom.
I want to get some of these onions and
that.
stuff in there, right? Yum.
And then I love to eat with fresh herbs. I'm gonna give you some. Are you okay with mint and cilantro?
Do I
Kinda
just shove it in
Just
there?
shove it in there.
Okay.
And then, of course, we have to bring over our cabbage. Let me turn this around so you could have your
Do my-
half.
I'll just do my.
And I'll have mine, yeah.
We'll just kind of sprinkle
It's
it
the
in
rip
there.
and dip, you know?
I mean, it's beautiful.
You know how to do that. And then I'm gonna take this. Do you like spice?
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna do a little baby drizzle. How about
Okay.
that? There.
Yum.
And then we'll have to do just a little on
I
your
was
first
gonna
bite.
ask,
You know what
so
I mean?
thank you. Yes, I want a little more.
Okay, perfect.
Okay.
Should we cheers?
Cheers. Thank you
To an
so
amazing
much.
job. Thank
Yes,
you.
I love it.
All right,
go.
let's see.
It's so good. It's so good.
So good.
Delicious. I'm going in for more.
Mm.
You ever put hummus in it?
Of course. And that's the beauty of the sandwich. Like as you're eating, you kind of just like put a little bit more of something else on top.
I know. Don't mind me if I just lick my fingers here.
It's supposed to be messy.
Dragon swirl. I love it. For me, this is kind of fancy and fun food, but this is a classic family meal.
Absolutely. The reason why I love like the Middle Eastern Mediterranean style of eating is because it's all of these little small plates. And you could really rip and dip and match. And no two flavors on this table don't go well together.
There's something for everyone.
Absolutely.
Even my kids.
Even the kids.
Delicious. Thank you so much. Mom said don't talk with your mouth full.
Sometimes you can't help it.
I truly am. Thank you for showing me this.
My pleasure. It was an honor to be cooking with you, and I'll do it anytime. You mastered all of the food processor, your knife skills. I think you're gonna nail it. Well, cheers.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Thank you. Over the years, I've been lucky enough to step into the Today Show kitchen and watch the best chefs from around the world teach us some incredible recipes. We had made that pesto, which was,
Exactly.
I almost got out of this one clean.
Turn it down.
Oh my gosh, I had one job. None of which I've mastered because, well, I actually don't know the first thing about how to cook. But I'm hoping to put that all behind me. Today, cookbook author and Southern comfort food extraordinaire, hostess with the mostest, Elizabeth Heiskell, is here to teach me the basics of how to cook. She's gonna be my guide as I attempt to make steak 2 ways. First, marinated skirt steak with roasted pepper and onions, and then a steakhouse-style filet mignon with roasted Brussels sprouts. I've been waiting a long time to use that cast iron pan. Frankly, I've been avoiding it, but no more. So let's get started. Again.
I know, I'm so excited.
You are my Obi-Wan
This
to my
is
Luke
it.
Skywalker.
This is it, honey. I promise we're gonna make it happen. And I mean, honestly, who does not love a perfectly cooked steak?
I love a steak.
Everybody does. And I swear, it's so much easier than you could ever imagine, okay? This is our plan. Marinate the skirt steak, cut and prep the vegetables, grill the skirt steak, sear, baste, and finish the filet mignon. Let the meat rest. Cut and serve. All right, so here is our marinated skirt steak. Go ahead and get this out.
Do I just go to the butcher and say I want skirt steak?
Exactly.
They won't laugh at me.
No, let's unfold him.
Why do we call it skirt steak?
It's just that cut of meat. It goes actually under the abdomen. That is
yes,
exactly
it's like-
where it
goes.
goes.
Like, it fits you,
All right,
the
now,
waist. Okay.
Yes, if you have a piece of meat that is as big as your waist,
Yes.
you're gonna wanna cut it,
Yes.
okay? So we're gonna cut this into 4 pieces so that we can manage it in our skillet.
Now,
okay?
is this one of those against the grain things?
Not right now. After we cook it,
Yeah,
yes,
okay.
absolutely. But right now, I just need you to cut this into
Cut in
4
fours.
pieces.
Okay, I got it.
Yep, yeah, nice, long, good. Very, look at you. Oh my goodness, look, we get some skills. We're just gonna measure out all of our ingredients for our marinade and put them right in the bag. Cheers. I mean, seriously, it's Wednesday.
Only on days that end with Y. Those are the only days I drink. Okay, let's go. 1/4 cup packed light brown sugar. This I know how to do because of baking.
Now, and remember this, yes, open this up. This is kind of interesting. So we put a little piece of bread in here.
Why?
Well, because it's gonna keep the brown sugar from getting hard.
This is very soft brown
I'm
sugar.
telling you, that's because of the bread. Roll it in there. Let's
Okay.
do our soy.
2 tablespoons soy sauce. 1 tablespoon.
1 tablespoon
balsamic
of
vinegar.
balsamic. Very good.
1 can chipotle in adobo
Well,
sauce.
first, it's tomatoes, onion, garlic is making
Oh.
the sauce. It's earthy, it's smoky, and it's gonna add another depth of flavor to this marinade. So let's chop this up.
Okay.
We wanna chop
Are
it
we gonna chop up all the?
No,
all of them?
no, that would set us all on fire. And so we want it to be, you're good.
Okay.
Yep, And then, once you kind of get through,
It's real
then you
juicy.
can always go back over it.
Yeah, like I would just, my instinct would be to kind of like do this thing.
Very nice. Yes, look, see, did you just see that? Instinct.
Instinct.
You're getting
Okay.
it. So because it's a little bit of a tougher piece of meat, that's why we're gonna marinate this. Now
Okay.
listen, you can do this for 8 hours. We would love 24 hours.
You mean marinating?
Exactly. So, I mean, if you ran home and, even if you only had an hour, that's gonna be good. First,
Something
we
is
wanna
better
pull all of this air out of this. I'm sorry. That's one of my favorite parts. I don't know
You
why
do,
I
I
love
just love
doing that.
I love you. Skirt steak, I love you.
And so then what we'll do is massage it.
Do you feel like this is
I do.
fully
I think
coated?
you've done an
And
absolutely
I put it in the
beautiful
fridge.
job with that. And then, yes, that is going to go into the fridge to marinate. And so we'll just put it back here.
All right.
So now we finished our marinade and we're going to start our roasted vegetables.
Okay.
And I have got something that is going to change your life when it comes to this.
Tell me.
So it has all the vegetables that you might want to roast and then the different times. And you don't have to have a recipe. This is going to be so freeing for you, honestly. So we're going to start with our Brussels sprouts. I'm going to show you and then you're going to finish. So we're going to cut the end off of it and then we're going to cut it in half and it's going to go into our bowl. Okay?
What about frozen? Sorry.
Brussels sprouts?
Yeah.
Well, what happens
That's how we
is-
did in the 70s in my mom's kitchen.
And that is why we didn't like them.
Oh, I hated them.
They were disgusting.
When I was a little kid, to put one bite of a Brussels sprout
Oh,
in my
there
mouth
was,
was
oh
as
God, it was hell
close
on
to
earth.
torture as you could
Hell on
imagine.
earth. If you roast them though, it's a whole new world. And then here we are again. You got those done. Those
All
are
right,
beautiful.
set 'em over here.
And that's what we're going to pair with that filet mignon. And now we're going to move on to our peppers. And so what I like to do is cut it in half. Go ahead and cut it straight in half. Being very careful to see where you're beautiful. And then I just pull this right out. And then we're going to make nice long slices. You want to keep it even. That's one of the main secrets about roasting vegetables is that they all need to cook and get finished at the same time.
What about these white bits? Like
So
I used to
those-
cut those out
And
sometimes.
you can. I want to show you something. So if you will hold your knife here, it's going to give you a lot more security, and I think you're going to be more comfortable with it.
I like your grip. The grip is better.
It's so much better because you have more control. And when you have more control of your knife, you're more comfortable. All right, so now we're going to get to our onions.
Oh, onions. How are we doing it though? Dice?
Now, we're going to do just like a rainbow, so just a half moon. So we're going to cut it in half.
Okay.
Both ends off, and then keep going. So what we're going to do, we're going to roast all of our vegetables on separate pans because again,
Well, that sounds like a
they're
pain.
Well, it is, but it's really going to make that much of a difference. When you're only using a few ingredients and salt and pepper, the technique is so important in making this successful.
Okay. I would've just thrown them all in the same
I
pan,
know you
'cause
would
who
have,
cares?
and some of them would have burned, and some
Okay.
of them would have been raw, and then you would have been frustrated and said, "I don't know how to roast vegetables."
Yeah.
Okay, so it's technique.
Yeah.
You're getting very good with your knife, and I'm proud of you.
Well, thank you. I'm working on it, but I do have to be reminded about where to hold it, to grip it. It's like a bat when you choke up on the bat.
Or your tennis racket. You know
Yeah,
this.
I do.
If you held your tennis racket with your finger hanging out like that, you wouldn't be worth a damn. Okay.
I'm still not worth a damn. Just FYI, but point taken. Point taken.
So now I want you to generously olive oil these. There we go. Beautifully coated. Good. And that's going to help to ensure that this is going to caramelize. We want it to get that beautiful brown color.
Now I can't stop.
See, I know, it's kind of fun,
Yeah.
isn't it? Now we're going to salt it generously. We're going to pepper it generously.
Now, do I need to like sprinkle, then toss, or just throw it all in there?
Sprinkle.
Too much?
That's
a
it.
lot.
That's going to be done. Okay, that's all you need, and then we'll toss it. It kind of helps if you want to, go ahead and go in the circle so you're not just dumping it in the middle.
okay.
That will kind of help it just a little bit.
I would say less pepper than salt, no? 'Cause
And,
it's
and
pepper
that's the
kinda
great
stuff.
news. It's yours.
Okay.
So do whatever you want. This recipe is not the boss of you.
Yeah.
You are the boss of it,
That's
okay?
right. Take that recipe. I'm not going
All
to
right,
take
now
it
we got
anymore
these
from you.
mixed. Now, and also at home, listen, if you don't want to pull out 3 different sheet pans.
I don't own 3 different sheet
Well,
pans.
that's the deal. Okay, I get that. You can always separate it.
Okay.
So you could do Brussels sprouts here, onions here. So let's
Okay.
throw the onions on one.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
Okay, just not just share. Okay. It says don't crowd the pan.
Correct. We do not want to
These
crowd
Brussels
it.
want to keep their social distance.
Let's flip these little guys over because the more surface area that's on the bottom of this pan, the more beautiful they're going to be. All right, and now we have one more. Spread that
And why are we
out.
doing 3 pans again?
Because they're all going to cook at different times.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and if we otherwise, the Brussels sprouts are going to be raw, these are going to be overdone, and
Yeah.
the onions are going to be burnt, and we cannot have that.
No.
And so now we'll go in the oven with these. Why don't we put peppers and onions on top, and then we will do our sprouts on the bottom.
Okay. Well, that was easy enough.
There we go.
Ooh,
Now, so what we'll do is we're going to let that cook for a little bit, and then what we want to do is we'll want to rotate the pan.
Like just move them around.
Exactly.
But do I have to flip them? I could get obsessed about flipping each onion.
You
over.
could, but you don't need to.
Okay.
Okay, very nice. That's good.
Okay. All right.
All right, so now our vegetables are roasting in the oven. You just gave them a nice toss, so we're gonna leave those alone for a minute, and we are gonna get ready to cook that beautiful skirt steak.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go ahead and grab that.
24 hours it's been marinating.
Now, what we're gonna do is pull it out. We're gonna put it on this paper towel. What will happen when we get ready to cook this?
Smells
Our
amazing.
pan is going to be as hot as the hinges of hell. Do you understand me?
Okay.
And if this marinade is still on here.
Like that was drippy.
No, you're good. We're
Okay.
gonna pat it. I mean, we're about to get serious with this.
Okay.
Because it will end up just steaming it and almost boiling it.
Oh.
And that's not what we want. We want that beautiful caramelized crust. So we are really gonna get all the moisture out of it.
Okay.
So we are gonna press on this.
We're soaking it up.
Now let's come over here. I want you to.
Just a question. Is
Yes.
this pan hot?
Hot as the hinges of hell, honey. It is hot. Do not touch it. Brush it with the canola oil, and that will help it not stick. When we did that marinade, you have to remember that we added a little bit of sugar. We've also got balsamic that has sugar in it. It's going to smoke a little bit, okay?
Smoking now.
Yes, because it's hot. So let's turn our vent on, which is that little button right over there, and that's gonna pull the smoke up.
Okay. That vent's over there. How's that gonna help?
It will.
Okay.
All right, let's
Okay.
put that down.
Doesn't matter which side?
No, just put it down.
Woo!
Very good. But this little bit of smoke, it's gonna be so worth it, I promise. Let me get the grandma timer, grandma timer.
Grandma alert.
And so literally it's just gonna take 3 minutes on both sides.
Why do we use a cast iron pan? Why couldn't I just use a skillet?
Oh, honey, because cast iron holds the heat. It cooks so evenly. It really is just the absolute best way when you're getting ready to cook a steak.
Now,
So-
is it hot?
It's hot as the hinges of hell.
Just kidding. Oh my gosh, it's
You're
sticky.
okay.
It's broken.
No,
I
it's
burned
not.
it.
No, the reason that it's sticky is we had a little bit of sugar in the marinade. But look at that! It's beautiful.
I gotta tell you, I would have said that's burnt.
No, it's caramelized. That is absolutely gorgeous.
God, I need the jaws of life
Calm
to get
down.
this thing
Deep
up.
breath. Deep breath. You're good. There you are.
Oh boy. Oh
Look
boy.
at those beautiful marks.
I
You're
mean, it
killing
looks pretty. It smells good, but see, this is where I would have felt like I did it wrong.
Absolutely not. That's what you want. That's that wonderful,
All right.
crisp, caramelized.
Let's get on there.
That's the heaven.
I mean, come on.
You got it. You got it. There you go.
It's a stubborn one. Okay, 3 minutes, said Grandma. 3
Beautiful.
minutes on the other
beautiful,
side?
Beautiful, yes. I think we're right there. We're about there.
Just pull it up.
Good.
Look at
Excellent,
that.
excellent,
It doesn't matter
excellent.
what side.
Look at how beautiful that is.
I must say it is.
Let's put it over there and let it rest.
Okay. Rest for 10 minutes.
Be careful, that pan's hot.
I know.
The pan is hot.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is the pan hot? Let me turn this off. Now it's not hot.
right, let's get these veggies out of the
All
oven
right.
before I burn them.
Oh, they look good.
I think they
See?
do.
And now we've got our onions and then our peppers.
Should those have been browner, or does that look good to you?
I think that's nice. I think that's really good. We're gonna use these for fajitas after we slice that skirt steak up, and then the Brussels sprouts, we will have
This
that
is
with our beautiful
fajitas.
filet
This is a
mignon.
fajita seed.
You are absolutely right. All right, so now we have our vegetables out, and we're ready to go with the filet mignon.
Oh,
We have two beautiful fillets.
They're so cute.
Aren't they lovely? There's two beautiful. One for me,
you,
one for you.
One for me, exactly.
So salt and pepper generously. If you don't season it well now, you literally have missed the boat.
You said generous.
Generously.
Sides?
Absolutely. If you're gonna eat the sides, you want it to be seasoned, right? Just there. Good. Very nice. Let's do that on both fillets, and then we'll do the same thing with the pepper.
Do you know if I served filet mignon to my husband?
Oh, he'd lose his mind.
I was gonna say he'd have a heart attack, not because of the red meat, but because I had actually
I'm telling you,
cooked something. He'll just be like, "Where's
And
Savannah
I love how you just did that. That was a
Oh.
pro thing.
Woo, dang
that
it.
was pro.
You know what? I don't like things to go to waste.
And there you are.
Okay, how do you think? Good?
It's perfect. Absolutely
great,
perfect.
great.
I want you to go ahead and at least smash your garlic, and let's go ahead and pull our rosemary off. Use the side of this. Hold on. Let's
Like
do
this?
one clove at a time.
Oh.
And let's turn the knife away from us. Okay.
Okay.
Good.
And then, but I'm gonna smash
and then
it.
you're gonna use
Should
your
I cut
hand.
these tips off before or no?
Oh no, it ain't gonna do a damn. It ain't gonna do anything.
Okay.
Perfect. Good.
Now, is that smashed enough?
Well, I mean, I would have put a little
mean,
more
that doesn't
effort
seem
into
that more
it.
smashed.
Let's do it. Come on. Okay, good. Good. Very
That's
nice.
good,
That's
but they're still
it.
big old.
Well, if you
It's
want to
okay.
cut it up, you can.
Well, I
It's
do.
not necessary.
It
It's
says
more
smash.
just.
I want to be smashed.
Okay, smash it. Smash it. Smash
And not
it,
just
smash
with the
it,
margarita.
And not just with the margaritas. And
That's smashed enough, you're saying.
You're beautiful. It's just a quick, easy. You know, it's just a throw in, just a little flavor.
Okay.
And then we have our rosemary.
Leaves from one sprig. Is this the pull-off deal? You
Is
taught me
it?
that
Is
before.
it? Is it? I think it is.
Okay.
So we'll start at the top, and then you're
Let's
gonna
start at
pull
the top.
back. Good. And now you can do it. And doesn't that make it so much easier? And and then just pick off the little ones on the end.
I enjoy brushing oil.
Now, before we go, we're already starting to smoke. Let's get that vent on, okay?
Oh, the
let's
vent.
turn the vent on. Hey,
Okay. Whew. So should we go for it?
we're ready. Let's do it.
Okay.
All right, so here we are. Oh, and hear that? So that's nice. That sizzle was ready.
How long does it do?
I think it's probably going to take about, 2 to 3 minutes. We just want to get that beautiful caramelization. We want to lock in all of those juices.
This is about like the crust, basically.
Very much so.
Should I be doing something with this butter to get ready for this whole scene?
Well, I mean, you could go ahead and cut it.
Do you think that's 3 tablespoons?
No, that's not.
Like there.
Right there.
That's right.
And
I
a
know that
little
from
more
baking.
isn't going to hurt this.
Correct.
And just know, Savannah, that smoke is normal.
All right.
All right? Oh, that's nice. That's very, very good.
Isn't it?
And now we want to go side, side, side.
Okay, so that's how it should look.
I love it. I love it.
All right, so now this seems like
Side.
a tricky little thing here.
Why?
Is
You've
it 3
got
minutes?
it.
Okay, is it 3 minutes on each side?
Do you want to go ahead and do
Oh,
the
yes,
other one
do.
too?
Yeah.
Beautiful. Are you just not concerned about my steak,
I know.
Savannah? As long as yours is
What about
perfect.
me? Okay, yeah.
So let's do a flip.
Does each side, like, oh, jeez. Oh, boy.
You can do it. Let it go.
Can I go? All right, and then your guy goes over.
I swear it is just like Mr. Miyagi and the Karate Kid. I'm so proud.
It really is.
I'm so proud
Look
of
at
you.
Elizabeth
But I mean, that
Savannah.
was beautiful the way you just flipped
Oh,
that.
thank you.
You're getting this.
There's nothing like low expectations, Elizabeth. This is fun.
All right, and let's get that side right there.
I'm getting the bottom, right?
We're still doing sides, and
Yeah,
then
sides,
we're gonna
sides.
Okay.
And I still have this too.
One more little side there. Very
This one
nice.
doesn't have another side, interestingly.
Okay, so then we have the bottom.
Like some people. But wait, now should we do the other? This is still a rare side.
And
Should
so
I do
now
that?
we'll put that one down.
Get
And
it on
while
down.
that one's working, then we're gonna do our little pan sauce.
Okay.
So we'll add our butter.
And I'm just throwing it in there.
Yeah, throw that in.
Fun.
And then you can kind of hold the pan with the towel, okay? Be very careful. And now let's add our garlic and our rosemary.
Now look how it looks like it's burning. I'm
It's
sorry.
not. It's just,
Okay.
it's not.
Just
It's-
throw this all in?
Throw it in.
Just sprinkle it around.
Very good. And then we have this spoon, and we're gonna just baste it. Be real careful of that.
So what's basting?
That
Just
pan.
spooning it on?
Just fill up a nice big spoon and pour it over. Oh, look at you.
Talk to me.
Okay, that's it.
Come
Keep
on.
going.
Is it already like the leaves and the bits are there?
Uh-huh.
Now is it
Very
bad that I
nice.
just moved it?
It's perfectly fine.
Okay.
Look at that. I mean, that looks like, that's it.
Come to mama.
That is that's it.
I'd eat
That's
it right
what
now
you're
just
looking
like
for.
that. Keep basting?
Uh-huh. And now we're getting ready. One more baste.
Mm-hmm.
When we put our thermometer in, you want to be really careful that we go right into the middle of this steak, okay? If you go all the way to the bottom, it's going to give us a false read. It'll be too hot.
Oh.
So just stick it in. Let's go all the way to the middle. Right now, we're at 74 degrees on this
Okay.
thermometer.
I want to go like in the middle.
Uh-huh. Are you in the middle?
I feel like I am.
Okay, good. So this is going to be a team effort. Look at how it's coming up. I'm going to hold this. You're going to put one hand here and one pan there.
Yeah.
And then we're going to take it to the oven.
Oh, but we didn't check the other one. Do you want me to take this out?
No, it's fine. They're same size. They're going to
Okay.
cook just about
Do you
the
want me to
same.
take this out now?
No, it's going to go into the oven with the thermometer. It's an oven read. Isn't
can
that
go
fancy?
into the oven?
Well, this is going to stay out. That's going to stay in.
Wow,
And we're
okay.
going to do this together.
How we-
now
which
the
wrap?
oven's hot. Go on in. So if you were at home by yourself,
Yeah.
yay! You would wait and you would put your thermometer in now, and then you would shut it. And look at it here. Look at there.
Wow!
Isn't that fun? And then we could even turn on an oven light if we want to look at it in here. So we want to get up to about, 127.
Okay.
Because once it comes out, the temperature's going to raise a few more degrees.
Okay.
130 is going to be a perfect medium rare.
Okay.
So we'll just sit here and let this
So you do
come
127, figuring it's going to continue to cook when it's out on the.
up. Correct.
How long in the oven is
That's
it?
why,
really?
I mean, it's like, what, 4 minutes,
Yeah,
3 minutes?
so it's quickie. Okay.
It is quick, and that is the thing that's a little unnerving because it's not hard, it's just fast.
You just gotta be
so
ready to
those
rock.
sides and ready to roll. I mean, seriously, would your husband not die? And you can do this at home.
He'd be dead. I'd have to step over his dead body. He died in shock, and I'm like, excuse me. Well, I made
Hold
two
on,
steaks,
we
but
had
now you died in
steaks.
shock. So I'll have to eat both steaks myself. Or 1 degree.
Okay, there we go, go.
Okay, now where do I put it though?
All right, we're gonna put it back on our induction. Okay?
Oh, jeez, it's.
It's
I would
okay.
be like, it's
Be
dead. I
careful.
died
Wait, let's
here.
focus. Focus. Deep
crap.
breath, and we're gonna focus.
Oh, jeez, this is terrifying. Ah!
Shoot.
That one's on you.
Okay.
Where do I put it?
Right there.
It looks incredible.
Please, would you just look at that? It's absolutely beautiful.
Remember that time you burned me with the thermometer?
No, I don't.
It's a hot
Savannah, I
pan.
don't remember that.
So where do I put these? I should take them off
Yes,
this hot
take
pan.
it off the hot pan.
These look delicious.
And then let me grab our sprouts and we'll scrape them on, and then this one is gonna be done. We'll grab our vegetables.
Okay. Is it okay that they've just been sitting on those? They haven't like continued to burn or anything?
No,
Yeah,
not at
okay.
all, not at all. We'll just kind of add those to this.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
That's it. So now let's grab our beautiful skirt steak. It's been resting, so now all of those juices have reabsorbed into the fibers. Let's move this here. We can still use those
Should I
tongs.
serve it, or should
no,
I put
we're
it on
gonna
the
cut
cutting?
it. We're
Oh,
gonna
okay.
thinly slice it. And this, without a doubt, is probably one of the most important things. We are gonna cut this across the grain. So do you see these long fibers that are going
Yes.
this way?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, so if we were to cut it with those.
Yeah, I would've followed the
then,
line.
I mean, if we did this, it is going to be so tough in your mouth, you're not gonna be able to chew it.
Really?
So then we will cut this way. And you wanna kind of do it on the bias. So just a little bit of a angle, okay?
Okay.
All right, now I know you can do this. Very
Okay,
nice,
Yoda.
very nice.
There is no try, there is only do, says
But look,
Yoda.
and there you are.
I do.
I mean,
figure that out. Like,
this is
you
just
have-
wonderful.
Like, isn't that funny that like someone figured out at some point
That we need to go across the
Yeah.
grain. And now you know what they're talking
so this
about.
is this, and now I'll go like this.
Perfect,
Right?
across the grain. And that is gonna make sure that every single bite is so tender and so delicious and so flavorful, you're not even gonna believe it.
It's taking all of my self-control not to just start eating this.
Always remember though, Savannah, that since you're the chef, you get to have the chef special.
What's that?
You know, which is just like one little piece, like before it goes. Well, you gotta make sure it's amazing,
Taste
you know?
test? Okay, let me finish this and I'm gonna do
Oh, it is, I'm sorry, I'm making you do all the work and I'm just sitting over here enjoying
Oh, I
myself.
love it.
Oh,
Is it
fantastic.
really good?
It's absolutely
I
delicious.
hate these last little bits. That's where it's like the risk of blood is high. Okay, I'm gonna take a little chef's special.
But because we did that marinade, the caramelization, you know, it's got that little bit of crunch, that beautiful
Real nice.
depth of flavor, that little bit of sweetness. So let's add it to our tray
Okay.
here.
Tongs? What?
Yeah, let's do
Okay.
tongs. Tongs are gonna be perfect.
Best steak I ever made. Only steak I ever made, but.
Is
still.
it really? You should be very, very proud of yourself.
Is this it? Is it dinner
This
shirt?
is it, honey. I mean, we can go ahead and take this over to the table.
Okay, yay.
And I'll grab these beautiful steaks.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it doesn't get any better. Absolutely does not get any better.
It looks incredible. I
And
must
a
say.
margarita. But so see, you could serve this with the flour tortillas
Yeah.
and the pico de gallo and cheese, or you could do that with the mashed potatoes and maybe some roasted carrots. Whatever your kids love, now you know how to roast every vegetable that there is.
This is the first time I've made a steak and the first time I've roasted a vegetable.
Cheers!
Not my first margarita. No, let's do this.
We're good at this.
This is so fun. Okay, so what do we do?
Let's do a little bit
Okay.
of this.
Come to mama.
And then here we are with those and beautiful roasted vegetables
know,
that
I
you
love
did.
it.
You know, it's that moment right before you cut into your steak that you kind of take that breath, wondering, you know, was it cooked properly?
Well, that's what
Is it just like I like? Look, it.
It's so tender. Oh my gosh. This is my Christmas card.
That's it. That should be absolutely.
I mean, this looks incredible.
That doesn't get any
let's
better.
Taste it. Delicious. I
mean,
gotta say.
I'm sorry. You killed it.
So
Absolutely
good.
killed it.
It's so tender. Let me try these Brussels.
And I love
Not mom's frozen.
the aromatic of just that little bit of garlic and rosemary that we threw in at the last minute was beautiful.
It is really delicious. Okay, now I gotta try skirt steak. Tender, not chewy, because we cut it across the grain.
And that's the key.
I might have added a little more salt.
And that's fine.
Lesson learned.
So now you know. We've opened up so many possibilities to you because you saw two ways to make a steak, one with a marinade, one without, and then we know exactly how to roast vegetables. So you've got everything from roasting an onion and peppers if you wanted to make fajitas, all the way to beautiful Brussels sprouts or butternut squash. I mean, it's unbelievable what you can do now.
I know, it's so are you saying that like other cuts of steak I could prepare in the same way?
Absolutely. So it doesn't matter whether it's a ribeye or if you are doing a filet like we did today, it's the same method. It just depends on the cut of the meat. You're either gonna marinate it and have to be very careful with the way you cook it, or you're gonna go sear it on all sides and go in the oven to finish. So you've done it.
Now I can make anything.
You really can. Any sort of protein and vegetable.
I just have one final question.
What is that?
Is the pan hot?
Honey, that pan is hotter than the hinges of hell.
How about this drink? It's cold as ice.
Cheers.
Cheers. Thank you.
Over the years, I have been lucky enough to step into the Today Show kitchen and watch the best chefs from around the world teach us some incredible recipes. And we had made that pesto, which was, darn. I almost got out of this one clean.
Turn it down.
Oh my gosh, I had one job. None of which I've mastered because, well, I actually don't know the first thing about how to cook. And unfortunately for today's culinary